What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing well. It's time for a late night tournament. I was a little bit busy earlier today, but got home, figured let's party, let's have some fun. So we're going to be playing tonight. We are playing. So I have a Skaven list. So this is my Skaven all-comers list, which, I have played Skaven in tournaments from time to time, and I find that in almost every single matchup, I'm using a very similar list. So it's kind of like, let's see if we can make it work tonight. The one thing I did change is, for the fun, I threw in an Avalanche Mortar. Now, this might be a terrible idea, or it could be super fun and win us some games. So that is going to be our list here, and we are going to be getting the tourney started right now. Got some great players lined up. It was very short notice. I think it was like an hour and 20 minutes notice, give or take. And we got, I think, almost 20 players lined up, which is pretty great. So yeah, very, very solid turnout for such a short notice event here. All right, let me just check here. There's one last person who didn't check in. Okay. You gotta in or it will boot you. Give you 1 minute. All right, so we got one player. Gonna try and give him 1 minute. They did send me an army, but they didn't check in for the event. The dreaded West Coast, yes. We'll be back to a normal streaming schedule this week. We're gonna be streaming earlier in the day. Tomorrow, I think I might do some Iron Harvest. I've been kind of getting the itch to get back in that. It's very, very fun. But regardless, we'll give this player 1 minute, and then we're gonna be starting the event. So we got Antiquity, Space Pope, Alexander, Nuts, Kane, Blake, who's Hobo Honkers, myself, Jack, Ridley, Torreson, Suga, Japardors, Gamer of the Heart, Bowl, Moonlander Games, Death Pancake, and Spore. So pretty good run of players right there. Okay, I think this player should say AFK. So we're going to get the tourney started. GLHF. How you guys been, by the way? It's been a couple days since we've been hanging with you guys here. Good to see you back. And let's go ahead and generate the brackets. Tabletop style means you get one army for the entire tournament. That's it. It's like you're going to a tabletop tournament. You bring your list, which is based on the meta, and you just play. And that is going to be that. So we are playing the Space Pope in round 1. So let's get this started and go here. And GLHF. All right, so I'm going to let the players know it is go time. Okay. Goblins. Round 1 is live. All right, so we got Space Pope in round 1. He is a Demons of Chaos enjoyer. So let's go ahead and find him here and get into the lobby. Did you talk about the new AOS show? Oh, a TV show? There's a TV show coming for it? Interesting. I didn't even know about that. I think I saw a trailer maybe, but I thought it was for just like a new edition or some minis or something. Yeah, interesting. All right, so we're going to be doing Space Pope. Space Pope. All right. So good luck, have fun. We're going to be playing the rats, and we're going to do our map pick and bans real quick here. And for the pick and bans, we are going to be doing these. Okay, so we got our 3 maps here. So Demons of Chaos are an interesting faction. I'm going to be banning first. So I will ban Carcass. All right, so there we go. Perfect, perfect. Let's see what's up. Space Up says, I hate to break it to you. Ah, do I need to update the maps? Okay, no worries. Oh, there was a Total Tavern map pack update. Okay, no worries. We'll do it. Okay. All right. Cool. So I just need to minimize and go update the map pack. Yeah, we had an update on the Total Tavern map pack, if I'm not mistaken. You guys can see the stream and everything, right? On the old YouTube. Yeah, it says that. Is it live? Can you guys see it? Should be right now. Huh. Let me know if you guys can see it on YouTube, please. All right. So I need to go update my map pack real quick. Just give me una momento and we'll get this started. All right, workshops and Total Tavern here. Hey, we're gonna have a good stream. You guys can see it, right? On YouTube? Yeah? I know on Twitch. I can see it live on Twitch, but YouTube is looking a little bit funky on my end here. Yeah? Thumbs up? You guys can see it? Okay, cool. Let's do that, and we're gonna go ahead and do this. You just blacked out for a second. Yeah, that's just because I was updating something. Yeah. Okay, so Total Tavern, map pack. Almost there. Subscribe. It's been added to my business here. It's going to be updating, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, we can see? Okay, we can see it clearly now. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Iron Harvest, I'm thinking about doing it tomorrow. You know, interestingly enough, I thought the game was completely dead, but the past couple nights I've been playing a game here and there of Iron Harvest, and I was able to get some matches. Now, I was playing some Dark Lords who clearly had been playing a long time, but still were good matches nonetheless. It was only at night, though. I can only get Iron Harvest games like really late at night. When I try and play during the day, I just like sit there for like 30 minutes with no games. It's strange, but I enjoy the game a lot. You know, obviously it has some flaws, but it's a fun, I enjoy the mech aesthetic and all that stuff. All right, folks, firing up the game right now. Let's do this. The map pack should be all updated now, and we're golden. All right, outstanding. I'm getting pinged by somebody or other. I think so. Nope, doesn't look like it. Great. So, we're going to see if we can get the dub tonight. We have a pretty, I'd say a pretty solid little list here. This name is so good. All right, we're going to be on Crystal Lake. Tabletop style means we play one list all the way through the entire tournament, and that's it. So, it's like if you've ever played Tabletop, when you go to a tournament, you bring just one list. So, this is basically the Skaven list that I made last week. And here it is. That's it. And there's no army building needed. You just have your list and you play it in every single matchup. So you need to kind of address everything you can. Kind of cover all your bases. Or you can be kind of a cheeser and do like a skew list that is just so all in on one aspect that people won't be prepared for it. That's very much how Tabletop is in person, actually. Like you either bring like a well-rounded list or you just go for like a cheese list, which is like leaning on one really OP unit or swarming one unit type to really overwhelm your opponent's weaknesses to said unit. Oh, no worry, Pancake. You're all good. Not a problem at all. I just wanted to make sure you didn't miss it. Some people forget to check in. Well, the problem... Okay, so I want to host a tournament for Iron Harvest. I really do. So late, but I must play. Anticity felt the itch. That's right. I really want to host a tourney for Iron Harvest, but the issue is that there's no spectator mode. You straight up do not have a spectator mode at all. So it's very, very potato in that way. All right, so we're playing Skaven against Demons of Chaos. So, knowing Space Pope style, he really likes to use the scary SEs and the low army size. So we're just going to go very wide and deploy here and come and have a little bit of fun. Yes, yes. It's great. So, a lot of clan rats, which obviously are going to have a bad time. We got Ikit Claw. He does have the Howling Warp Gale because Howling Warp Gale is going to be very good here. We got two skirmishers who are going to go up and grab the objectives. And then we have the Jazales who are going to be in the back of the army here. They're going to be chilling. We're going to keep you guys in the bushes for now and just turn that off. And then we can have one clan rat kind of lurk on the side here as well. Cool. So that's the entire army here, guys. That is weird. Why? Yeah, YouTube streaming has been weird lately. Connect streaming software to go live. It says I'm not live right now. Am I not live? Maybe this is the wrong stream. Are there 2 streams running on YouTube for some godforsaken reason? September 14th, 7:15 p.m. Hold on a sec. I need to check this shit out. I'm very suspicious. All right. What in tarnations is going on here? Ah, son of a gun. Oh, you dirty dog. YouTube did me dirty here. Okay, I see what's wrong here. Okay, so, no, I'm live, but it's just trolling. Okay, that's fine. So we just need to fix this then. So we're going to go ahead and delete this. Yes. Okay. The old dirty dog YouTube. YouTube streaming has been acting up lately. Yeah, okay, I fixed it. Yeah, there was another one. For some reason, it was like showing 2 streams. Okay, I'm going to fix it right now. There we go. And let me fix the thumbnail here. Add one there. Cool. And there we go. Apologies to my opponent. There we go. Okay, and that will do, pig. Okay, that's why I thought something funky was going on. Okay, we're all good. We're all good now. Yeah, it was Zinch. Zinchian Witchcraft has caused some havoc today, but it looks like we're going to endure. All right, all set. So, folks, here we are. It's round 1. This is our tabletop army. We have Skaven, so, you know, width is usually pretty good in domination mode. It's consistent. We could get cheesed, but, yeah, we're doing Skaven. We're Skaven every single round tonight. Yeah, we are Skaven every single round, so that is going to be the jam. All right, so good luck, have fun. Yes, yes. We got our skirmishers. We got a Kit Claw with Howling Warp Gale, Funzing Rune. We got some Avalanche Mortars in the back as well. And you know, this is kind of a meta adaptation, because last week we saw like 500 dwarves, right? There was just a million dwarves. So this week I was kind of like, I'm going to go Skaven and just destroy all the dwarves that enter. You know, that's what it's like in tabletop, right? You play the meta a little bit. But interestingly enough, I don't think we had a single dwarf entry. So my meta tech didn't work out super well. So we got double fiends, we got Demon Prince of Nurgle, Nurglings over in the Vanguard. Okay, cool. So we're just going to hide Homeboys in the bushes, the Avalanche Mortars. Anticity won the last 2 tabletop tournaments, yeah. So he's back tonight. He's playing Cathay, though. So he's playing on hard mode. It's going to be a little bit harder, but I'm sure he's capable of winning even with Cathay. All right, so we got the Fiends. We need to start getting the Ogres out because we need a little bit of mass. Otherwise, we can get bullied here. What spells do we have? Okay, Spirit Leech is there. So we're going to get Spirit Leech on Ikit for sure. And now we need to move up and get cruising here a little bit, which is going to be fine. Call out some Guando Rats afterwards and call it a day. So you guys are going to go here. Put you in Control Group 7. We're going to move our Skirmishers up and start poking and keep Ikit Claw back a little bit there. Yeah, Pancake, it's a really fun way to play. I'm a little bit rusty in Total War, by the way. I haven't been playing a ton of Total War matches. So we're going to have to shake off the old rust here tonight. We see the Demon Prince creeping around the back, and we just need to get the objective. And basically, we just plant our feet and defend these 2 points. That's all we need to do. All right, so we're going to grab that objective. We see the Fiends lurking around the back here, and we stand at the ready to deal with them, right? All right, so we'll get you in Group 4 there. We're going to turn you about face, see what my opponent is going to try and do. Maybe try and envelop me or something. I have no idea. But regardless, we should be ready. So we're going to get some Guando Rats out because they're very good against like these Fiends and these different things here. We are going to steal that point, and then we just chill out. We're going to see what our opponent wants to do here. And, okay, Karanak is coming, so it looks like it's going to be like a full flank overload here, which is A-okay. So we're going to be hopefully ready for it. So we're going to put you a little bit deeper set here to be ready for it. Avalanche Mortars, we don't want to show them yet. It's just basically free value for my opponent if we're not careful. So we can start shooting here, though, at this point. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. All right, so we're going to get some more spears. We're going to move those guys over this way. And Homeboy's going to start getting shot. And what we can do is we can put a Storm Demon into him. And let's go after the Fiends here. Pull you guys down this way and pull these spears back this way as well. And nothing's really going for the outside there. It looks like, okay, there's some creepiness over there. So we got to watch out for that. Okay, so he may have just found the Avalanche Mortars. We're going to see. We're going to get you guys on this. And we're going to get you guys there as well. Avalanche Mortars going to scurry, yes, yes. And we can go ahead and do the Storm Demon on the Demon Prince of Nurgle, which is going to be fine. Let's get you guys right there. And yeah, the Avalanche Mortars could just get cooked here. I mean, it could just be a horrific time. But we get the spears in there, and the spears are all up on him, which is nice. Ikit Claw a little bit surrounded there. Avalanche Mortars getting hunted. Ooh, the silence on Karanak. Yeah, I didn't think about that, really. I wasn't really quite aware of how brutal that could be. So we need to get out of there. We got the spears coming in. We got the spears. We got the dogs. As long as Ikit Claw doesn't die here, we should potentially be okay. We're going to send you guys back here to do this. And our Lord might just get cheesed out. Yeah, maybe I might have thrown here, letting all the Fiends surround us and whatnot. But they are wavering, leadership-wise, right? Avalanche Mortars getting hunted. Furies are coming in. We're going to need some more Ogres for sure. So let's get some Ogres in there. Get them in the mix. Ikit Claw on a Doom Wheel is pretty tanky, so he is able to escape. So we're going to pull you guys in and you guys in for a little bit of cover here. And now we just need to get the separation. Value-wise, my opponent's pretty well ahead. I mean, I feel like we're doing a bit of damage here, but Ikit Claw routing would probably just lose me the game. I think I just threw. Yeah, I had an army that I think could deal with this, but letting Ikit Claw get surrounded is a very, very bronze play. All right, so what can we possibly do to recover here? It's going to be very, very difficult. We do have this. We need to get our skirmishers back. Yeah, we're looking to be in pretty bad shape here, honestly. A lot of the Furies are getting it. He discovered the avalanche mortars like immediately. He just flew straight into the trees there. Do we have any wolf rats that can come in and maybe salvage this and buy us a moment? Might be able to nibble on Karanak here, but if Ikit routes, we're just dead. Yeah, no, we just threw the game. I mean, I'm still going to scrap because you never know. Stranger things have happened. We are crumbling a fair amount of demons back here, but I've lost a couple of big, heavy pieces very, very fast. And Karanak hunting down my boy is super hard. All right, let's go to the middle. Silences from Karanak. Yeah, so we just got absolutely trash can there. It's all good, though. We can still recover and do well in the tournament. We got to shake the rust off. That's how it goes. So big boy got chased off there. Man, I can't believe I let him get surrounded like that. It was such an easy thing to avoid, too. All right, so in the back, we lost our avalanche mortars. What do we still have? You guys need to go get this. We have these. I'm just going to have to resummon Ikit Claw because I do need some magic. Like, it needs to happen here. So we got the Eternal Entourage in the back. So we're waiting for Ikit Claw to come out anyways. Let's get some of you guys doing this. A couple chariots going to run us over there. We're going to get you guys running up this way, you guys running up this way, and you guys running over this way. Yeah, Karanak, we just were super shitty on our micro and we got punished for it. Okay, so what can I possibly do to gremlin this shit out, you know? Because, I mean, the value is really just tied up in me losing Ikit. But the problem is Skaven leadership is so bad that you tend to, when you lose your lord like that, just really start to fumble the game, you know? So we're going to move you guys in there, attack those guys, pull the chariots back. Ikit Claw can be resummoned in a hot minute, but it is going to be a while before we can get our boy Ikit back. All right, let's get the chariots into the Hellflayers. We get surrounded here a little bit. And, yeah, that's going to be GG. He was on a Doom Wheel, yeah, but I played like shit. That game was totally winnable. We just threw our lord into his blob thinking that we could survive it, and that was not the case. He didn't even have Rancid, I don't think. I think we just died quick. Yeah, so we got these two objectives pretty much karate chopped here, guys. So we got Angels of Decay coming out. Save up and resummon Ikit. I'm going to, but I don't think it's going to matter, guys. Because at this point, I'm so far behind because he's farming my army after my leadership breaks that we're going to just pay the price. All right, couple of Guando rats. Let's make some clones. The Clone Wars begun they have. We're going to gather up here. We see the Nurgle Demon Prince because Avalanche Mortars were also pretty much useless in this matchup too with what he brought. He brought like an SE build and Monstrous Infantry build, so our mortars were pretty much dog shit there. All right, so we're going to gather what we can. I don't know if we have any sort of a chance. We'll get you guys back. We do have some spears fighting around. Maybe some rats are going to rally here and there, but I'm not expecting a whole lot, to be honest. The Joggo did chomp on me. Yeah, he did. He munched on me pretty good. So we got 1,900 points. We're going to get you guys back. I can call it some ogres, maybe. They might be able to fight something here. The Nurgle Demon Prince is doing it. We'll get these guys because we need to maintain what little rats we still have left. So let's reform the ranks. We're going to set you up, and then we're going to halt and halt. So the ranks have been reformed. We still have a couple Guando rats around the battlefield. Let's pull you guys over this way as well. Oh, God, what a horrific misplay I had in the beginning. That was so bad. I can see myself commentating on it. Just, oh, God, what a misplay. All right, advance up, advance up. Just hang tight, hang tight. We're going to try and muster our forces. You guys are going to halt and hopefully get a charge defense there. It's funny, his army looks small, but those are just plague drones of Nurgle? I think so. Okay. Yeah, no Dowie to be seen. The mortars were probably a risky pick. The original build I didn't have them in, but I feel like in a dwarf meta they would be really good. All right, let's form ranks. We got 2,300 on our boy, so we just need to save up a little bit longer. Yeah, no, we needed the chieftain, right? Tretch? You know, Tretch unironically could have been kind of good. He's just like hard to snipe. He addresses one of the big weaknesses of Skaven, which is their lords getting sniped. So that could have been something fun. Karanak is on his way back in. We're about to get Alpha Struck here pretty good. We will be calling in Ikit in a moment. He's 2395, and let's see if we can halt there, get the charge defense. I think I accidentally charged there, my bad. And there we go. All right, so our boy Ikit is back. He's going to go in here and do a Cleansing Rune. So we do get the Cleansing Rune off, which is cute. It is going to do a lot of damage. So we do hit everything here, and then we're going to get you with this. Storm Demon, cast it! Cast it! Ah, we hit the Prince. Nice. And then we can do a little Howling Warp Gale on him as well. All right, is there anything I can get in to help? We did get a nice Cleansing Rune, not that it's going to matter too much. All right, so we're going to get U-Spears in there to help out a little bit. We need to get Homie away. Karanak is back. Those ogres are being Giga Chads, though. They're really fighting nice and good. And now that Ikit's back, we can rat here a little bit longer. All right, so let's wheel out of this position. Cleansing Rune did hit a lot of units, but the Eternal Entourage is here too. So we're going to retreat back into the trees a little bit. See if we can call in another spear unit. Those spears will trade very cost effectively into fiends, but, you know, not that it matters too much. Let's get some more spears. Call those spears out into the woods. So you're going to get on that entourage. The big thing is just keeping the Skaven Lord alive, right? And then we're in potentially good shape. So we're going to do a brass orb right there too. See if we lock some shit down. And the brass orb is going to hit those guys. We do have the spears all up on there. Howling Warp Gale on the Lord. So let's drop it like it's hot. And then we're going to summon one more spear unit. Yes, let's get the spears out. And do I dare make a play for the high ground objective? I don't know. Karanak is back. He is, unfortunately, yes. I'm just kind of waiting for Flensing Rune. I think we just got snared by the Narcissism. Oh, he rolled Narcissism. That's unfortunate. Spears are trading well, you know, all things considered. Karanak is back in business. The Doggy of Khorne is upon us, and we could summon, I guess, an Ogre unit, although I don't think we have to really have the time for that. So we're going to get a Clan Rat unit to come over here, and we're just going to try and escape out of the back. Oof, he's got some good hunting elements, man. It's time to get yoinked off stage. Yeah, I would just leave earlier, but I know we have a little bit of time until the next round, so I'm just kind of experimenting a little bit, seeing what we can cook with here. All right, so we're going to flee. Our spears are holding yes, yes. We're going to flee this way and see if we can scurry, flee, yes. All right, so we get another spear here. It's going to come right there. Kit Claw, he's still going strong. Oh, God. Yeah, so that was just a disaster. Having the frickin' mortars just get like found immediately and killed. Granted, they would have been trash against his build. GG dog. GG dog. Well played. All right, so he can report score. Yeah. Okay, and let's see what's cooking. So the classic Skaven, making me regret not going with Nurgle like I had planned. But we'll be back, man. You keep teasing another Dow tourney. Probably next weekend, Scarab, yeah. I'm thinking next weekend we're going to do another one of those. GG. Well played. Okay. And let's see what we got here. All right. So we're going to pull you back. And that's going to be over pretty quick. It looks like one of the games did finish. So if we want any chance to have a run at the top of the tournament, we need to win every single game from here on out. We are basically in do or die mode. So if we take a look at the tourney, we have Ridley defeated by Blake. Gamer gets a bye round. Inticity is facing off against Jack. Torsen against Bull. Kane against Chapar Doors. Sugar Shane versus Alexander Nuts. And I lost my game against Space Pope pretty hard. And Moonlander Games and Spore here as well. Yeah, the game was over when Nickett ran. I agree with you. I was just kind of seeing what we could work with there. But yeah, when Skaven lose their Lord, they pretty much always lose. It's just the way the faction works. Because they are so low leadership, and negative 16 penalty on like Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves is rough. Skaven, yeah, I wanted to try Skaven. I've had success. I've gotten to the tournament finals of regular tournaments with Skaven several times. 3 times. So I was like, maybe that would translate here. But yeah, what would I really have changed against Demons of Chaos? I don't know. If it were like a normal tournament, not a tabletop list tournament, definitely would cut Avalanche Mortars probably. I don't know. Like overall, there's a lot of things that feel good. Probably I would even mix in Globadiers, but his build would have caught me off guard regardless, I think. Yeah, he had Karanak, and then he had the Demon Prince and the Eternal Entourage. So Ikit just needed to survive and sit with the boys. Although finding Avalanche Mortar is really bad because that basically just took 1,800 gold out of my army. Which 1,800 gold for a Skaven army, by the way, is a shitload. It's like 1,600 gold, sorry. That's like a 5 or 6 more units. Storm Vermin, no. Storm Vermin aren't very good there. You probably just got Avalanche Mortars and go wider, and then you're fine. Do you think he saw the mortars initially? No, I don't think. I think he just got lucky. He ran into the bushes and found them. I don't know if he was intentionally. He might have been scouting back there, but it looked like my full army was presented into the field. But yeah, no, there was... Yeah, the only other way is like if he was watching the stream, which I know he wouldn't do, so... That's that bad boy was pretty doomed. All right, so let's see what's up here. But look, here's the thing: even if he didn't find the Avalanche Mortars, I think he still wins. I think even if I have Avalanche Mortars firing, there weren't really good targets. I don't think. What could I have even shot? Not a whole lot. Like he didn't have any infantry for me to shoot. He just had no. He didn't stream snipe me. No, definitely not. His army didn't present any good targets for the mortars. None whatsoever. Yeah, the ROR Rattling guns are pretty good. Yeah, you can pop them out, maybe having them in reserve. But I still think my list is pretty good, honestly. I just think we ran into a hard matchup and we played poorly. It's 2 variables there. He played better than me. I played bad. You know, he punished and definitely had some good tools against me. It needed to just stand on top of spears and rat ogres. That's basically what needed to happen. Yeah, you can only use one list the entire way through, Luis. Correct. So you bring one list, which is, this is my list, and you get to use it the entire night in the tournament. Okay. Perfect, perfect. So he's got the score updated there. By the way, if you're playing in the tournament tonight, winners should always report the score. The individual who wins the round should be the one reporting it. But we're going to be going into... mortars are not auto-take, I don't think. They're very expensive and a big liability. There's a lot of matchups in which mortars can be sniped in Karate Chop. Probably a more well-rounded build would just have a couple more clan rats and then like 2 rat ogres or something. You would just, you know, get like 2 ogres in the opening build just so you have a little bit of width out of the gates, you know, something like this. Yeah. The mortars are risky, but when they do pay off, especially against unprepared dwarves and, you know, various chaos factions with a lot of infantry, oh man, it's brutal. The destroyer has to... Oh, you took down Anticity? Ah, Anticity can join me in the dregs of the losers bracket. Watch us fight right now. That'd be so funny. If I get Anticity in round 2, you beat him, huh? Nice. Well played, dude. Well played. Yeah, well played. It's not easy to beat him. Would a chieftain help in the scenario? Yeah, a double chieftain would have helped there, probably. Yeah, on the bone breakers. Okay, so let's see what's cooking here. Well played to Space Pope, an absolute chat as always. I'm a big fan of Space Popes. He's a great player and he brings really fun lists too. We were pretty cooked there though, I think. I think in a rematch we might have a better somewhat of a chance, but it would not be easy. You want to face Turin? All right, welcome to the dregs. Welcome to the pits of hell. Okay, so we got a couple more matches wrapping up here. Dude, Anticity, I also had a bad time. What'd you get? Cathay against dwarves? Dwarves definitely... it's a pretty small tournament ent, though. So if either of us win our next 4 games, we can still make the top 4. It's going to be hard, though. I think one person with 3 wins may have a chance at top 4, but it ain't going to be easy, that's for sure. No, you're not allowed to swap units. It's a fixed list. You build it before the event, and that's all you get the entire time. And everybody submits the list before the event, so there's no way to, we can double check people's lists and things like that. And whenever we get to top 4, I do double check everybody's lists to make sure they're the same. Grand Cathay versus Chaos Dwarves. Oh, a Chaos Dwarf list got you. So we can take a look at the lists of these players since they're all here and nobody can change them anyways. Oh man, I don't know if I could beat Anticity's list either. He's got a lot of just cheesy dive. I don't know if my Skaven Lord could survive that. Oh god. Am I just cursed? Don't give me Anticity, please. All right, look. So here's the Anticity list. It's 2 birds, a Celestial General, a Transmute Caster, and then it looks like a Junk, and then, yeah, oh my god, no freaking thank you. I don't want any of that smoke. All right, and let's see the Chaos Dwarf list that was able to win there. No, you can't change anything. Nothing can be changed. Once you pick it, it's set in stone for the whole event. It's very fun. It's like tabletop. All right, so we got the Grand Cathay has a hard time with demon trains, but the Chaos Dwarves didn't even bring any demon trains. Desummoning. No, the Lord Unsummoning is gone. That was the worst mechanic ever. Not the worst, but it was up there. All right, so here's the Chaos Dwarf list. Oh, wow, Zoltor on foot with a Castellan, a Destroyer, and then Fireglaves, a Deathshrieker, and Kadai Fireborn. That is a very off-meta build. Holy shit, and he was able to win with that. I guess the Moonbirds weren't going to be very good against any of these things. Like, the Moonbirds are probably dog shit against these foot-based characters. Oh, he has a Sorcerer. I kind of put my SEs in a bad fight. Got it. Misplays got you then, yeah. Interesting list. Desummoning the Mortars. Yeah, Dim, that probably was a good idea. Unsummoning the Mortars would have been a smart play against that. What Warhammer? The next Warhammer 40k army I have planned is the Imperial Guard. I'm gonna make a Guardsman army because they're just the coolest. I like Space Marines, but I think Chaos Space Marines like Death Guard are more interesting to me. But yeah, Imperial Guard are just the coolest. That's a badass list, man. We got some really good lists tonight. I'm excited to see what happens. Okay. Let's check this. All right. So we had one person start a little bit late. Again, in next round. Yeah, that's a pretty late start. I mean, yeah, he started like 20 minutes late. Oof. We'll see. Yeah, I don't. I'm going to be chill with them here because they had tech issues. There was just an update for the map pack, so I think some people were having compatibility issues that maybe caused that. So we're going to be kind of relaxed here and let them take their time. And is here to gatekeep Turin from the top 4. He is. I'm probably going to just do catechins, not catechins, Cadians, and then mix in. I don't know. I might do my own color scheme. Let's see. Imperial Guard color. Yeah, I don't really know what scheme I want to do for the guardsmen yet. I haven't really thought about that. I'm a big fan of working with red, like the color red. Like I know how to paint red pretty well. Maybe I'll do like some sort of a red and black scheme or red and like, I don't know, man. Not sure. Reichland scheme of the guardsmen. That would be pretty epic. I actually thought about doing some really haggard, glorious color schemes on the guardsmen. Yeah. I thought about doing like a 1980s like U.S. aesthetic, so they have like the American flag colors, but then they're like, you know, have like like Rambo glasses and like headbands and like kind of going for some really absurd shit like that, but I'm not sure. Full army of, yeah, I could just spray paint them Army Man green and then we would be good to go. All right, so let's get this lobby up here, and great. Yeah, so our list, I honestly feel like the list is pretty good, but I'm starting to realize that maybe in the tabletop tournaments people skew a little bit too hard. So you have to bring like wild all-in builds, right? Something really cheesy of your own. Like, is that going to be what we discover tonight? Is that well-rounded lists are a little bit less effective here because people just go ham? Julian, thank you for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it, boss. Welcome to the family here. How difficult is it to organize? It's extremely easy. Yeah. I'm telling you, if you guys want to get into Warhammer multiplayer, we got a really great Discord full of people who run events all week. For example, like let me show you what's cooking on in the community right now. Sorry about the longer round. One of the players had tech difficulty, so we got slowed down a little bit. But let me show you. So uno, dos, and tres. Okay. So yeah, Space Hope had a tournament today. Danikin had a tournament today. There's a new player tournament today at 11 o'clock. Good showing. You got 13 people signing up, all new players. So yeah, I mean, there was 1, 2, 3, and mine is the 4th tournament today. So yeah, pretty cool, man. We got 4 tournaments running today, and then Anticity's having one tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I might have one in the afternoon. I'm not sure if I don't do Iron Harvest. We have another new player tournament coming up here. They need to fix this. They put it up on the site wrong here. Oh, it's a Conquest tournament. That's why. And yeah, another new player domination tournament later in the week by Maverick Sloth. So it's pretty great stuff. Yeah, we have the community is a little slow right now because we are in a massive dry spell in terms of, basically just getting anything new for the game. So it's kind of in a very relaxed place. What I'm going to do to spice things up soon is I'm going to I'm going to end this season probably at the end of the month. So at the end of September, I'm going to end the season, reset the leaderboard, and we're going to have another season finals. So another world championship, and then I'm going to host another faction war. I'm going to host the faction war pretty soon. So that'll be really, really fun. The faction wars are just always cream of the crop. And what's great about the faction wars is we have several great folks who also do streaming, and they can cover different parts of the bracket. So it helps us get through the really dense brackets very, very quickly. So since I would only have Warhammer 3 factions, would I be at a disadvantage? No, not at all. I mean, you would just main them. Like, if you want to play competitive, like, okay, so Warhammer 3, if you get really good at, like, Kislev, choose one of the god factions, and then you can mix in Chaos Dwarves and, like, or whatever, like, you're good to go. Like, the Warhammer 3 factions are really, really good. They're quite strong. I mean, Kislev is solid. Nurgle's weak or hard to play, but still can win games. Khorne is good and very well-rounded. Tzeentch is very hard to play, but can be very functional too. Slaanesh is the best faction in the entire game. Chaos Dwarves are very, very solid. They're, especially after the waves of buffs they've gotten, they're in a pretty good spot right now. So yeah. Vanilla Slaanesh is quite good. Yeah, right. I mean, so if we look at Slaanesh, what are the DLC units? Have they even got... Yeah, they got Champions of Chaos, right? So that gave them the Warriors and stuff. So yeah, like Slaanesh Vanilla, just with Marauders and Hellstriders and Seekers and shit and Furies and Fiends, like you don't even need the Slaaneshi DLC stuff too much. I mean, Azazel is okay, but like Sigvald and you know, your Exalted Demons and stuff, like Slaanesh is really, really good. Slaanesh really, Slaanesh is the best faction in the game, hands down, I think. But Slaanesh is a faction that, much like the Zerg in StarCraft, scales with the skill of the player. If you put a new player on Slaanesh, they're not going to just crush everybody. It's not like... Slaanesh is a faction that when you give it to a Dark Lord or somebody who has great micro, like if you took a StarCraft 2 professional with insane APM and micro and decision making and brought them here and trained them and gave them Slaanesh, they would just be an unholy terror like pretty quickly. But for like a newbie or something, I don't think Slaanesh is that oppressive. They require a lot of micro. But again, good players like Inticity, for example, who's our back-to-back world champion. Is it 2 that you won, Int? I think you won 2, yeah. He, for example, is able to really capitalize on that with really, really strong RTS fundamentals, right? He's just a dark wizard. I mean, Inticity is good at RTS in general and micro, so he can make them look really OP. And they are the strongest faction, for sure. And you're going to see them represented quite a bit. Not in this tournament, because they're banned tonight. Ogres and Slaanesh are banned because I think their monoliths are a little bit too strong. All right, let me check the rounds, see how we're looking. Yeah, 2. And Ent's going to go for the big 3, man. He's going for the GOAT status. I think Hall of Fame, to be the GOAT of Warhammer 3, how many do you need to win? So Houseplant has 3, 4, and 5. So 5 is the score to beat. 5 world champion equivalent events have been won by Houseplant. I think he has the most. And then after Houseplant, I don't think too many people have won multiple. Yeah, Voidlaw's won 2 before he was banished, before the ring was cast at Mount Doom there. Berserk has won 1. That was a big win for Berserk for sure. Catholic won 1. Solasora won 3, I think. Yeah, Solasora won, I think, 3. So if Inticity wins 1 more, he will basically be tied for second all time, you know, in terms of Total War Warhammer 3 competitive. And then if he wins after that, he's going to be chasing Houseplant. And here's the thing. We're going to be having a season finals, which is up in the air. And when they eventually launch the new update for this game for Warhammer 3, we're also going to be having a Creative Assembly official event, which counts as a major event. So that's an opportunity to go for just up to 4 if he wins both those. I don't often host beginner tournaments, no. There's other folks in the community who do. But yeah. Yeah, Solasora just came in, won like 3 big events, and disappeared into the night. He was very good. Very, very skilled player. All right, anyways, let me get back to the tournament here. What is a single army? You just play one list the whole event, and that's it. That is all you wrote. All right, so those 2 are still playing. Let me check on Spore and see what's cooking here. Yo, you 2 down. Houseplant was really good. He was a very, very methodical player. You know, I think Voidlaws is the John Jones of Total War multiplayer, 100%. That's like the best analogy you could come up with. Yeah, there's distinct elements of people's playstyles that you can definitely point out. I think that, yeah, Houseplant was his builds were like some of the tightest builds you could see. Like just clean, tight, not really any holes in his builds. His micro was very good, but he played more of a tight game, I would say, like a defensive. I mean, he would be aggressive, of course, when he needed to, but from what I remember about Houseplant, it wasn't like you would see him popping off with like insane micro plays. They were there, sure, but his fundamentals of the game were so good. It was like I'm trying to think of a boxing metaphor. I don't know. It's hard to really think there. Does that make you the Macho Man Randy Savage of Total War? A little bit, yeah. I would be more like a WWE wrestler instead of a... How can I sign up for a beginner tournament? You just need to join our Discord, Edo, and then you sign up. When you see an announcement, you click the link and you go sign up. Houseplant's not active, but I heard whispers that he might come back, which would be really fun. Be very, very fun to see him back in action. Okay, so Spore is playing who? Moonlander Games. I think some people had issues with the map pack being updated, and that's why this round is taking so long. Sorry about this, guys. The next ones will be quicker, I promise. Let me know when done. Oh, they're playing an Empire Mirror match. That's interesting. I think I could take Empire list pretty steadily. I think my list would be very good against Empire. Yeah, Houseplant was a very meta player, and he played the meta super well. Like he would be practice a lot. He knew all the matchups. You know, he practiced and stress tested his builds. That's really one of the big strengths of the top RTK players in general. It used to be, at least. I don't know about anymore, but their preparation, they would prep really hard, and yeah. So we'll see. I mean, Own Goal has the artist formerly known as Tim. He of course has won one major event, and he has also come in like second place in like 5 of them. So like he's one of the goats of Warhammer 3 in my opinion as well. Own Goal. He just has gotten second place so many times. Do you have a favorite moment from your Total War streams? I think for me, most of my favorite moments come from the faction war. Seeing upsets in faction wars or season finals going to like game 7. Can you give me a good Empire build to start out with? Yeah, I mean, like if you want an Empire build that's going to be good in a lot of matchups, like something like this is pretty fun. So basically, you go Boris. You get the Engineer is you don't really need him, but I like him. You State Troopers, 4 War Wagons. You just put the War Wagons in a control group together, move them around, shoot shit, pull them back when they get threatened on top of spears. You got Boris Todbringers, your big fighter, Metal Caster to punish, and then a couple Hawklands, Heavy Cav coming in. Something like this is very, very good. Yeah, Own Goal is great. Houseplant versus Solasora, who'd win? In their primes? Ooh, I don't know. I think Solasora was like a stronger micro player, but Houseplant was fundamentally, just in terms of Total War fundamentals, a little bit stronger. I don't know. I think that would be a contested series. I think that would go to game 6 or 7. My favorite moment was when Valkia T-posed like the Titanic, and sank into the water. That is a pretty hard moment to beat. Oh my god, what's going on with these guys? Yeah, all right, they should be getting done here in a second. Sorry about this. I'm being relaxed because of the had a nail biter of a game. Okay, they just had a long game. Got it. Report quickly. Okay, we're gonna go to the next round now. We're gonna see the Legendary Lords tournament. I think it could be happening. Here's the thing: when the games like go through long periods of lack of updates, and it's kind of in a slower period, I like to do weird events. So that's why we're experimenting with tabletop format now, and yeah, doing all that goodness. So it's gonna be a Gamer of the Heart. It's gonna get a buy-round point as well, and we will be all good to go. All right, guys, next round's gonna be starting. Watch me face Anticity and just get karate chopped twice in a row. Granted, Anticity is great to face because he's awesome and it's a good tiebreaker. Oh, Ent, by the way, Anticity received his trophy for the Warcraft 3 event, the one that I was able to paint up. Ent, you got to put up a community. Well, you got to send me a picture of it if you could. I'll share it. Okay, so that's good. And let's refresh this. What did I promise you? A Greasus tournament? Oh, God, don't make me play Greasus, dude. Greasus. All right, so let's advance to Swiss. We're going to go to the next round here. 2v2 domination. Oh, 2v2 is just so laggy, man. Oh, we got Anticity, the suffering. Oh, no, I'm about to go 0-2. All right, here we go, baby. So, round 2. Goblins. He knows my list. I know his. It's about to be very, very ugly here. So we're going to go join his, and I'm going to die to his Moonbirds. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Let's have some fun and just get wrecked with Skaven once again, which is going to be great. All right, so there we go. Rest in pepperoni, guys. I'll see you on the other side. So, Walnuts, what I did is I hosted a... did he post the maps? Not yet. Okay, I hosted a Warcraft 3 event for beginners, so it wasn't like pros or anything. I got a couple beginners together, and Anticity won that event. So he trained for it. He won it. It was really good. The video's up on YouTube. So Norskin Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Glade of the Everqueen. Ban Glade, I think. Do we like Glade of the Everqueen? No. All right. This is going to be bad. Okay. And we're going to play Norskin Rise. Yeah, that's what I figured we'd play. Okay, so Norskin Rise is up. Armies are built. And the round has been announced, right? Did I announce it? Yes, I did. Okay. So get those games going, guys. Fast and furious. you should be able to swap the main army out. No, it's a tabletop list, man. You just bring one list and that's what you get. That's what you get. 2v2 dedicated servers. Oh god. So I have been to Creative Assembly's offices. Ooh, how many times? I think 2 Everchosens. Yeah, 2 Everchosens, so twice. And every time I was there, I was just harping on the dedicated servers, just like, give it to us, please. And I don't know. I would love it. It'd be great. But I don't know if I'm confident we're gonna get it. I don't know. The funniest part of the dedicated servers thing is like, they launched Warhammer 3, and one of the big pushes is they went and they paid like a bunch of people who don't play Warhammer 3, like a bunch of big streamers to play it. And they're like, yeah, come play our multiplayer campaigns. And then like you go to the campaigns and it is just like the most laggy, atrocious shit show you have ever seen. Like, oh god, it was awful. I remember seeing those and just like cringing. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Although, man, I'm really regretting the avalanche mortars now. Like, really, really regretting the avalanche mortars. Because they've just been such a liability in every matchup I played so far. Maybe if I lose this, then in the next round we can get some good ones. I don't know, man. We're going to find out today. I know they're going to suffer here, guys. Where are the Rattling Gunners? I didn't bring any, which is, I'm really regretting right now. I'm like, for those birds, I wish I had some Rattling Gunners. I don't see how they can make dedicated servers aren't as expensive as you might think. For a game that's as small as Total War Warhammer multiplayer, like dedicated servers would not be that expensive. So you guys know Warcraft 3 Champions, right? Warcraft 3 Champions is a player-hosted server network for Warcraft 3 competitive. And I think somebody told me they pay like $2,000 to $3,000 a month for those servers. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's correct information, but like really you could... And look, here's the thing. If they even just allowed community servers, that would be big too, if they were to do that. Like, let us host servers and do our thing. God, look at this build. Oh, God. I'm looking at his build like, dear God. Oh, God. I can already hear the footsteps coming, guys. All right, let's get the ogres out. We're going to pull our skirmishers in because he's got so much mobility that I need to just get this objective over here and just plant our feet down and push for the other two, right? So Ikit is going to get hunted. He's got 2 birds, a Celestial General, a Metalcaster. He does not have Final Transmutation. Okay, that's pretty big, actually. And those Peasant Horsemen are going to get forced back. We're going to bring our skirmishers in here. Call these ogres up. And we are then going to go and get you guys and you guys. Oh my god, he has Fire Rain Rockets. Holy shit. It's the beginning of the end here. All right, let's shoot those Moonbirds. No, Avalanche Mortars. They need to keep moving up. Yeah, great. So come this way, come this way. I mean, the Fire Rain Rockets kind of suck, but it's not a huge deal. So we're going to get you here. We're going to shoot these guys, and then we're going to go ahead and get the ogres coming in to defend them. And we can do a little Howling Warp Gale on this guy as well. So we're going to do a Howling Warp Gale on him. We're going to lock him down and try and shoot him a little bit. So there's the Howling Warp Gale. And then we got the ogres ready to protect with Ikit Claw. And he might dive in there, I'm not sure. But we are getting some damage, which is nice. Skirmishers are coming back, and he uses the Moonbird dive, which doesn't seem to do too much damage. No, 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 no! No, bad Avalanche Mortars! No! Okay. So the Jezzails are still shooting. They're taking a bit of damage, but nothing too bad. We do manage to get this point, so that's nice. And now we're just going to be hanging out and seeing what he wants to do. I mean, I can shoot at you, I guess. We'll pull our skirmishers back. We see the Moonbird bombardments coming in, getting a little bit of sniping there. And we're going to need to move up soon. I don't know when, I don't know where, but we do get one of the birds kind of low, which is nice. And great. So let's turn fire at will off, get our skirmishers back here. And the Jezzails do pay the troll toll, which is okay. It's fine. He used a fair amount to kind of deal with it here. So now we're going to move up like so. Get the army moving, and we're going to get the ogres coming up in group 4 as well. So those Jezzails are probably not long for this world. I mean, I could try and guard them a little bit. Skirmishers are doing good damage. We're going to move up on this point with our Rat Legion. And aside from that, let's go ahead and call in more ogres. So we're going to send an ogre over there. Get you guys coming over here. Just keep looking for opportunities. I'm hoping the Jezzails will come back. You never know. And the Avalanche Mortars can now shoot into the Peasant Horsemen here. And we're going to see if we can get them and pull you guys back ever so slightly. All right, so is he going to go for that? He probably wants to. Let's get our skirmishers to screen those guys out. Avalanche Mortars are now going to switch targets here and go after these guys. Okay, so we're going to move you guys up, get that objective. Got to keep playing high and tight here. Skirmishers still going and keeping Birdman honest. And the Avalanche Mortars did actually hit something there, which is kind of funny. But yeah, we don't mind eating face-to-foot style with a lot of these guys, that's for sure. All right, so back you go. The birds are getting harried, and it looks like the Jezzails are going to be taken offline here. We just need to juke with Icket Claw because he's being targeted, obviously. And one thing I would like to do is maybe do this, and get you guys up there. All right, great. So they're going to go try and get the triple cap here. We don't know where he's going yet. And did the Jezzails come back? They did not. But we did get a fair amount of damage on the bird. So I think we just got to yield that point right now and keep these ogres back. Oh, God, these ogres, I blundered their movement so freaking hard. All right, Avalanche Mortars, almost in range, so we're going to get up there and try a little something, and the ogres need to come back here. All right, so they're going to move up. We got our skirmishers heading over there as well. Avalanche Mortars are almost in range to start dropping it like it's hot, and we might be able to get a triple cap here. We'll have to see. It's going to be messy. All right, so ogres are coming, and skirmishers are also coming. So he jumps on top of the Avalanche Mortars. Or no, he doesn't, just some of the rats. Okay, that's fine. And we can do a little Cleansing Rune action right here on these guys because his Lord is also here. So I think that's going to be fine. You guys are creeping over there. So we want to get the armor-piercing wolf rats to come over there and help get the triple cap because we're going to need that. We do get a really good Cleansing Rune, though. Managed to hit one unit. We're down in value, but that's to be expected. Let's get the ogres in the trees. And let's keep attacking here. Let's go after the Great Moonbird. Get the ogres in there. And if we could drag down one of these Moonbirds, man, that's going to be chef's kiss. All right. So how are our skirmishers looking? Pretty good. One Moonbird is not in great shape. We're going to go ahead and do this. Try and catch these guys slipping there. He's just charging where he can. We're going to pull in an armor-piercing wolf rat to come over here and get these ogres back in business. So there they go. So we did kill one Moonbird. It's going to be in the trash. So now I need to get Icket Claw back and make sure he doesn't get sniped. But one Moonbird is actually killed. So killing a Cathay SE here is actually very, very good for us. So we're going to get you there, Icket Claw is going to pull back. The other Moonbird is coming. And let's get our skirmishers here. Do a little Howling Warp Gale on you. Get the skirmishers to go there. Pull you back. Great. So ogres are in the mix. We got spears up there, and the high ground objective is going to go to us. So now we can call both wolf rats down here. And the ogres are going to get on this target. We need to keep juking with Icket Claw. Got to keep them alive. Skirmishers do get run down by a little something right there. But the spears are trying, but he does have a lot of heavy cab over there, which is a little bit scary. So we're going to get our wolf rats on those guys. See if we can do it. Although wolf rats on those poison boys might be better. Although those are just peasant horsemen. Yeah, they're just peasant horsemen. Okay. So Moonbird number 1 is in a little bit of danger. Let's see if we could get you guys doing this. Counterattacking into the peasants here. The Jezzails are really, really putting it on me here. And I think what I'm going to do is actually call out two wolf rats here and go Jezzail hunting. We're going to go see what we can find. All right, so we're going to go here and go here. See if he has the cab presence to deal with it, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so ogres are chasing. You guys keep coming back this way. Icket Claw needs to flee the scene. We do have some wolf rats still fighting over there. He's probably going to be able to micro and defend this, I would wager. But, you know, we got to put some pressure on him here. So you guys can move over this way. Let's juke there if we can. And we have the Howling Warp Gale. But overall, yeah, probably not going to be the best. All right, let's rally here. Let's get our skirmishers coming there. Let's get behind the cover here. And we do get the 2 rats coming out. So now you guys pull back on the point. Tighten up a little bit. We do have ogres nearby. Okay, so the Jezzails, we need them to extend a little bit further before we really get crunk nasty here. So now what we're going to do is move some spears up to the high ground. Okay, Icket Claw is going to keep creeping. I don't know why I'm so behind in value. I feel like we've killed a bit, but maybe not as much as, you know, I need to here. All right, so Icket's going. We got the Spears of Doom. We got the ogres here as well, ready to go. So we're going to get you guys all parked on the back and parked on the back. Get you guys coming out here and you guys in here as well. Icket Claw is nearby. We do have the 2 doggies that are getting Fire Rain rocketed, which is unfortunate. But let's see if we can zip through here. Hopefully their leadership will hold firm. So we're going to get you guys to go right up through the middle here. Icket Claw is going to pull it back. And I think the Guando rats are going to be able to hold it down here. Let's see. I don't know. So yeah, unfortunately, they might just get Last Samurai on the way in. They are just low leadership gremlins, right? So there is that variable. Let's get another spear coming out. They're going to do their thing here. Icket Claw is going to move up to the middle. Let's get these ogres going there. You guys go there. And yeah, the 2 doggies were a mistake. I just wasted basically 1,000 resources, which feels bad. All right, so up there you go. Up there you go. And we can do a little bit of Clone Wars action. So we're going to do this and this. Get those Jade Lancers on lock. And I could send Icket back there for just straight up disruption, maybe. All right, so those guys are fighting it out. The side objective's a little bit messy. He's going to try and chase these guys off, I believe. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, guys. That's a lot of damage. The Jezzail's really making a big difference here for him. It's really making a huge difference. All right, so we need to get you guys down there. In the meantime, get on Moonbird. We need to keep Icket alive. If Icket dies, I'm basically just cooked. Jezzails, I do feel like are going to be a little bit hard to protect here for us. Yeah, you guys come around the side. You come around the side here. How's this looking over there? Do I still have some ogres fighting? I don't know. All right. So up you go. Ogres can bro charge straight through there. They can bro chacho that. And we're going to get you guys creeping around the top here. Icket Claw's looking very, very low. But as long as he lives, we still have his magic. We're not in a situation where we can afford to Helm's Deep or anything, so that's going to be hard as well. You know, what's good about this game is, like, it doesn't feel as bad. Like, the previous games felt bad. Like, I just, like, misplayed horribly, but this one is definitely a better match here. All right, so what can I do here? I'm going to call out some Jezzails of my own, which arguably could have been pretty good. We're going to try and shoot his bird off, and we do get some spears around the backside. Getting to those Jezzails has been tough. I think that's what's really farming the value for him. And he's got the mobility advantage. I'm not really able to do a whole lot about it. Like, if I try and go my own shooting, I feel like he'll shut me down. So we're going to pull you guys here, keep the Jezzail shooting the Moonbird there. Moonbird is getting worn. We do have the high ground. Anything over there? A lot of cavalry. A lot of cav. Okay. I think I'm learning something about the format, though, for sure. Okay, Moonbird is just about to break. If those Jezzails can get it offline, that's going to be money. All right, so we're going to get a couple doggos in there. And it should be breaking. It's at freaking 3 leadership. Oh, my God, really? Thing's going to live? All right, Moonbird is doing it. Once again, Ikit Claw's going to be going into the far reaches of the trash can. As are the Skaven tonight, it looks like. I think our chances of getting top 4 are pretty much non-existent now. That bird is really low, man. Oh, God. If we could just get rid of it real quick, that would be super nice. But I think I'm cooked with Ikit Claw running. That last Samurai decision to go after the what's it called? Oh, my God, he rallied. Holy shit, he rallied. Wow. Okay, maybe we have a glimmer of hope now, but I seriously doubt it. But, you know, we're gonna kind of start to fight from here. So let's get you on the Peasant Horseman. And are there any Jade Lancers there? There are. So Jade Lancers, you guys are going to form ranks, and we're going to take Ikit Claw up through the trees and see what he can do. Cathay definitely has the field advantage and the value advantage, but we do get both Moonbirds off the table. Both Moonbirds are in the trash. Never say die. Yeah, and he's even got Crowmen. Oh, defending Crowmen is really hard with Skaven. It's kind of a counter to the whole roster, honestly. All right, so let's move in there. We got the dog, so we're going to pull him back. Try and lure him here a little bit. Not that it's going to go well. And we're going to get these guys coming over here. Retreating. And the Jezzails are shooting. His army is partitioned. Those wolf rats are not having a good time at all, man. How do we stop those crowmen, though? I don't think we do. I think they just get in there and give the business to my backfield here. The shooting, what are we shooting at? Those are going to be Peasant Horsemen and Jade Lancers. So let's get you guys in there to go intercept this. And another Ogre would be ideal, obviously. Okay, let's get Ikit in there to do a little something. Ogre is able to run some interference. Probably save up for another Ogre here and just get them to charge the Cav. I think that's going to be our best bet. Okay, so get another Ogre in there to move in. And we're going to go ahead and do a... Man, Cleansing Rune here feels so shitty. Feels really, really bad. Brass Orb. We could try and do a timing Brass Orb there. It's a little bit risky, but why not? We got to go for the big plays. All right, so we're going to creep. We're going to wheel it out. And we do manage to break a couple of those units. A pretty easy dodge for him, obviously. You saw that coming. We're going to do another Cleansing Rune on the Lord up here. And we're going to pull you around the backside. Do we have one of these ogres here? We do, so they're going to go there. We get the Cleansing Rune off, but we do take overcast damage, which feels bad. And unfortunately, he does break. Okay. So aside from this, I think I'm just pretty much cooked. The mobility was really hard to deal with my build. Especially Avalanche Mortars are useless in 2 games. I honestly feel like Avalanche Mortars cost us 2 matches. Just having more units on the field would have been really nice, but we unfortunately did not. I don't think Ikit will rally here. He's a pretty easy chase-off. Now, I mean, what we would do is, assuming we could win this fight, which we're not going to, but assuming we could, we would summon like 2 clan rats and rush the side objective here and try and get back in the game that way. But his lord is getting low, and look, we killed both Moonbirds. Yeah, my original build did have double Globadier, but I was like, let's go hard with the mortars and kind of take a gamble because it's fun. But yeah, I think we're just cooked. I think we're cooked. I mean, I could do like a ninja objective operation here, but he's got a couple units there. But I could do like double clan rat spear, right? Like 2 of these guys. Gonna go try and get that side objective and then call a couple wolf rats in. And I might have the opportunity to steal it. But with leadership being so shitty, what's gonna happen is basically they're at 40 base leadership right now. So if they move, if they take any sort of damage, they're just gonna die. So GG, well played. Great game. Another hard matchup for us, guys. I think our list didn't have much of a chance against his. Hey, Pock, thank you. Thank you for being a member. Let me say GG. Down to the pits I go. All right. Anticity and I, one of us had to go to the pits. You know, one of us had to go to the pits, and it was going to be me. All right. GG, well played. Oh, man, I missed some details on the face now that I'm seeing it. God. Also, oh, no worries. All good, dog. Didn't even notice. Hopefully a 3 winner is enough. I know Anticity and I are both talking about how we're in the dregs and we gotta get there. I don't know, man. I'll try to win my next ones. My list sucks, I think. So, yeah, the mortars are hurting us, man. Every game they're doing nothing, and they're just getting killed. And I feel like I'm playing 1,800 gold down in every game I played tonight. But hey, lesson learned, man. Lesson learned. So what do we got next? Are we ready for the next round? It's time to win our next 3 matches, guys. The Skaven are coming for vengeance. Ent needs to report that. Spore needs a buy around there. Let's get this. Thank you guys for choosing to hang out tonight. I know it's a little bit late night. How many of you guys are, how many of the Europeans are up right now? Hey, Rogue AI. I know it was very short notice. Sorry, yeah. We'll have more notice for these in the future. God, I had such a good Nurgle list cooked up for this event. I had such a good Nurgle list. How would you adjust your list? Well, with Skaven, it's just against Cathay, you just rush them. And you don't bring any range things except skirmishers. You just go mass rats and rush all 3 objectives, and then you win on points. That's usually how you'd win with Skaven. So you would have no Jezzails, you would have no Globadiers, no Mortars. You just bum rush with like 1,000,000 rats. Yeah, but I obviously had very vulnerable things for him to isolate. Yeah. Anticity saying Skaven in general are rough too. Yeah, Skaven are definitely probably the worst faction in the game with, I would say, Grand Cathay as well. Grand Cathay does have some cheesier styles that can be very good, but I think Skaven are probably the weakest faction in the game. Yeah, I would say so. But they can still win tournaments. That's what's great about Total War. Even the worst factions can do some work. All right. 5:15 in the morning. 5 a.m. for you, Ethan. Damn, son. Lunchtime in Tokyo. Konnichiwa. I hope your tabemono is totomo oishii desu. All right. I'm Norwegian, but currently in New Zealand for my student exchange to midday here. Nice, man. Nice. Skaven doesn't seem... Yeah, all-rounder Skaven is tricky, although I think I could have... brought a better list with Skaven, for sure. It's getting late here, but I quite... This format's really fun. It's super interesting, because it allows you to scheme like all-comers. And all that goodness. Man, yeah, Anticity, I kind of messed up on the face of the menu. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it now. Like, everything looks really good except that one detail. It's haunting me, but hopefully you don't mind. Yeah. Okay. I should have let my wife paint it. I was like, I'll take care of this one. I swear, I'm usually a better painter than that. How are we looking? There should be flying rats in the game. That's right. Ridley and Sugar Shane are playing Bull and Jack. I'm seeing a couple lists that I could probably, now that I'm looking through them, that I could hang with. We'll see. We will see. So this was I could show you guys my other all-comers lists. I had, oh man, this Empire list would have been so good. This one. Oh. Would it have won the first matchup? Yes. This War Wagon list, I probably would have been able to beat the Demons of Chaos, I think. Would it have been able to beat Anticities? I don't know. Man. And do you think this build would have beat your Cathay build? The 4 War Wagon with the restock, Boris, Final Transmutation Caster. Not to say, like, let's say that you were playing your Cathay build and you were playing this Empire build against your evil twin. Do you think that this Empire build would have been able to beat your build? We're in round 2. I'm 0-2. I've been getting absolutely wrecked in all my games. Beastmen are fun. I haven't played them in ages because Beastmen were kind of OP for a long time, and I'm allergic to OP factions. Yeah, so if you were playing your evil twin, you are saying this Empire list would win. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it feels pretty good. This is the other list I was cooking up. It was a Nurgle list. This is just standard objective swarming Nurgle. I got no cannons versus wagons, right. If you had a cannon or two, though, maybe it changes the battle. I think it does. Long rifles trade into cranes. Although, to be fair, your crane, I think your list could have shut down my long rifles better than I could have shut down yours. So I think if you shut down my crane gunners or my long rifles with crowmen in your Air Force, then I lose to your crane gunners with the wagons. Actually, yeah, that's actually true. I think you still might have been able to win it, Ent. And then your freaking fire rain rockets would kill my infantry. Honestly, I like your list, man. Your list is scary. I think you could still win this event, despite dropping game 1. I think you still could. I'm playing all my matches, dude. I'm suffering. I'm suffering for my sins tonight, guys. Yeah, we got okay. Those guys are still duking it out. The round should be a lot quicker, considering there's no army building. Yeah, because you just used your Air Force to shut down my shit, and you had 2 birds and a Celestial General. I don't know. I don't think I could have protected them. Maybe Demogorgon Knight RORs back there, but you would have been able to route them using the Firestorm thing, probably. Just like you did against my Jezzails in that game. Yeah, the rules are the same. You just have a locked-in list. Correct, Jonas. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward there. All right. So taking a look at the round, we have Alexander Nuts defeating Space Pope. Oh god, don't make me rematch Space Pope. Then we got Blake versus Gameheart. Spore got a bye round victory. Kane and Moonlander, Bull and Jack, Ridley and Sugar are playing as well. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Lilith. Yeah, no, the Total War community is great. Charik's not playing Skaven despite liking them is a bad sign for them. Yeah, it's rough. Skaven do feel really bad. In competitive. I'm not saying tonight. I don't even know what you would do to fix this Skaven. Like maybe a leadership buff across the roster? Sharks can win with pre-buff Bretonians and High Elves, but not with Skaven. Yeah. What do you do? Maybe just give them like 5 leadership across the roster? Because like remember Skaven used to compete Anticity when they had Power Grab, when they had the +8 leadership buff? They were like a little bit stronger. So maybe you give them a roster-wide leadership buff? Is that what you do? No, War Wagons will annihilate the bird units. Yeah, the Moonbirds. They'll kill most SEs. War Wagons are really good at killing SEs. But yeah, I don't know. 5 leadership across the board on Skaven? That would be a little bit ridiculous though, right? So Clan Rats have 45 base. Empire Spearmen have 60. Wow, that's a big difference. So I could see you giving Skaven 5 leadership. There's still 10 less than an Empire State Trooper, which is a lot. I don't know. Yeah. I think more mass on their infantry or anything to net down Cav. Yeah, and mobility. Because Skaven just gets dicked by mobility. Like mass Cav, like Tomb Kings are one of the worst culprits for them. Like Carrion plus Nehekara and Skeleton Horsemen just obliterating their backfield and then their front line just loses. They just can't do anything versus Cav. That's right. I feel pretty helpless against Cav with Skaven most of the time. The only way to really address the cavalry issue with Skaven is just not to bring any range units. Just go skirmishers and then mass infantry. And then you just got to hope you can target the objectives. Yeah, I don't know. Leadership on Skaven is part of the issue, I think, but they have a couple problems. I think Anticity raises a great point that they could probably use some... What the hell is this? Oh, this was another all-comers list I built, by the way. I was going to do this. Double Hell Cannon, Bellicor with Marauders. Yeah, this would have been a fun one as well. Warp Grinders could use a cost reduction, probably. They don't see any play at all. Like, never. They're just way overcosted. All right, guys, time to get wrecked in round 3. Are you guys ready to see me go 0-5 for the first time ever? It is time. It is time, let the Nurglings feast. All right, so we're going to advance this. Watch it. If it gives me a buy round, I'm going to be sad. Because going off 2 fat L's and then getting a buy round is like the worst feeling. All right, let's advance the round, baby. Let's go. 0-5. Oh, I got the buy round. Look at this. I got the buy round. Oh, no. Oh, no, the suffering. Oh, the suffering. Oh, the worst feeling. Just fat 0-2 dick in the face. Followed up by a buy round. Oh, the pain. Oh. Man, I was fired up today, man. I was like, I just started exercising again. I'm losing weight, you know? I was listening to some awesome music today. Just fat wiener in the face. All right. That's fine. I'm going to be able to... Hey, whatever. A win is a win. I'm going to take it, all right? I'm taking that fat win, boys. All right. So let's get it. It's a win. It's a win. I'm going to cast the game, yes. Unless you guys would rather have a podcast where I sit here for 45 minutes. All right. Your wife heard that? Oh, no. I'm sorry to Glorfindel's wife. You deserve better than me trolling over here. I'm sorry. All right. There we go. So, perfect. So what we're going to be doing now is, Blake versus... So, oh man, what is Japardor's playing? That could be fun. We already saw Anticity's battle in full battle form, so I think we're chilling there. I think we're going to do some... let's do our Chorf player. Where is he? So that's going to be Jack. Where's Jack? All right, Jack, it's time. So Jack... Lobby code, please. Don't start. This guy has a Kadai Destroyer, so I think we got to go over there. We got to go watch the Kadai Destroyer. You know you want to cast the 0-2 Duel of Fates. Which one? What are you playing, Torsen? Okay, High Elves. Your build is very similar to Anticity's build. Hang tight, though, in case this player doesn't respond, yeah? And he's going to be playing Kane. Okay, so Kane is also... Okay, lobby code, please. Oh, this is Kolek versus Chaos Dwarves. I want this. I want this one. Don't you dare start this game without me, boys. Torsen, I don't know his epidemasi. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so is it that one? So join with code. Yeehaw. Oh yeah, baby. A destroyer, and it's 2 wins and no losses, by the way. It's 2 wins and no losses. Hey Julian, I appreciate that, man. So you guys ready? Check out these dank builds. We have Kane with Kolek and a Shaggoth and a Nurgle caster. It doesn't get much more erect than that. And they're going to be fighting against Zoltor the Black, and he's going to be on foot with his net, a Castellan, a Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut, and then we have a Destroyer and a bunch of unpaid interns. Deathstreaker and Fireglaves are probably going to win this game for the Chaos Dwarves, if anything. Yeah. So let's get it going, guys. Kadai Destroyer versus Kolek would be the wet dream. Well, fasten your seatbelts and get ready to party. All right, guys. Place your metaphorical wagers now. Life's treat me well. I'm fat 0-2 today, just getting absolutely blasted on the Skaven. The first game was probably the worst I've been slaughtered in a tournament in like 3 years. Usually doesn't happen, but today it did. The tabletop format is unforgiving. All right, guys. Let's take a look here. It's going to be Forsaken as your core infantry, which are really good because Forsaken are basically good in every single matchup. No, I'm 1-2 now, all right? I got a buy around. That counts as a win. Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle is going to be there with Fleshy Abundance and Rancid Visitations. High ground, it's going to be Kolek and his pet Shaggoth, which is really good against SE type builds, right? Like, if you're facing, if the meta of tabletop tournaments becomes Monster Mash, Kolek and Shaggoth could be very good. So yeah, the monsters are going to have to carry that. Now, looking at the Chaos Dwarf builds, we do have the Unpaid Intern Legion. These guys are here. They have been working at tech companies in the Bay Area, getting paid absolutely nothing. Or maybe they're perhaps musicians playing for exposure at your local bar. You never know. Could be one of the two things. But it is going to be the Kadai Destroyer and Flames of Asgore caster coming in here for Giga Chad Jack. All right, guys. Let's get it. Tabletop style means you bring one list, and that's all you get to play the whole event. You do not get to switch your armies at all. Kolek is anti-large, yes. He didn't used to be, but he is now. And he's got a bonus for his large of 30. So he does a shit ton of damage against big targets. Well, you say snipe the Kadai and call it a day, but it's not going to be as easy as you'd think because the Kadai has the backup of a Bale Taurus. It also has Zoltor, who has a net. So if you move out of position and Zoltor is able to net you down with his sadistic snare, that's really going to be punishing the big monsters. And there's a Deathstreaker and Fireglaves in reserve as well. Yeah. All right, guys. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast, and the Chaos Dwarves are going to be setting up shop. Old Kolek going to be advancing forward, eating a couple arrows to the face, and we do have Forsaken moving. Forsaken could honestly blitz this battle line. I mean, there's nothing here that can really threaten them too badly aside from the Chaos Dwarf monsters. Infernal Guard Fireglaves are going to be coming down from the hill as well, so here they come. They're going to be moving on down, and they'll be very good against these big boys. That is for sure. All right, here they come. So, Forsaken retreating back. Blood Beasts of Khorne are going to be the call-out for the Chaos Gods. Blood Beasts of Khorne are pretty good. I mean, a generalist armor-piercing unit with very high leadership. They can, they can even fight against a Destroyer and have some decent effectiveness, that's for sure. And Zoltor is getting ready to move up, and the Unpaid Intern Legion is going to be doing some glorious battle with the Forsaken. Not going to be easy, though. The Forsaken line definitely will mulch through these Unpaid Interns. It's going to be a rough time for them, for sure. High ground is going to be another Manticore coming in, so Chaos Feral Manticore is going to be the call-out. As the battle lines prepare to clash here, the Forsaken going to be getting a breath attack from the Bale Taurus. A couple of them will get melted. Typically, you should wait till you can get them from the side, or if they're sitting still. But here it goes. Forsaken moving up here as well, and the battle lines are soon to clash. The Orcs will be backing up the Goblins. They will trade a little bit better into the Forsaken, but the Forsaken lines have arrived. Forsaken were my favorite unit when I first started playing the game back in Warhammer 1. I thought they were so cool. Fireglaives should be shooting already. We do see the nets going down in the Blood Beasts of Khorne. And the Fireglaives are going to be reforming the lines and shooting at Kolek. They're obstructed, though. The Destroyer definitely is in the way. So a lot of these guys are not shooting. Granted, they are getting some fat damage. And now we get the big fight. So King Kong and Godzilla are going to be duking it out here. This is what you're here for. Oh, Destroyer versus Shaggoth fight. Yes. But the Shaggoth does have a buddy. He's got his big bull buddy back here. That 2v1 is for sure going to be favoring the Chaos Dwarves. And we do see Jack getting a very good engagement as the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth does get pounded pretty good. Meanwhile, on the other side, Infernal Guard Fireglaves do get tar pitted, so this is very, very nice for Chaos as well. And Chaos has been able to break through the front lines. Basically what happened is their Forsaken were posturing up right here, and then they moved right through the front line and were able to break into the gun line now. And we do see the Goblin Laborers getting routed. The Infernal Guard Fireglaves are tied up heavily in melee right here. You can see them getting tar pitted by several Chaos units. But one Dragon Ogre Shaggoth is in the trash can already. And look at this, Kolek's kind of getting womped on a bit. He does have Star Crusher active, but Kolek's fighting a hard fight. Destroyer and a Bale Taurus character. That is going to be really, really tough, guys. Absolutely brutal fight for the Mountain God. And he's losing it. Oh my god, he's getting the dirty. That Manticore is definitely not strong enough. And it looks like the Mountain God is going to be getting karate chopped really, really quickly here, guys. Yeah, so he's running, and you can see the adorable little bull's going to be chasing him. Kolek fleeing the scene. I would imagine there's going to be some tools to chase him down. And he's shattered. Oh, the last Samurai Fireglaves. Come on. Oh, don't blue ball us here. He's shattered, I guess. So you should shoot other targets. But with Kolek dying and the other Shaggoth being put in the trash can, that's really, really bad. This Manticore is down. Kolek is shattered. The other Shaggoth is shattered on the back of the map as well. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, I think we're going to be seeing the Chaos Dwarves. Was that legal? This is the Chaos player who defeated Anticity in round 1, so he is coming for blood today, guys. He's playing for keeps. Yeah, just a casual, this might be one of the biggest value leads I've seen in a long time. The Warriors of Chaos are pretty much broken on every single front. Oh, Flames of Asgore, baby. Oh, Flames of Asgore cooking those horsemen, wavering and potentially shattering them. Forsaken to the front, getting taken to Pound Town by the dreaded Destroyer. Dude, who would have thought the Destroyer would be destroying and getting the job done? But man, oh man. Now, head-to-head, Kolek probably would beat Kadai Destroyer, but he was out-muscled there. There was the Castellan shooting him, there was the Destroyer, and the Bale Taurus. So that was really, really brutal. So that's going to be a victory for Jack, who's looking to be a favorite in tonight's tournament. That is for damn sure. All right, guys. So I need to win my next 2 rounds. Maybe we'll find a way to make top 4. The rats will rat it out. Maybe. I don't know. Did I give myself a buy round point? Not yet. Okay, we need to do that. That was a brutal one, guys. That was a really brutal one. I thought my game was rough, but that was a little rougher, I think, than my first match. All right, so let's do this. We got the buy round point, and yeah. We're going to see what's cooking. We have some very strong players playing tonight, by the way. Some top 16 players, if I'm not mistaken. We, of course, have Anticity and Alexander Nuts, who are both top 16 players. I don't know if Jack is right now. Let's go check, actually. That did go pretty quick, yes. So going to this, we're looking here. So currently, leaderboard top 16. Anticity is automatically the top because he is the defending world champion. But Danikin at number 1. Charix at number 2. Eastern Europe really coming strong. I believe Danikin is Ukrainian and Charix is Polish. So the Eastern European RTS powerhouses are coming. We got Anticity representing Canada. Berserk, I think he's somewhere in Eastern Europe too. I don't know specifically where he lives, but Berserk at number 4. Own Goal, aka Tim. Scrambled Egg Special. Ulrich Rawl. Maximillionaire. Boss Toss. Serkia. Broccoli Fangirl. Oishi. Oh, Oishi's still playing. Cool. Attack Speed Enjoyer. B6. Lemur's Bane. And the Space Pope. Oh, Chad Space Pope. Let's frickin' go. Yeah, Danikin is really fun to watch. And he's super nice, too. Danikin's really, really a good person. From what I can tell. My limited interactions on the old internet. But yeah, so if you get the buy round, it counts as a win. But you don't get a tiebreaker score from it, so there are downsides to it. Danikin, I do not believe, has a channel. The 2 competitive players that I know have channels are... Space Pope, I believe, does have a channel. But Anticity and Own Goal are probably the 2 highest level players that have actual channels. I can show you real quick. You guys have probably seen Anticity's channel. One sec here. Switch it over. Oops. Yeah, so that's going to be... Yeah, so this is Own Goal's channel here. Yeah, he does have a YouTube channel. Yeah, correct. So it's just Own Goal if you guys want to look it up. Alrighty, so let's see if there's any admin shenanigans. I don't think so. These games have been going very, very quick. And we're going to be prepping here. So let me go to Total Tavern real quick. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Is there anyone that can really fight Archaon? Yeah, no, there's a lot of characters who can beat Archaon, or at least wear him down. Like, Archaon is typically very vulnerable to Spirit Leech effects, just because, you know, he's really expensive, so bringing a caster with him to heal him is also very expensive. But yeah, there's plenty of things that can fight Archaon. I mean, some rosters don't have great things against him, but doesn't necessarily mean he's the Dark Lord. So Anticity with a very fast win as well. Jack needs to report his win, so let me tell him that. So Jack, report win. The Chaos Dwarf list is very interesting. Could I Destroyer? The meta of this format seems way more wild. Granted, we're not really getting people min-maxing yet in the format. No, list building seems to cut down a lot of time. It does. Yeah, it does. Norska's a really good faction, honestly. Norska would probably be pretty good here, too. Yeah, Kolek got put in the trash pretty hard. He's a good fighter. Like, if you just put Kolek, though, let me show you, for example. So, if we go here, Skirmish versus AI. So, yeah, here's what we're going to show you. We're going to go Chaos Dwarves. So, we need to go for the testing format here. Pillar of Bone, and I'm going to go ahead and play Chaos Dwarves. Great. So we got the Destroyer, and then we're going to give Kolek here. So Kolek he does usually bring some of his big hammering stuff, not always. So I think you would see Lord of the Storm, probably Star Crusher. I don't know about Tempest Rage, but you would often see Star Crusher because it's such a big damage boost. So we'll just give him like a kit you would probably see and have a little fight here. Got me plotting a fun thematic list. Yeah, get in there and have some fun. Hope to see some new players joining these lists here. New to Warhammer 3 competitive. Is there some matchups you're hoping for Skaven? Yeah, Skaven are a hard counter against Dwarves typically. All right, so here's a little showcase of how that fight usually goes. I'd be pretty shocked if the Destroyer won this. Kolek should win it. But yeah, you never know. I mean, whoa, was that damage from the Destroyer? Okay, Kolek's starting to turn the tide of the fight. But honestly, it's not the worst. The Destroyer is losing, but you know he's putting up his fight here. You can see the atomic pimp slap coming in from the Destroyer right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's still not the worst. Kolek almost losing that fight, but you know he barely wins it. Now he will come over here and smash this Lord. We could use the dreaded Gemstone of Nar, so he's immune to damage. Evil. But yeah, you get the idea. Still a close enough fight. It's really not too bad. The thing about Kolek is he's way faster too, though. Kolek is, I think, like 70-something, 68 movement speed, whereas the Destroyer is like a potato. Yeah, he's 78 movement speed. Destroyer is 60 and does not turn very quickly either. So the Destroyer's mobility is also one of its weaknesses. Yeah, cool to see the Destroyer putting in work there, though. He's always a fun unit. It'd be really cool if tonight's tourney was won by some weird-ass Destroyer list or something. All right. Game's still going. People should be wrapping up here soon. I mean, the games that... I feel like every game we've been a part of tonight has been, like, super quick. Very, very quick. Destroyer good at keeping Kolek out of your goodies. The defensive lineman. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, he counterpunched pretty good because the Chaos had to dive there. They didn't have a Hell Cannon. Hell Cannon would have been S tier against that build. If there was 2 Hell Cannons... or just 1 even, it would have wrecked those Chaos Dwarfs probably. There was Death Shriekers. Death Shriekers can move up in range trade. I don't know, actually. Oh, he had Flames of Asgore also, so he could have killed the Hell Cannon. Never mind. Yeah, pretty cool tech, right? Because the Flames of Asgore, if we show you guys, so we're going to get you. We're going to get a Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut. Get you on there, and we'll get like a Hell Cannon to test things out. Basic Chaos Lord, unpaid interns on the ground. Okay. Kolek's pretty dangerous. He's pretty good, especially with the Nurgle caster. Which faction has the most irrelevant single entities? Oh, I'd have to think about that. That's a tough question. That is a tough question indeed. All right, so... Ita chutu hashut. Oh. All right, we're going to run back into the woods here. So, the Hell Cannon's shooting us. We want to get the flat Flames of Asgore. So if you move up, Flames of Asgore is 18, so it's not going to be overcasted. We're just going to try a regular version here. So you move up, you shoot him once. That puts the weakness to fire on it, and then you do the Flames of Asgore right underneath it. Is that going to kill the Hell Cannon in one shot? Yeah. Yeah, Nurgle's SCs are god-awful. That's true. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. The dreaded Ballsack Cannon has been destroyed. And that was just like the basic cast, too. Not terrible. Of course, he's going to be able to win this fight, too, if he wants to. Can do a little bit of this. Bellator's characters are still decent, I think, even after the nerfs to the amulet. They're really good fighters. I mean, look at just this Chaos Sword get his butt kicked. Wood Elf SCs, yeah, Tree Men are okay. But the Nurgle ones are, like, Great Unclean one is such trash. The non-exalted one without the Mortis Engine, it's so freaking bad. Dude, the traitorous Chaos Dwarfs here. Look at them here. Who's coming? Alright. There you have it. Okay, let's load out of here. The Toe Dragon is borderline viable. I agree with that. I've done very well in tournaments with Nurgle using the Toe Dragon. Tamarcon on Toe Dragon is decent. I don't know about the solo Toe Dragon. Copy. So Torsen is going to be dropping here. So let's do this. Rogue Idol is definitely one of the worst SEs in the game. It's so goddamn bad. It's just so slow and shitty. So Suga needs to have his score adjusted. Okay. So he should have 1 win. Yeah, so we got to adjust this down to 1. All right, guys, we got to win all the rest of our games, and even still, our chances are pretty bleak. Corn's SCs, yeah, Slaughter Brute sucks. Pretty bad, I think. I think Slaughter Brute's one of the worst monsters in the game. I think it might be time for another top 5 worst monsters in the game list, guys. It's coming. I can feel it in my bones. All right, so there we are. Yeah, you just need more red paint on it. Oh, God, it's so clunky. And it just feels like the Rogue Idol doesn't do anything. It's just bad. So 2 games left to finish, guys. So taking a look at the current standings, we can take a look here. You got this. I believe, George. I do. So we got Chaos Dwarves undefeated. Blake undefeated with High Elves. Alexander, I think, is he still playing? No, he's not. So Alexander is 2-1 with Vampire Coast. And Anticity. So only 2 undefeated players. We got Jack and we got Blake. These guys, unless they lose both their next games, have an extremely high likelihood of making top 4. So High Elves and Chaos Dwarves. Vampire Coast and Cathay are still in contention. And a couple other folks are lurking. It looks like, unfortunately for me, Space Pope. Oh, no. Space Pope has lost his game. I might have to play him again. And I think he lost round 2 to Alexander Nuts also. Oh, no. Man, Skaven suffering is real tonight, guys. All right, 1 game still to go. So we got Gamer of the Heart versus Spore. And we should be good from there. All right. Have you played Vampire Counts in a tournament? A long time ago, yeah. Maybe like over 6 months to a year ago. It's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, Eagles aren't the worst. I earned that first win. Don't take it from me. Please, it's all I got. No, I didn't. You got your win. Just you accidentally got 2 wins for your opponent dropping, so... You must have defeated your opponent so badly he dropped from the tournament, dude. Just the morale break. All right, time for me to get wrecked in round 4. It's time. Embrace the suffering. Yes, so that is going to be this. How is the Skaven Mutant Rat Ogre? Pretty mediocre. Usually it's better to bring a character on a Bonebreaker in my experience. All right, please don't rematch me with Demons of Chaos. For the love of the gods, please don't. Oh, it didn't. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. So here we go. We have our opponent here. The next round is live. Okay. We're up. Good luck. Have fun. All right. So I got Lizardmen. Oh, we got a Warhammer 2 match, which is going to be fun. And let me announce to the events. Round 4 is live. All right, everybody. Head to the website, get your opponents, fasten your seatbelts, and let's see if we can get a dub here. I believe in the rats. I believe in them. Wait, was that? Yeah, we're on round 4, right? Yes. I believe in a thing called love. Join me in the pits of hell. The dregs of 1 and 2. Oh, wait, this is round 4, right? Yes. Yeah, it is. Okay, I just got confused because I didn't play the previous round, so I'm like, all right, where's my Skaven trash? Bring it out. Where the hell are the rats? There they are. Great. GLHF. Oh, no, we need to get the maps ironed out. That's right. Maps. So he's banning Edge of the Darkwood. We will play Itza. We're going to do an old-fashioned knockdown, drag-out Itza fight. All right, so Itza. It is really nice how quick this format is. Although some of the games are going long still, but I think it's just because they take a while to get in lobbies with one another. But, yeah, round 4 is live. Let's get it. Proof that the mighty Skaven don't even need to play in order to get a win. I mean, that's true. That's true. We just need to... Hey, guys, if we win this, then we have a 50% win rate today, technically speaking. I think we got a chance here. I think we got a little something something. Hope we see a solar battery. I don't know. I mean, I feel like my Skaven, I usually beat Lizardmen with Skaven. Although I have Globadiers when I do that, and I don't have Globadiers in this build, so it's a little bit sketchy, I do dare say. Okay, so there's our lines there. We're going to have the avalanche mortars right up on them. Get you guys out here. Ikit Claw can be in 2. You little skirmishers are going to rat over here and grab that point. And then we're going to get you and you to go to the outside. Yes and yes. And they're going to go grab that outside objective there. Okay. Nuclear levels of cope, yes. All right. Cool. The only game today I was like sad about was the first one because I just blundered so badly, and like that one I was a little sad about. The other losses were just funny. All right. We're buffing that Skaven win rate, dudes. It's time. Believe. All right, so let's get the Jezzails up. We're gonna go fight. And it's going to be a Red Crested Skink Chief and a Skink Priest of Heavens with Solar Engine. Oh, God. Okay, I got to make sure I don't get hit by that shit. Jeez Louise. So you guys are going to do this, and my opponent's going to grab the high ground and let me have the middle, it looks like. Avalanche Mortars should be pretty devastating. I'm going to move them over this direction, actually. So we're going to put them in 5. And the rats are going to secure this point. We're going to form up like so. Get ready to party. And my opponent looks like he's going to be camping in the Shadow Realm here. All right, so we get this. I can move up and skirmish if we want to. Jezzails, do we want to shoot? These are just basic skink skirmishers, so why not? Although that will show my hand if I shoot. Then he'll know I have them. All right. So what is he doing on the high ground objective? Just skink skirmishers? So what we can do is we can go for the press up here. So we're going to get you and you. And we're just going to send you guys over there to grab that point. And now we're just going to hang out and live our best life. Avalanche mortars need to pull back this way and be a little bit deep set and in the corner. Clan rats are going to be eating some skirmish, which is fine. That's their job. And you know what? I don't mind showing my hand if it means I can pick off some of these gremlins and do some damage. Let's see where he's going to set up with those skirmishers. Avalanche mortars are going to come here. Let's get some ogres to come defend them. And he's just kind of poking and skirmishing. Meanwhile, I got some rats moving over there. So Jezzails is pounding pretty good. And skirmishers can go and run some interference over there. Let's get spears, and we just need to get ogres and ogres. All right, so reform. Let's get Ikit Claw over there. We are going to have a chance at the objective here. Avalanche mortars can start shooting at the... Oh, yes. Oh, the fantasy is finally going to come true. That's a red-crested skink chief. I think getting the caster is more important here. So we're going to do this. We're going to shoot a storm demon over there. And the avalanche mortars are running a little bit of interference. Looking fine, and we're going to need another set of ogres coming out. All right, so we obliterated those guys. Oh, the war crimes over there. Man, oh, man. All right. So the beam of the gods is coming. I don't know where it's aiming. He's going right here. So let's do this, do this, do this. And hopefully we can dodge that for the most part. All right, so the Jezzails are shooting. We got ogres coming. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Switch on to you guys and pull you guys back here. Great. Yes, yes. These Jezzails need to retreat back a little bit, and we have gotten some decent engagements. So you chase here. And you buddies go chase there. And now Ikit Claw can do a little bit of this. So we're going to get a Cleansing Rune on you. We're going to get the ogres there. Run you guys this way. Skirmishers, they might have to face those clever girls. I don't know how this is going to go. Avalanche Mortar is going to try and flee as well, but good luck with that shit. So I think we just go here and try and salvage one of our situations. And the skirmishers just need to keep doing their thing. All right, so use spears, fight there, and we can call out some wolf rats with armor piercing now as well. Okay, I don't know why that other ogre never came up here. Feels bad, so sad. With avalanche mortars, we're able to maneuver, and we did get away from the clever girls. And now what we're going to do is, do we have any infantry we want to shoot? We just need to keep maneuvering them and be extra slippery. So one clever girl is knocked offline here. These Giselles are going to set up shop, and they can start shooting at the character here. We got to consolidate our efforts, and it looks like we were able to stabilize our backfield a little bit, which is good. You rats are hanging out in that objective, which is good. So the entire flank from my opponent there is probably going to falter. I can send you guys to go do this, and the avalanche mortars need to get back. He's prioritizing avalanche mortars, which I think is good for us. Storm Demon onto the big boy there would be good. All right. So let's protect. Let's get you guys skirmishing. Avalanche mortars going to pull back. You guys head to the high ground there. Try and grab that point if you can. Throw some ninja stars where we can here, and just wait for another cleansing rune. Yeah, so the clan rats are fighting here. Ogres are going to come across, so they are rampaging, which is good. And it looks like there's going to be some witchcraft there. We almost have the big boy down. Okay, avalanche mortars. Let's get them shooting over here into the Saurus warriors. Need to shut that shit down 5 minutes ago. Okay, Claw, keep going. You guys keep shooting. Let's get another ogre coming in. Ogres are your best friends here. And we're going to pull you guys in. Avalanche mortars about to commit some serious havoc against those Saurus warriors if they're allowed to shoot. All right, so he does have chameleon stalkers over there, so we're not going to get that point. Yeah, 3 games of the avalanche mortars losing me the game, finally doing something, definitely feels good. All right, so let's go over there. We're going to get the poison variant. We're going to go get you guys and knock them down if we can. So this is nice because my opponent just blobs back here, which means I'm going to be able to potentially get them with a cleansing rune, which is going to just nuke those characters. All right, let's do a little bit of housekeeping there. Where are you at, homie? God, I don't know why those units didn't advance. That was weird. Okay, his caster is down for the count, and it looks like our rats are going to get away. We have some wolf rats here. My opponent is threatening the side objective, which is a little bit sketchy. Giselles and mortars need to run. And we do manage to break down this King Priest. All right. So that bad boy is going to get chased. That bad boy is going to get chased. And the Giselles can reform the ranks. Start going after the character. You know, I might lose the points, but I am up on value, and taking down that character there is going to be good. We'll do a little brass orb action there as well. Cool. So, yeah, we're in all right shape, I think. Let's get you up here. Go fight the good fight there. Ogres can come across and help win that fight there. That character is going to be taken offline. Is he shattered? I don't know if I want to chase him. Avalanche mortars get back, and for here, now what we can do is call in a wolf rat. What we're going to do with that is use it to rout this dinosaur off, so I don't actually have to chase it with important things. All right. Great. So avalanche mortars are back. Let's get them cooking. That fight's looking pretty good. My opponent has wrestled the side objective, but I am doing a lot of damage. Where do we want to contest the points, actually? So we got you guys going over there. I think just playing these sides is going to be fine. So Ogre is coming up, and I think it's time to Vermintide again. So we're just going to Vermintide, and get you guys up to grab the objectives. Ikit should be able to break through this formation pretty effectively. Let's get some Ogres there. Giselles are getting hunted. Okay, so we did have some sneaky business back there. So let's pull these Ogres. That was what my fear was, that one of those things was going to frickin' rally and cause me some havoc. But, yeah, what can you do? Ikit trying to break these Saurus warriors. Might be able to get the job done. Those are anti-infantry rippers, so we should be okay there. What do we have to shoot at? We can shoot at some of the skirmishers here. Form up, and Ikit Claw could use Howling Warp Gale, but honestly I think just using these guys to protect is going to be a little bit better. Okay, so I am getting pushed off the objectives. That's a little bit dodgy. We're going to get some rats back here. These damn Saurus are so meaty right now. Avalanche Mortar is able to rip some nice shots there. Giselles do get taken offline, which feels bad. But are we in the process of getting any of these objectives? I don't think so. Yeah, man. Okay, this could actually get a little bit dangerous here. So you homies move over there and grab this. We're going to save for another cleansing rune. Avalanche mortars just going to continue melting what they can. If we can get a couple more volleys on those Saurus there, that's going to be just chef's kiss. All right, so we're still up on points, but not for too much longer, right? So we need to get you guys and get the rats moving to the objectives. Just try and play that objective game while keeping the avalanche mortars functional here. All right, so Saurus, we could use a brass orb to try and break them. It's going to be nice. A couple wolf rats can creep over here. We still have a good fighting position here, and Cleansing Rune is going to be active. I think I want to save for the overcast. Let's do Storm Demon on the enemy lord. Try and lock him down here. We're going to get you guys around the back. Form ranks here. We do see Cold and Spear Riders now coming in. But that Saurus unit getting obliterated is pretty good. And these are, do we want to get Guando rats behind them? We do. So we're going to get Guando rats in to ambush those guys. That's going to be good. All right. So those guys are almost broken off. Saurus warriors are getting obliterated here, but skirmishers are coming down from the hills. Let's reform. Let's reform. Let's get a Kit Claw over here for the mass routes. And yeah, so he has abandoned the high ground, which means I can maybe feasibly make a play for it now. So I'm just going to send some clan rats over there, just bodies and bodies. And we do intercept here. Avalanche mortars are still just nuking and doing great work. Ikit Claw's fighting it out. Ogre's there fighting and doing the work of the gods, but we should be able to lock this down. A couple ogres still doing very, very well for ourselves. And ogres do get on top of those. We intercept the chameleon stalkers. Overcasted Cleansing Rune is now available. Okay, so we can go wreck his SEs here a little bit, I think, which is going to be nice. Get the spheres pulling back. Ogres go there. Ogres go here. We're getting to the point where we really need to get some objective momentum back. 100%. And he does have a couple overextended gremlins here as well. So we're going to get you poison guys, get on top of these skirmishers, rip them up nice and good like. This position actually got a little bit sketchy, not going to lie. Can we get an overcasted Cleansing Rune right here? We can. So that's going to be brilliant. We are taking that side objective, and that's going to do a hell of a lot of damage. Ooh, I better watch out. I might get caught here. Cleansing Rune, melting those bad boys, and we do have these guys up on the point. A couple clan rats doing it. We do feast on the skirmishers, which is great. So now we're going to go feast on those ones. And Ikit is just going to run across the battlefield and be a gremlin, because that's what we got. All right, so unsummons, and we're going to keep you on the field. We're going to unsummon you as well, little buddy. Sometimes you have to click it twice. It's very janky. All right, let's pull back to the blob, see if we can bunker bust that. We've got the ogres in there fighting. A couple of you guys head to the middle. And I don't think we hold this for super long. We do have some... oh, we actually have the Eshin Triads over here. So the Eshin Triads can use the clone to buffer off cavalry charges. We just go after those spears. And then we do win this fight here. Okay. Yeah, the mortars actually did good this game. They actually were able to perform. Okay, so that objective belongs to us. And these doggies can go run them down. And what I'm going to do now, since he's just spamming a bunch of crappy infantry over here, I'm going to send Death Runners, because they'll annihilate all those skinks. This objective's looking shady. See how good the clones are doing? Yeah, they're chasing down those cav there, which is brilliant. Okay, let's get you guys over there. And do I have Storm Demons? I have Brass Orbs. Okay, that looks like a triple cap for us. All right, we're back in business, baby. We're not going to lose every game tonight. I don't think. Armor Piercing Wolf Rat, do we have one? We do. Yeah, so let's use them to run down those Feral Cold ones so they don't cause any havoc for us. All right, so getting to the Spear Riders there. We got the big boy coming out. Let's unsummon you. And you guys have been able to chase some shit off there, so we're going to run you back onto the board. Big man's coming in. Look at the clones, man, just doing work. Yeah, we need to start unsummoning a lot of units. Get the housekeeping going. All right, so we're poking in. I think we'll be able to hold the middle for a hot minute. Those are Spear Riders. So we want to come over here and attack these guys. Let's get the Death Runners moving in on them. Although, probably go after the Skink Skirmishers, use the Death Runners here. It's going to be a better play. All right, middle's a little dodgy, you know, a little bit dodgy, I do dare say. We need to get rats and rats moving up, so we're going to get the two rats moving together and have them hustle towards that objective. My opponent is ahead of me on points. I mean, I still feel like I do have them triple capped right now, but they were able to get ahead of me a bit, which was very, very dodgy. Cleansing Rune, I think we go for the kill on the Solar Engine here, and if it hits the other unit, then that's going to be pretty good as well. All right. So, Guando rats are nearby. They can run this guy down. Let's wait for him to land, and then we get the spears in there. We do get the Cleansing Rune. Okay, let's do this, and we're going to retreat back this way. And now we're able to wipe that objective, so we're going to come down to the middle and just claim this with all of our boys, hopefully. Homie's going to get back. Do we have any cheap spears we can call in? We do, so let's get the spears over there. And you guys, how are we looking here? Yeah, the Triads are doing pretty good, but they're about to get folded pretty badly here, unfortunately. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have unsummoned all those units. I don't know, hard to say. Let's get you guys parked there. We're going to get you guys back to the middle, and we do see some gremlins coming over here, so we're going to do this. And what cheap spears can I get there to mitigate that? I think we just get you guys over there. Great. All right, so now we need to capture the middle if we want a chance here. I just passed them in score. This is an incredibly close game, actually. It's very, very tight. Looks like he's going to have an opportunity to get that objective. The Eshin Triads are still fighting. Yeah, they're doing their best here, but it's a little bit messy for them. We have any dudes out here? Dudes for the Dude God, dudes for the Dude Throne. Death Runners into these. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of walked into a bit of a counter right there. So we're going to need to get the Brass Orb right there on these guys. Yeah, sketchy, man. Real sketchy. I could still lose this game, 100% actually. It's still very much on the cards here. So we're going to get you with the spears over there. And we're going to get more rats to the middle. Hoping we can break this position. The fact that I'm still holding this is very clutch. So maybe we can get you guys out there. And do I have anything speedy? I do have the 450 skirmishers. I think we just need capture weight out there, man. He's got a lot coming, though. I don't know if we can win that one. We gotta play where we can win, you know? All right, so this one is looking like it may flip to my opponent here. We're going to need to get that one back pretty quick. So let's get the double wolf rats in there. Get you guys up here, and the wolf rats can come over there and nibble those guys down. And the middle is going to us, but just barely. Just barely. The spears are doing work. We're going to move you guys up. I think that side objective is straight up lost, so we need to contest the middle. And then we need to win this one, and that's how that has to go. All right, so wolf rats, go here. Let's pull you guys back and get all of you guys coming over here to fight these guys. So let's do that. And the middle is in the process of flipping, but man, oh man. How's this side looking? Yeah, it's tough. Do I have enough for flensings? I don't, but I do have a Howling Warp Gale, so we can do that. It's about as good as it's going to get. A couple Death Runners lurking there, and my opponent, man, what a close game. It looks like this would be a game you don't even get mad about losing because it's so good. If we can flip this point, though, that's going to be pretty fat. A couple dudes are coming, and the high ground objective is, you know, it's on the way to coming to our side, but now we got to play all three, man. We got to play all three objectives here. We can't afford to not play all three. Okay, wolf rats, let's get you guys nibbling here. And you guys need to come over here. So I did forget a couple units, which hurts, and we do get kind of bunker busted here, actually. If it breaks, I could lose, actually. If he breaks, I could 100% lose. Let's get you back. Calling some more spears. You guys are going to come over there. You guys can Ninja Star this. You guys Ninja Star that. We do lure him into spears, not that it matters too much. How's this point looking for us? Okay, so the wolf rats kind of got folded. Okay, I think I lost the game, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we lost it. Well played. I mean, very, very good. I think I was ahead, and he came back. Like, that's my assessment of the game. Okay, so you guys are fighting here. We're going to get you guys there and get you guys here. Maybe he throws by letting me just grab the middle for free. But Ikit is not able to deal with the big dinosaur. You know, maybe I should have killed the red-crested skink chief first. That could have been a big misplay. Okay, we're truly in the pits tonight, guys. We're truly a pit lord. We've embraced our role as the king of the pits, and we're just going to take it and hopefully be able to win our last match. We're not helping our boy Anticity out, though, because he's not getting any tiebreakers from us today. Yeah, I think we kind of ran out of steam when our magic ran out, too. When we didn't have, like, the final transmutations and all that kind of stuff, it got a little bit haggard. Ikit should rally, although he is being chased by some spear riders. So that's looking really, really bad for us. Let's pull you guys back, and at least we won one. That's right, we won the buy round. That counts for something, right? I felt like we were so ahead here. It's hard to put my finger on when it went bad. I think it's when I probably should have resummoned some Giselles to kill his lord at some point, you know? Never trust the value meter. No, I think I was truly ahead, though. For sure. And I think I needed to get, I think I needed to resummon the Giselles, because then I could have at least done something against his lord. Because I had a lot of agency on the field. I had a lot of stuff. We might be able to blast him down here, but he'll just swarm me with these chameleons for sure, if he's paying attention. Okay, Gisele's going to form ranks. Ikit Claw did come back. Somehow Palpatine Ikit has returned. And he's going to go hide in the trees in the corner, although I think we're just out of the game here. Yeah, GG. Well played, dude. Great game. Can't be mad about that one. He played really good. He was definitely losing that fight, but he came back like a Chad. GG, dog. Fun match. Thought I had you. Okay, so let's see what he's saying here. Hobo Honker sending me some cool battles as well. So into the pits of hell we go, and I will never play Skaven again. I'm done with Skaven. No more. No more. No, I'll play them again in a month or two. I need like a month or two to reset after just like the Skaven not working out for me. Yes, it truly was. He said pin the tail on the avalanche mortars. I really needed Globadiers. Like, basic Globadiers are cheaper. You can call them in. They can cover more ground. All right, guys. Time for the final battle to decide if we're truly going to be a pit lord tonight and lose all of our matches with Skaven. We're almost in the next round, by the way. Let's see what the top four looks like. I know. I'm done with Skaven for now. After this tournament, I'm washing myself of Skaven for a while. This cannot be forgiven. Yes, a lot of the games are my user error, but I just feel like my build sucked too. Like, even like a Skaven Rush build feels like it would have been better. Just like a Storm Vermin with ogres behind them or something. Gamer of the Heart, join me, dude. Mortar value, 1,200. Giselles were able to get 15. Ikit got 3,500. You know, pretty standard stuff. Ogres did good. Ogres got good value as well. GG, Japardors. You played great, man. Really fun stuff. I would say I wish you had a chance at top four, but I think we're in the dregs, buddy. I think we're in the dregs tonight. Refresh. Okay. Anticity making a run for it. He's coming back for vengeance. As soon as I submitted my list, I was like, hey, wait, this is bad. Oh, man. Turn moves is rent free in my head for years to come because of the grubby plays. Oh, yeah, those are fun. That was a fun tournament. I really enjoyed that. Maybe I need to do some Warcraft 3 again. You know, man, I haven't played a Warcraft game in so long. I could do a Warcraft 3 match tonight, because if this stream goes really quick, I could wrap it up with some Warcraft 3. It's been a long time. Yeah. I had some killing power. I have 2 Giselles and an Avalanche Mortar. I mean, that's some killing power. Naked Claw too. All right. So let's see how this looks. Refreshing this. Let's see what's happening here. Take the Pit Lord in Warcraft 3. Yes. So Jack and Blake are still playing. Ridley and Alexander Nuts. Who's going to be facing Big Daddy in the pits next game? That's the real question. Who am I going to get? Ah, Caleb, you found me with Warcraft 3. Nice. Yeah, Warcraft 3 rules, man. One of the greatest RTS games of all time. It's super fun. I felt really confident winning the Warcraft 3 tournament until they brought Sing Sing in. Because most of the players that were in there, let's see, like a lot of them were like either caster types or like older RTS players who weren't like grinders, you know? But then they brought in like a really sweaty, you know, Dota high level player. I was like, oh God. Because Dota has a lot of crossover with Warcraft 3, like a ton. The hero management is really big. So that was a big skill set. Yeah. I found Turin through another game he hasn't played. Oh, Hom 3. Damn. Okay, I could do some Hom 3. Yeah, well, the Warcraft 3 tournament was fun in terms of my build because it caught a lot of people off guard. But once I ran into somebody who prepared specifically for my build, I was pretty cooked. That was because he trained and he knew exactly what I was going to do. Like he was so prepared. He was building like extra towers more than most humans do on the ladder. Really playing very defensively and just mitigated all my harass basically. Isn't Dota literally a Warcraft 3 mod? Yes. Okay, so Ridley and Alexander Nuts are playing it out. And Blake and Jack. Jack and Anticity looking pretty good. One of these players is going to be undefeated. Anticity going to get paired up into one of them probably. I've joined my homie Torreson in the Pits of Hell and Gamer of Heart and Moonlander Games. We are here together in spirit. Does anybody here... Oh, you know what? I really was having an itch for Iron Harvest too. Does anybody in here... Is anybody in here own Iron Harvest? If you do, the sale is gone now. It was only $4 the other day. We'll put it up to a poll after this, actually. Yeah, Micro Monster. Oh, for sure. Sing Sing's Micro was like way better than mine. Exponentially better. Yeah. Okay, let's refresh this. All right, and now we're ready for the next round. Awesome sauce. Let's do that. I just had my old man tricks, and then when the old man tricks didn't work, it was like fighting a younger fighter who was just had the physical advantage. Yeah, Iron Harvest is mostly dead. I can still get games every now and then. I got 3 matches last night. Have you considered playing games outside of RTS? I don't know. I think we mainly do Iron Harvest around here. Not Iron Harvest, RTS. Sorry, I was reading somebody's comment that said Iron Harvest. We mainly do RTS around here. All right, guys, into the dregs we go. Round 5, baby. We're not losing every game tonight. My little rat plot, oh no, we're losing every game. We're playing Space Pope. Oh no, dude. It's the demon list that just pounded us in the beginning. Oh no. We're up. And me, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. I told him to just come put me out of my misery right now. I'm just like, bro, just come end me. All right, just put me in my little Skaven trash can where I can lose all my games tonight. God, my list is terrible. I hate it. I hate my list so much. Round 5. Okay. Here we go, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little burnt out on AoE 4. I just, it's not a game I like get the itch to play right now. It's not to say we won't go back to it someday, but yeah, that's just how it is right now. All right, so let's get this. Let's see if we can not blunder our Lord and have a chance. So we're gonna do the, we got our maps here, great. Let's do this. Okay. Let me check there. And I'm looking here to see if there's anybody else you could play. Checking. All right, let me see here. So there's a couple people who got a repeat opponent that they don't want to fight. So I'm going to see, since it is a casual tournament, I'm more than happy to adjust some things here and there. So he's going to ban Bloodgrove. We'll play the play Ambush. I think we'll play Ambush. All right. So there it is. Ambush. It is. All right. Let's see what this is. Let's check there. Okay. Okay, just doing a little bit of admin stuff here real quick, and then we'll be squared away. One sec here. I'm happy for you to alter your build now. It's all good. I'm down to suffer. Okay, one sec, guys. Okay. And almost done. Cool. All right, so Space Pope and I are going to battle it out here, guys. We're going to go to the pits. This is truly the end of times for us. You ever try Call to Arms? No, I haven't. I really like Co. Co 3 is a game I enjoy a lot. And, you know, if this stream does go quick tonight, as this format is very fast, I think I'm going to, in the future, going to add 6 rounds. I might actually stream a couple games after this. We might stay up late. God, why am I sweating, man? It's freaking hot in here. God damn. Okay, let's get this. Skaven training montage. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to take a little break from Skaven. I had such success with Skaven. I got to 2 tournament finals of competitive tournaments with them. I did lose in the finals, but had really good runs with them. I thought this list would do a lot better today, but it's just been getting dicked, like just absolutely pounded. You've been subbed since the Warhammer 2 times. That's a long time ago, man. Warhammer 2 was how many years ago? 4, 5, 6, something like that? Jeez Louise. Ah, Space Bow dropped, making me the winner. Okay, no problem. It still only counts as 1. Okay, he dropped. We know it's coming, though. I've seen Warlord's Battlecry. I never played it, though. Okay, so he's going to be on his way back, and then we should be able to fire it off. He heard the footsteps of the Skaven, their little rat feet. He knew there was no chance. He knew. How about an Ultima Online stream? Do you guys want some of that? The greatest MMO ever made. Do we have any Chads here who played Ultima Online? Yeah, 2022, 3.5 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while. Instant win. Technically, we got a buy round victory, all right, guys. So to be fair, run with it. I know, DQing my opponent. Let's see, any other Ultima Online players here? Is there any tabletop tournament? Yeah, Bohemian. I'll have some tabletop tournaments this week earlier in the day. 100%. Today was just, I had some family stuff I had to take care of, but I still wanted to hang out with you guys, so a little bit late. Wow, no Ultima Chads in here? Man. Ultima is so fun. It's so good. I played a thief in Ultima a lot of the time, so it's so fun. Just like steal, like when somebody's in a dungeon, you follow them around and you steal from their bags, and just like the evil cackling feeling you get when you get away with somebody's loot is just the funniest thing. It's so evil, but so funny. Granted, they could just kill you too. That's the danger of being a thief. Like, is that they can just attack you with no penalty. So, But man, it's fun to play. All right, where am I, Skaven? I need to just put this tournament out of its misery. All right, here we go. Just throw me in the trash. Yo, you own the expansion to Ultima. Got it. Yeah. Corporea. You played Ultima Online like 22 years ago? Wait, there's an Ultima Online server that's really good called UO Outlands. It's very fun. It'd be cool, maybe you could make a guild in that or something. I don't know how much time I'd want to put into that, but it's a fantasy. When we're all in retirement homes, like, 40, 50 years from now, we can create an Ultima server and play together. All right, guys, it's time for the final suffering. I'm going to be sent out to pasture for my sins. We're literally playing a mass SE sniping build with our poor Skaven. We're going to be trying to survive. 2, 3, and a 4. 1 and a 2. 3 and a 4. All right, so we got our formation. We're going to put the Jezzails like right in the center of it, because why the hell not? Ikit Claw just needs to not die to Karanak, ideally, and then we're going to be okay. We have our Skirmishers, and the Avalanche Mortars, I know they're not long for this world. They're going to die instantly, so I need them to just be bait. I need them to just be bait. That's all I got going for me. Show no fear, that's right. You and your cousin have a guild? Oh, nice, Jester. Cool. Yeah, I play a thief and then a backstab character in Ultima Online when I was playing it last year. It was a lot of fun. I know Italian Spartacus plays it too. I think he jams it. Thieving is probably the most fun thing in that game, though. It's so good. All right, so fiends are just gonna karate chop me, right? I mean, man, oh man, I think they will. So we just spam out all 3 Rat Ogres first. We stack them up. Let's get you guys poking, and we're going to gather up on the objectives like so, and just, Avalanche Mortars are basically useless against his army. They're just useless. They do nothing. We're going to go after those. Ikit Claw needs to not get caught this time around. The Jezzails, hopefully they can get a little bit of damage. He's rotating around with the Heralds of Khorne's Fury. Hey, take care, Pork Chops. Thank you for joining. I have played Dark and Darker, yeah. I played that a little bit. That's the Dungeon Crawler one with the PvP in it. Yeah, I played a Rogue when I played that. It was fun. All right, so next up we get another Ogre. Who let the Ogres out? I did. All right, the Ogres will lose horribly one-on-one to Fiends, but they can do some funny business. So he's just going to try and get a full surround on me, which is fine. Can't really do anything about it, and we just need to keep our boy safe. All right, so Avalanche Mortars are here. We're going to move the Natty Boobos over here into the trees. Over this direction, and we do get the objective there, which is cute. We can send some Clan Rat Spears and some of these guys to go get this. And then we're just going to kind of hang tight here. So we're going to form ranks, and form up. Avalanche Mortar's going to move this way, and Ikit's just going to be hanging out, as long as Ikit has his homies with him. We have the foes victory point. Keep it from the foes. Dude, are you guys ready for the forbidden tactics? I think you are. All right, so these guys are going to move. I'm going to get you guys set up right here. And, yeah, he's just doing a full surround here, which is all good. We just need to put a bunch of roadblocks in the way. So we're going to do this, get you to get there, and we should probably call out another Ogre before he gets on top of us here. And we do have his home objective, too. All right, guys. So let's do that. We're going to do this now. So the idea with the mortars is, I saw him coming. I want to lure him into enveloping me. We're going to unsummon the mortars, which gives us a partial refund, actually. And there, now we have a bunch of money. And the mortars are off the field. So he is bringing out Fiends of Slaanesh. And that's going to be Hellflayers, which are going to be tough. So what we need to do is send a Rat Ogre over there. So we're going to bring you guys down here. And then we're going to call out a little something something. Karanak is coming in. Put a little bit of firepower down into those bad boys. Let's go ahead and shoot these Fiends. Keep you back there. Karanak can summon some Bloodhounds, which is very annoying, but it is what it is. So we're going to get the Ogres to get on this, pull you guys back, and just retreat away. All right. So who let the dogs out? The Fiends are getting a little bit of poke there. The big hunt is on here, and we are going to be using a Howling Warp Gale on you before he gets close. So we're going to lock that bad boy down and just try and endure the blood hunt, as it were. He gets on top with the summon. Very little we can do about that. So now let's call in these guys, get them coming in, get them around the side here. And we do manage to get his Flayer trapped up, which is nice. So we're going to keep running. getting away this way. That did some good damage to us, but now we can run. And on the backside here, we're just going to summon clan rats and clan rats, get you guys moving up, and get you guys up towards the objective here. All right, so there they go, there they go. And the fiends are coming for me. I have a little something something here to poke them with. So the flayers should get broken there, or very close to being broken. The triads are going to come down this way, and it's a much better game. I still feel like I'm on the back foot, like very, very hard, but it's not to say we're out of it. Ikit Claw's chilling. We do have the skirmishers poking a little bit. We do see some Roddies coming over there. So let's get you guys there, break down those flayers, and Cleansing Rune. I need to save it for something a little bit stronger here. So how are we looking on the objective here? We got a lot of rats gathering, and they still have their leader, which is nice. Karanak actually is almost dead straight up. Okay, wow. So those are Fiends of Slaanesh coming after me here. Brass Orb doesn't have too many useful targets at the moment, and it looks like the Heralds of Khorne's Fury are coming for us. Okay. So that is going to be incredibly tough. So Vanguard, let's go ahead and get the armor-piercing wolf rats with magic damage. We're going to get 2 of those guys, bring them down here. And now we're going to go ahead and do an overcasted Cleansing Rune right there and get all those guys. All right, so we got his objective still. We're still anchoring here. We do manage to blast them there, and we have the 2 doggies, which we're going to bring in here to go after the Heralds of Khorne's Fury. It's not a great fight, but they do have armor-piercing and magic damage, so no, what's not to love? All right. Plague Drones, we can lock them down too. Let's pull our skirmishers back over here. And we're just trying to survive. I got to stay away from Karanak. He's a bad dog. So, yeah, do we have Furies? Got to keep running. If I lose my Lord, I basically lose the game. It's like a survival challenge, essentially. All right, so how's that looking there? We do manage to get the Heralds. Rot Drones are chilling here. Skirmishers are going to run some shit down. So we need to keep Benny hilling where we can. We're going to get U2 and U2, and we're actually going to go steal that outside objective. I think it's worth the ninja play. We have ogres fighting fiends, and fiends being dragged down a little bit there as well. Clan rats can move up and fight. We got to just keep weaseling away with Ikit Claw. If Karanak catches us, we're not going to be long for this world. All right. So keep ratting around, and the ogres are going to fight here against the fiends. Looking good, and I think we get the outside objective there. We're going to get that, and then we'll have him triple capped. Yeah. All right, Spears, get over here and help. It could be inevitable that Ikit is going to meet his end. We'll see. We do have a couple spear units. Let's see if we can just fight. I mean, we might as well here, right? And it looks like the doggy units did get broken. Let's get the ogres over there, and Ikit Claw able to fight back a little bit. The snare is going to last another 1 second, and then we can retreat. All right, so we're going to run. Get back to the point here. He's got so much sniping in his build. It's so sketchy, man. All right, let's do this. And it looks like there's going to be some witchcraft on us. It is going to be narcissism. Oh, he rolled that. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. Oh, man. Okay, because that's a random roll with Demons of Chaos. It's like a 1 in something chance. All right, ogres, how we looking? Let's unsummon you guys. We need some fresh ones. Ikit Claw is still chatting it out. And we do have the triple cap right now, so now we're going to come across with you guys. And maybe we can peel. So let's get Ikit running. Is he going to be able to get away? The dogs maybe can save him. I don't know. Ikit, hold, buddy. Don't break. Yes, 0 leadership. That's better than nothing. Let's get onto this. And how are we looking? The home objective still belongs to us. And we do have the 2 hound units. Oh, thank the dark gods. All right, they might be able to save me here. So we're going to juke, and the hounds failed to get enough mass here. We're going to turn around and try again with these guys and keep weaseling here where we can. I do have the points advantage on him pretty good, and Karanak does get trapped up. If I can get him with a Cleansing Rune or something, that's going to be pretty good. Let's get you guys here and here. Oh, the dogs did not make it, unfortunately. Let's see if they can do this. Do I have any rats over here who can help? We probably need some ogres or something. No ogres in reserve at the moment, though. Feels bad. All right, so Death Runners and Clan Rat Spears, whatever. We just got to get bodies on the board. It doesn't really matter too much. We got to get away from that silence, man. Yeah, Spirit Leech there is very clutch. All right, so those guys maybe going to break. Ikit might live. He's at 1,500 HP, a lot of leadership. We have a lot of rats on their way in. The objective here is owned by some fiends. Let's get you guys here and you guys here, see if we can drag them down. Got to save Ikit, man. I need the magic. I need it. So we do get us around. There's a lot of rats there. It's a very dense formation, so Karanak should die now. And then we need to make sure we don't lose this objective also. All right, so Karanak should not get away there. I'm going to Cleansing Rune him for good measure to make sure he dies. Is he dead there? Not quite. All right, so we're going to Cleansing Rune him. It'll do barely any damage, but it's better than nothing. All right, ogres for the ogre god. Let's get you guys up on the point. You little rats can do your thing here, and you rats come over there. Great. So Karanak is down. We're going to go hide Ikit in the trees now, basically. Oh my god, did he pray the blood god? Oh my god, he might get me with that. We'll see. So ogres need to intercept. Outside, we are Netflix and chilling here. Those are the Heralds of Khorne's Fury. Brass Orb, is it going to do anything? I don't think so. The Demon Prince probably going to get us here. So we are going to lose Ikit, but this is a much more winnable game. I am losing it, but, you know, stranger things have happened. Ikit is going to die. I mean, man, surviving against that onslaught, very, very tough. We got Plague Drones in here. Leadership's looking abysmal on our units, like just terrible. We do reach 1,000 points, though. Anything I can reinforce on the other side. So Ikit is down for the count. Let's get you guys over there. Anyway, we can hold this point. He's got Nurglings there. He's got Fiends retaking the home objective. And we're going to get you guys fighting there. So we need to get shit over here like ASAP. Granted, he does have some elite cavalry there, so I think he's just going to be able to close it out. His list was a pretty good counter against mine. A lot of Lord sniping, and that's very good against Skaven, as you know. Do we have any Ogres fighting here? We do. The Lord recently dying, though, is killing our leadership. Fiends are wavering, and a couple Death Runners might be able to get in there and do something. Call out some Skirmishers. Why the hell not? Oops, wrong side. Is there anything we could do here to get this point? I don't know. Might as well try, though. Might as well try. All right, so we are fighting here. The Death Runners do get in combat. We're going to move you up on the point, see if we can hold this. Maybe we got something cooking. I don't know. Let's get you guys to throw, you guys to go there, you guys to go there. The home point, I feel, is... I mean, we do have it. We do have the home point. He doesn't have a lot there. The Death Runners did kill those Nurglings, which is good. Outside point, I mean, I obviously do one-on-one right now, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And those are the friggin' entourage, unholy entourage, or whatever the hell they're called. Something unholy, entourage this or that. All right, Death Runners, they are holding onto the point. We're going to use the concealment bombs to try and creep around here and troll. We're going to get you to the outside. My opponent could still throw the game, right? Could still throw the game. So there is that hope. Get another clan rat, move those guys up. We're about to get obliterated. Oh my god, those guys have 100 freaking HP. Are they going to... They have 82 HP! They're not broken! Oh my god. All right, so let's go here. Reform the ranks there. See if we can injure that one. And we do still have our rat claws on this point. The Death Runners are putting in some work. Although we're about to get flanked by Furies, I think. Yeah, it's going to be Furies. All right. So we have our little skirmish rats. They're going to do their poke. Do we have any wolf rats in reserve? 550 for those. So probably calling in the wolf rats will be helpful here, I think. It'll be a little bit of counterpunch. Okay, keep skirmishing. We might need to actually pick these units off here. Ugh, God, with this leadership, we're just in the pits. This is the worst tournament I've ever had. I've never had this bad of a run before, ever. So you guys were here for history. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, well, that's just how that goes. Ikit, you know, he lived a while. That was a much better game than the first one. At least it wasn't just like a complete stomp karate chop. I mean, maybe I could still find a way to grab one of these points, but I seriously doubt it. So we're going to go here. And the whole army's basically broken. He's got the Demon Prince, so he could just terror out me. Yeah, rats are here. The doggies are there. I mean, I don't know. He's got the freaking Eternal Entourage and shit. Ikit Claw could be resummoned, but that would take me a long time. Pick a point and rush it. I mean, that's the plan. We're going to send some of these bad boys here and maybe go get some sneaky rats on the back point there, which would be fun. All right. Hey, it's all good, hobo honkers. You know, it has to happen to you sometimes. It's good. It's a wake-up call. It's like, oh, I'm not going to do this again. Defeats are the best lessons, you know? You learn that some shit just doesn't work. And this build that I brought tonight was definitely one of them. It was a god-awful trash build. Just terrible. We used the Avalanche Mortars. Aside from that, I think it was good. The Avalanche Mortars were a big weakness, though. They were useless in 3 of my matches tonight, which is rough. Curse of the Leper. MLG Pro Gamer plays right there, dude. Look at that. Oh, the 1260 points. All right. Is there anything down here? We have a couple of these guys. We can do this and this with our dreaded 30 leadership. It's going to be trying it out. How are the clan rats doing here? They're holding. Death Runner's going to be creeping. There's a friggin' Scourge Runner chariot back there too, guys. Oh my god, that build was so bad tonight. God damn. We'll take the buy-round victory. That's the only thing we have to cling on to. GG. Less suffering. Still bad. Well played. Alright, so let's see what top 4 looks like. Surely I won't have to fight Anticity a 3rd time in the finals. You might. Yeah, I micro blundered. Cool. That game was like in grasp of having a chance of winning, but the Avalanche Mortars, just giving your opponent 1,600 gold for free is just terrible. It's just so bad. All right, so let's go see what's cooking now. And we're going to get ready for the top 4. Well played to Pope. I think he was in the pits also. I don't think he had any chances of winning either, so yeah. So we're going to be in the dregs. as allies, as good friends. Spaceboat just needs to report that. Anticity got revenge on Jack. So we have Jack, Anticity, Blake, and Alexander Nuts. We have really, really strong players. Are the finals best of 3? Did I put them as... I don't think they are. I think it's best of 1. Still best of 1 end, unless I put it somewhere. Yeah. Oh, it'll be a best of 3. You're saying you're 3 games. Got it. You had me confused. I feel like the guy from Kung Pao who was like trained wrong as a joke. It was just so terrible. Okay, so let's refresh this. Spaceboat will report the score, and then we're going to send the homies to the finals. Here we are. So we got our finals. Jack, Anticity, Blake, and Alexander Nuts. Nobody went undefeated tonight. Nobody went undefeated. Advancing to the top 4. Yes, if you face Jack again, which would be fun. Yeah, I'm down for that, man. Okay. So, tabletop tournament, finale, semifinals. It is going to be a rematch between you guys. Wimplo, I am Wimplo tonight. I'm literally Wimplo. So, let's do, we have top 4 time. So, Goblins, top 4, Anticity versus Jack. Go ahead and send me a lobby code, Ent. We'll cast that. That'll be fun. Anticity. And then we have Hobo Honkers versus... who else is up there? Alexander Nuts. We'll have fun. We'll cast Ent's game. All right. There we go. GLHF. So send me that lobby code, or I could probably find it. Looks like they're already there. This is the semifinal. The winner of this will be advancing to the final to face either the High Elves or the who else is on the top side? Yeah, we have Hobo and High Elves, and then Vampire Coast for Alexander Nuts. Will we ever get a campaign stream? Man, I have not played a campaign in so long. It's been years. It's been freaking years since I played a campaign. I am not good at it. If you want campaign, there's a lot of people who do it better. Unless you just want like meme head-to-head campaigns, which is something I would consider doing, is like a head-to-head. You'd have to put some rules in place though, because head-to-head campaigns can get really stupid when it comes to frickin' march or ambush dance. Like when you have simultaneous turn ambush dance, it can get so stupid and so cheesy. So you might need to put some restriction on that. I don't know. Because what happens is you just get 2 players moving around in ambush dance, just like, oh, it's pretty dumb. I would be down for maybe like get Spartacus back. Sparty, oh dude, Sparty hates me now. He doesn't actually hate me, but he has no interest in Total War. Although maybe he actually hates me, who knows. One of my favorite moments is when you trolled Sparty with the chariots. I'll rewatch that sometimes. That was so funny. I was legit crying tears of laughter. Because, oh god, that my head was hurting from laughing so hard, which is something that happens so rarely. Like, when was the last time you guys cried? Like, you laughed so hard that you were, like, crying tears and, like, your head hurt because of the pressure from laughing so hard? That was hilarious. Holy shit. If you guys want to see that, that was the Ungrim Iron Fist versus Throg head-to-head campaign part 2. So, I was playing Dwarves, and he was playing Norska, but I ended up taking control of taking control of Surtha X army, and with Surtha X chariot army, I defeated him, and Surtha X went to his city and killed him, and it was just so funny. I get that, Joshua. Great, I'm dead inside. We've all we've all been there. I would be down for like a 4-player head-to-head with like some politics involved. So like, you know, if somebody gets too strong, there's like alliances forming, or maybe like a thematic 2v2. That would be really fun, like a thematic 2v2 campaign. I could probably get old Pwn Dog interested in that when there's like an update of something. Yeah, we'll see. We'll think of something. Like maybe like a long form campaign. I really like the videos that what are those guys? More Warpstone do. They make such good videos. It's so amazing. Yeah. All right, guys, taking a look here at the forces of the Chaos Dwarves. You guys have seen this build today. It's going to be a Kadai Destroyer with unpaid interns, backed up by a Demonsmith Sorcerer of Heshut, and then we do also have Oglukon's Boys. Yep, with snares coming in and an Infernal Castellan as well. Now, Anticity has Mass Horsemen, but a little bit different tonight. It's the Horseman with the Bird Squad. So he's got double Moonbird with the Celestial Dragon. We do also have an Alchemist on the ground as well as a Sky Junk. So the way that Anticity wins this game is by his Jezzails, his Crane Gunners. The Chaos Dwarves in their build, as far as I can tell, don't have any answer for that. So these guys are 1-1 in the tournament, by the way. In the first round, Anticity was defeated by Jack, and then Anticity defeated him in the rematch in round 5. But now these guys are going to be duking it out again, and we will see how this goes. Flames of Asgore are going to be moderately useful, you know, against some of the Horseman blobs if he can catch them, or if some of the elite archers or guns get called out. Chaos Dwarves and their unpaid interns going to be moving forward, so we do see the Orc Laborers into the sunset heading out here. Meanwhile, on the far side, the dreaded Ogla Convoy is going to be setting up shop and doing it to it. But we get the junk, dropping some junk in that trunk right there, and doing some damage against Oglacons. The Demonsmith Sorcerer, of course, could fend off the Jade Lancers if he wants to, and he's going to be landing and immediately killing a couple models. So dangerous for Oglacons, though. They're going to get headed off, so Jack actually missed microing and letting Anticity cage him in there. That feels pretty bad. Now on the backside, oh no, don't do that. Oh, he called in a Deathstreaker just now. Anticity is just going to be sitting there with an erection waiting, and he is just going to come back here and get this. Hobo Goblin's going to be trying to defend it, but they won't do enough damage. You need Zoltor, you need the Castellan back here. It looks like Anticity is just outmaneuvering here, you know. Outmaneuvering. All right, Flames of Asgore, though, pretty Giga Chad. Flames of Asgore by Jack, nailing 2 of the cavalry units, 1 Jade Lancer and 1 Peasant Horseman. But Anticity is going to go back here and try and, not Anticity, well, he is, but also Jack is going to come back here with his Kadai Destroyer. If he has enough for maybe like a Bull Centaur Render with a Great Weapon, maybe he could do something. He does also have a Sorcerer Prophet coming back here. Now the Destroyer is back in business. 1 Hobgoblin does get chased off the edge of the board right there. Meanwhile, the unpaid interns need to advance on the board and start taking the map while Anticity is back here with everything. Plague of Rust activated on the Hobgoblins, which is pretty hilarious. I think he meant to cast that maybe on the Destroyer. We do see the Bale Taurus doing a nice little breath attack right there. And what is Jack going to be calling out now? Kadai Destroyer? Did he call out Kadai? Regular Fireborns? No, the Deathstreaker is still getting it pretty bad. Elsewhere, the unpaid interns are surging out on the map to grab what they can. Value trading is actually kind of even now, which is interesting. If the Destroyer and the Bale Taurus character can take down one of the Moonbirds, that would be big. But Anticity is going to get us around on him here. You got to watch out for the Flames of Asgore, though. Flames of Asgore could do some good work and really, really nail a lot of these units. We do get the Castellan coming back here as well, so it is a Dwarven Sharpshooter character, which is going to be able to put a little bit of hurt down on some of these characters. And it looks like the Chaos Dwarves are not doing terribly in this blob fight. Now, the unpaid interns have gotten out on the map, taken the home objectives, and now going to be taking the outside objective as well. Jack with some good micro here, intercepting. Value trading is actually kind of close, so closer game than you would think. The Bale Taurus character fighting valiantly, or evilly, as they would. Another Hobgoblin Wolf Rider going to be called in to provide a little bit of buffering, and Anticity is just going to get us around on them. And, ooh, there's going to be a nice Heaven spell right there. So we are going to see the Hobgoblins get obliterated by some, no, not Heaven's Metal, Searing Doom. So immediately losing 60% of their HP, so probably a mistake calling in low-tier units if you're Jack. I think we need to call in Kadai Fireborn. Even though they are infantry, they would fight well enough here. Hobgoblin Cutthroats called out. They're immediately probably going to be pushed off the map. And with the Demonsmith Sorcerer getting bullied back here, I think if he breaks, it's probably GG. I think Chaos Dwarves won't have enough steam to fight, and he's going to need to drop a spell before he runs, although he is broken now. So Ent is able to get the break right there, guys. Meanwhile, the Chaos Dwarves do have a triple cap. You know, that's cool, but I think Ent is going to be able to come back and probably sweep him up. Sorcerer Prophet, or Demonsmith Sorcerer, is going to be forced back. If he gets back in the sky, the Moonbirds are going to be able to hunt him down. In the meantime, though, Jack continues fighting, and the Destroyer is actually doing some respectable damage. It has about 1,000 value so far. There was a lot of mistakes made here. A lot of mistakes. Where, you know, calling in the Deathstreaker, it's rough stuff. That was just basically a throw, because Anticity was able to just go back there and force a really out-of-position fight. The unpaid intern is going to be heading back towards this objective. Chaos Dwarves are getting 3 victory tickets per second, but there is going to be a lot of time here. As we do see the Castellan getting attacked, Destroyer still fighting in the backfield, and now we're seeing the Fireborn. They should have been called out a long time ago. Fireborn would have been very clutch. You probably want to leave at least 1 or 2 unpaid interns over here. Right now, they're getting blasted by the Sky Junk, which is very, very nasty. It's pretty much what they're designed to take out. Castellan fighting with his halberd. We do see the Fireborn moving in. The value difference is not horrific. It's not great, though. 5.7 against 4. The Orc Laborers are battling with Zoltor, and Zoltor is an anti-large fighter. No, he's not, actually. For some reason, I thought he had an anti-large, but he does not. So he's just going to be fighting there and being pretty bad. And we do see these units a little bit idle right now. Could move in. Back objective is going to be retaken by Anticity's mobility here. And moving around on the backside, we do see the Kadai Destroyer fighting it out. Oh, did that Death Shrieker rally? Oh, that's so clutch. If that Death Shrieker rallied, this could turn the game a little bit. It gives Chaos Dwarves like a glimmer of hope, because that Death Shrieker will be very good against the Moonbird units. Unsummons going down, Destroyers fighting it out, Unpaid Interns being bullied all across the map. Zoltor still fighting, and one Moonbird is getting hammered down. Infernal Guard Fireglaves would also be very good here. They would do quite a bit of work. We do see the Destroyer thinking about coming and maybe following this guy. And the Death Shrieker probably going to be taken offline. Jack needs to call out a Fireglaive right now. If Jack calls out a Fireglaive right now, he could kill maybe the General and knock these guys off. But instead he calls out Ogilcon's boys. A huge mistake. Huge mistake. I know he has 3 Fireglaves in his build. I've seen the build, so I know that he has it. That was a bit of a throw there. He could have gotten a lot of damage right there. So he is going to be retaking his home objective. He does own the outside, and the Unpaid Interns are holding on to this one as well. Destroyer as well as Zatan doing it. And the Jade Lancers do get wiped out at the very least. So there is a little bit of that action right there. Infernal Guard Fireglaves at this point in the game would be quite good. They would cost the Celestial General a lot to take down. We do see the Castellan doing good damage. He's able to put some Perpetual Poke on the Lord up here with his long rifle, sitting at 800 value, so that's very good. Definitely need to keep the Destroyer on the objective, and Zoltor is going to be going back here. We do see the Bandits of the Silver Roads coming out, so the RR Archers going to be trying to grab that point right there. Meanwhile, on objective Dose, it is taken by the Kraken King with his Jade Lancer Legion, and the home objective is going to be going back to the Chaos Dwarves. A really close game. I think if Jack had slightly cleaner call-ins, he could be actually in a winning position right now. Aside from that, though, this objective going to be going to the forces of Grand Cathay, and objective 1 going to be going to Cathay as well. Here we see the Kadai Destroyer hanging out, a couple of the Skirmishers lurking on the objective, and the Castellan able to put some work in. So I think if you're Chaos Dwarves right now, what you do is you start calling in Fireglaves en masse, but you need to protect them. Like, keep the Fireborn next to them. The Fireborn will annihilate Crowmen as well as Cavalry units. If you just leave them isolated, they're going to get, picked. But you do have access to the Fireborn, so the Fireborn need to be back there protecting those tools if they can. All right, guys, Infernal Castellan blasting into the Great Moonbird, and we do see the Fireglaves moving up. What Ent is going to do is he's going to move into the trees and come out and try and ambush these guys like that. That's going to be the game plan. Chaos Dwarves still own that back objective. Interesting, and I don't think they have any chance of getting that one. The Destroyer has the means to wrestle some of the points, that's for sure. Zoltor is back here fighting, but he's very heavily isolated. The Great Moonbird is going to be attacking him as well as the Celestial General, so that's going to be a tough call for him. Fireglaves are moving, Anticity going to be retreating away. We do see the big man moving on up. And it is going to be Kadai Destroyer and Fireborn going for the home objective here. Interesting, we'll see how that plays out. Zoltor does drop a net onto the Celestial General and is hanging pretty well. I mean, he does have 55 MD, so he's not a slouch of a fighter, but he will lose that fight, obviously. It's pretty heavily outnumbered there. Jack's still scrapping, though. I think Anticity is going to have to make a mistake for the Chaos Dwarves to win this. Although the Giga Chad Destroyer is going to be a problem. Probably what you do is you bring the Destroyer over here and save your Lord. If you just let Zoltor die for no reason, that's going to feel pretty bad. Fearsome Roar activated, his leadership's getting a little bit low. And the Destroyer is doing God knows what. I think he's chasing the Crowmen for some reason. You got to bring him over here. Yeah, you got to play the objectives. That's the idea. You get mass Fireglaves on your back point and then just hope the Destroyer can win on this objective. Zoltor is going to break. Chaos Dwarves are a faction that don't really care about leadership too much. I mean, their Unpaid Interns do, but aside from that, they're pretty chill. So Destroyer getting in for the big old bonk on these guys, and the Fireborn as well. Castellan and Fireglaves are coming. And the Bandits of the Silver Road are going to be... Oh, the Greatses of Kuan Yin. Nice. They're going to be shooting into that Destroyer, which is Plague of Rusted. Nice play by Anticity there, man. I love it. All right, so he's going to be nuking that Destroyer right there, and the Destroyer having a bad time. Meanwhile, the Fireborn winning their respective fight. A couple Hobgoblins do get on top of the Graces, and Zoltor is still fighting like an absolute Chad. Really, really hanging in there. Destroyer breaking the Bandits of the Silver Road, and the Fireborn able to break those units here. Nothing playing the outside here. Chaos Dwarves going to be attempting a play on the Objective 3, as we've said. And Zoltor still going strong. Remember Dude, Where's My Car? One of the greatest movies ever made. It's actually not, but it's funny. But yeah, Zoltor's from that, I think. Zatan fighting pretty good, considering it's a fat 3v1. But man, oh man, these elite archers with armor piercing melting the Kadai Destroyer in tandem with the Crane Gunners. They're doing a bunch of heavy lifting, and the Chaos Dwarves might just have to desperation play this. What's in the woods here? Cutthroat's coming out. More Infernal Guard Fireglaves are on the way. Gonna be shooting into the Crowmen. Crowmen wreck Fireglaves if they have Plague of Rust. It's a really strong combo, actually. Shots going down into the Kadai Destroyer, so he's going to be getting it pretty good. Meanwhile, the Kadai here are going to be advancing onto the Graces of Quan Chi, but not before the big man does bite it. So down he goes. Good night, sweet prince. You are going to be out. But you had a good run. Honestly, really nice run here by Jack. He had a good tournament with the Kadai Destroyer and was able to make the Nurglings feast a little bit. That is for sure. All right, right here, the Kadai Fireborn get on top of the Elite Archers, but they're about to be swarmed. You know, they are scary demons, but massively outnumbered and outmuscled here by the Crowmen. The Graces themselves are good fighters, and then we do get the Celestial General getting it done. I think that's going to be the end of the road. The Chorfs don't have enough to win on just 1 point. You know, the Fireglaves did really good knocking down a Jade Lancer unit, also able to melt some of the Crowmen and Hobgoblins moving in, but it's just not going to be enough. Honestly, a game that was winnable for Chaos Dwarves. A couple different call-ins and the sequencing of call-ins. The Death Reeker, while the Air Force was right here, was just the biggest mistake. And Anticity was going to capitalize on that super hard. 2 Jade Lancers, well, 1 Peasant Horseman coming out. Ent with the beautiful bombardment using the Moonbird bird droppings here on the Hobgoblins. That's going to be a tabling here, guys, as the Chaos Dwarves are going to be fully broken off the board. No ninja plays on the outside. Anticity going to be passing them in points for the first time here. And we do see the Infernal Guard getting a nice last Samurai, but this is going to be the end of the road for one of my favorite units in the game. Fireglaves are so sick. They're pretty good, actually. These bad boys, they do some nice work. But the Troll Toll hath been paid here today. The backside, we do see some Witchcraft coming in. Yeah, and the Chaos Dwarves losing their magic so early, which is too much. The Baletor's character just went down so fast, and he didn't need to. Like, that whole back call-in of the Death Shrieker, basically lured Jack into just horrible fights. But he still played really well. He played way better than I did today, so shout out to you, Jack. I think the one thing that would really improve his all-comers build is getting a Bull Centaur render, like 1 anti-large unit in the back. Granted, the Fireglaves do cover that to an extent, but having a Bull Centaur would have been helpful as well. All right, so we're going to do the finals now. Host game is spectator. Let's get this. We're going to get Anticity in here, and I need to know who won on the other side. All right. There he is. Finals. We're going to do that and do this. We're going to do that, and hopefully they report their scores. Yes. Report your scores, precious. All right. So Ent has won his match, and we need to see who won on the other side as well. No, I don't have any interest in Age of Empires 3 at the moment, brother. Yeah. That could be something like someday we go back and try as like a one-off or something, but yeah, not at the moment. All right, Alexander Nuts. It's going to be Vampire Coast versus Ent here. Alexander is a Coast main, and he's very, very good at them, so that makes sense. Oh, that's how you win these tournaments. You play your main factions. Who would have thought? I should have done that. I've forsaken Nurgle in the Empire far too many times. All right, guys. So it begins. Alexander Nuts. He has got a reasonably decent build here. I wonder if it can take Ent's build. It's got a lot of bodies on the field. And these bad boys going to work it out here. So Coast versus Grand Cathay. Yeah, it's pretty funny, Templar Knight. Yeah. We'll play a couple more games after this. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll do a Iron Harvest match. If any of you guys have it installed, we could play. We're going to do Company of Heroes 3. Well, something. Dawn of War 1 is always on the cards as well. It's the old Kraken King versus the new Kraken King. Correct, it really is. The battle of the Krakens. It is upon us. Who do you guys think is going to win? I mean, it's always dangerous to bet against Anticity here. He's a dark wizard hailing from the lands of Canada. Dune Awakening, huh? I haven't played that. FFAs. FFAs are pretty funny in this game. Yeah, I didn't play Dune Awakening. I heard that the PvP was relegated to like an endgame area, and that kind of killed my interest in it a little bit. I kind of wanted the progression PvP. That's like my favorite element of like MMOs. Like, how many of you guys remember playing... This is the finals, yes. How many of you guys remember playing MMOs back in the day, like World of Warcraft, and leveling up? You're like level 19, you're in the Red Ridge Mountains or whatever, I can't remember, or like... You're in a zone that is like shared with the Horde, right? So you're in a contested zone, and that like leveling up PvP is the most fun. It's so good. All right. So it begins. Alexander Big Old Nuts coming in versus Anticity here. Hillsbrad, yeah, Hillsbrad was fun. My wife and I, we played WoW recently. We did a run to level 60. So yeah, we got level 60 together. It was fun. She played a Retribution Paladin, you know, which obviously is good for leveling. Terrible for endgame, but for leveling it was fun. And I played a Dwarven Hunter. It's fun. You know, it's fun to go back every couple of years and do a leveling up sequence and do all that stuff, but I just couldn't find it in me to grind the freaking dungeons, man. Just to get in and just do like Stratholme and freaking all that shit over and over again. This is the finals. Yes, Liam. Yes. Ashenvale, yeah. Level 15 Warfare. Yeah, that's so fun. It's so fun. All right. So, oh, they're telling me the map and I'm an idiot. So what is the map going to be? We're playing Arachnok Lair? Lair, okay. Here we go. The Arachnok Lair is upon us. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to frickin' party, and let's have some fun. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are enjoying it on YouTube. For those of you on Twitch, consider following if you're not. And welcome to the Grand Finals. The Battle of Battles. Alexander Nuts versus Anticity. So it's going to be a Solastra, deckhand mobs, backed up by bombers and guns. I mean, honestly, that build's really well-rounded. You have great diving with Solastra and the Damn Knights Errant. You have great anti-infantry with the bombers, plenty of anti-large with the gunners as well as the halberds. This is like a proper all-comers list, man. It looks good. Cam, you'll probably have an easier time with Company of Heroes 3, but the Company of Heroes 3 community can be pretty toxic. Like I play a couple of co-games every night. I play like one or two, and then Pone and I will play sometimes during the day. And, you know, I would say if I play 7 days a week, I will get called a slur or something else at least twice. The co-community can get really toxic, which is unfortunate. But if you have friends to queue up with, then it's not a problem. The issue is you run into teammates who, if you don't do what they want or like the battle isn't going your way, they're going to be very like toxic. It's really unfortunate. I feel like yeah, a lot of like I've noticed that kind of being a trend in like World War II games in general. They something about them just bring out those kind of personalities. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down. Big deckhand army, bomber mobs to clear infantry, as well as zombie pirate gunnery mobs. And on the other side, we have all seen Anticity's build today. It is going to be a peasant horseman opening with the Moonbird, Celestial Dragon, as well as the Alchemist and the dreaded Skyjunk. All right, all right. So the Coast build is definitely more well-rounded. Solastra is slightly vulnerable to being sniped. No, she's on her crab. Okay, I did not notice that. I'm not playing Warcraft 3 too much at the moment, but Warcraft 3 is an evergreen game. There will always come a time when I'll go back to it. It's just the GOAT. It's so good. All right, guys. So advancing up are the forces of the coast. Anticity using his mobility to grab the points right out of the gates. So these guys are going to be heading down towards Objective 1. Coast is most likely going to be playing just, you know, Objective 3 and Objective 2 and maybe casually pushing this side. We'll have to see how he decides to deploy here. And the Coast Army, very slow, very ponderous, but when they eventually get there, they will get there. Alexander Nuts most likely going to be calling out some Depth Guard, would be my guess. He does have Depth Guard polearms in his build, which are good against pretty much everything in Anticity's roster. But Ent is going to be calling out Crane Gunners eventually, which will counter them as well. So there's a little bit of this. So moving on up, it is going to be deckhand mobs, and the Fire Rain Rockets being called out by the Kraken King. I'm loving his build. Not Fire Rain Rockets. Oh, shit. It was just the junk. I forgot about that. Okay. Depth Guard polearms called out. One handgunner going to get obliterated here by the Moonbirds, but the other handgunner turns about face and honestly getting some shots, although I don't know why they're moving right now instead of shooting. Sometimes you just got to tell them to plant their feet. This other gun, probably going to want to come and shoot here as well. Depth Guard polearms moving in, and it looks like Anticity is doing his best to take all the handgunners offline. And honestly, looking pretty good. Two handgunners are basically on death's bed, just getting Palpatined over there. So that's going to be almost 1,500 value going very, very quickly to the forces of the Grand Cathay here. Yep, handgunner's getting knocked down. Depth Guard able to chase off that bird right there, and the junk is putting some junk in that trunk as we get more bomber mobs being called out. Going to be pretty bad over here, honestly. Just probably going to die to these peasant horsemen. We'll have to see. And he tries to unsummon the bomber mob. Oh, that's so funny. Seeing how that goes, yeah. All right, guys, moving on up, we do see objective number 1 is going to be swarmed by a lot of zombies. So Anticity did get his blood tithe in the beginning. And it looks like he's unsummoning a lot of the range units. Whoa, Alexander with mass unsummons. That's got to be a mistake, right? I guess not. So he is going to be getting a double cap, and now going to be getting a triple cap. Solastra battling versus the Celestial General, and does have the Depth Guard polearms. So he unsummons like 3 or 4 different missile units and leaves one in the battlefield right there. And I guess he's going to use that money he gets from the refunds to just call in halberds and pointy sticks. We'll have to see, but, you know, advanced tactics for sure. In the meantime, right here, we do see the Celestial General getting attacked by the Giant Crab Queen, and she's doing good. And that is going to be a triple cap for Vampire Coast. Anticity's army might struggle a little bit in killing power here, although we do see the Empress's Crowmen dropping it like it's hot right here, using their Nangao grenades to blitzkrieg bop these. Sirens are okay here, but there's a shit ton of magic damage between the Moonbirds as well as the Crowmen. The Sirens probably not going to have the best time. But this could be hard for Anticity to crack, just like zombie halberds in general are going to be very, very menacing, right? So we'll see if Anticity is going to be able to crack his way through that. Halberds grinding down Peasant Horsemen, and here we do see the Empress's Crowmen having a very good run. Depth Guard polearms going to be reinforcing, and now do we get the Damned Knights Errant coming out? No, a Rotting Promethean summon actually being used. Bit of a blunder if you ask me, although I guess maybe it's going to just charge those archers, try and run them down. So Dickhand Mob's hanging out, middle objective is in flux, but these zombies are enduring and being very, very meaty here, as we do see Alexander Nuts pulling ahead in value. Up here, the Sirene's going to be heading to the middle point, while Solastra Deerfawn is here with her Prometheans. Depth Guard also surging in, and I don't know, maybe the dreaded Unsummon did do some work. While on the backside, we do see the Crane Gunner being called out. A beautiful choice. Crane Gunner shooting at Solastra or Depth Guard is pretty much an S-tier play. Granted, you can hide the Depth Guard down in the low ground objectives, and that's going to be very strong. So far, they're hanging in there. Zombie polearms are shambling. A lot of HP to get through here. Sirens are getting wrecked, though. Crowmen are basically a hard counter against them. The magic damage is pretty brutal, and these Sirens are going to get 30 value before they die, which is a very, very unfortunate trade there for the Vampire Coast. Anticity is definitely up in value right now. It didn't necessarily track the Undead Crumbling or some of the Moonbird effects. We do see the Prometheans making their way to the backfield, but they will be disintegrating here in a moment. Zombies, are they actually moving? They are. It literally looks like they're not moving, but those guys are on the way over. Alexander Nuts hanging in there, but the middle objective is going to be flipping right now to the forces of Ent, as the Moonbird bombardments have just been so clean. Another gunnery mob going in the trash can right now, and Solastra is going to use her Damned Knights Errant summon. So that's why she's charging over here. So here's the thing. If Alexander can come here, drop the Damned Knights Errant summon, kill this and this, that could be a huge game-changing play. We do see Solastra heading back in. That's just a Rotting Promethean summon. Where are the ghosts of the past, by the way? Rotting Promethean's called. Middle objective is being contested. Solastra tanking very, very well. Meanwhile, in the low ground, a couple undead hanging in there like champs. There's going to be a Searing Doom activated. The Depth Guard are going to want to dodge that if they can, but it looks like they stand right in it and do take a lot of damage there. So Alexander with a bit of a misplay there. Middle objective, though, being held, and we do see Scurvy Dogs on the other side of the map. So Alexander Nuts with 2 Scurvy Dogs coming to do a little bit of a flank here. Going to be looking good. As the Depth Guard polearms and the regular zombies stand ready for the onslaught. He's trying not to get surrounded by maneuvering these guys back a little bit right there. And the Rotting Prometheans are, occupying some archers, tying down the bandits of the Silver Road, and he still somehow has the middle. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Doggos are on the way out. Anticity does not have enough to call in something to intercept these guys. Granted, he does have Peasant Horsemen nearby. So if Ent is paying attention, and I know he plays from outer space, he should be able to. But look at this. Damned Knights Errant coming in here from Alexander Nuts. Dogs need to be retreated right now, or else it's just going to be free value. Looks like it's going to be free value. Feels bad. But the Knights Errant should be able to shut down Crane Gunners unless Alexander really blunders his micro here. Now, Depth Guard polearms are obviously fighting well against big targets, but they get melted by the Plague of Rust combo, it looks like. I think they just did. I think he just alpha struck those Depth Guard polearms and just annihilated them nasty. In the back, the Crane Gunners do get taken offline, so that's a big pick for Alexander. That's, basically a 1,000 gold unit being put down here. And now he needs to get them. Probably you should move over and try and shut down the bandits of the Silver Road. Alexander probably going to go for an objective victory as he is falling behind in value. Anticity is starting to trade better and better. Night Terror's coming out. Multiple zombies going to be heading down there. Solastra raid bossing this one very, very well. A couple Depth Guard polearms need to make their way over and help, and it looks like Alexander is going to be doing that. And the Damned Knights Errant, ooh, that's another 30 seconds of punishment, guys. That is going to be the bandits of the Silver Road probably getting killed here. Polearms, Night Terrors, and zombies on their way down. Depth Guard trading well, obviously, but being nuked by magic. The magic, the Searing Dooms, and the Plague of Rust has been very devastating there. In the meantime, Alexander is going to be approaching a pretty high amount of points as a really, really nice pick here. He does get the Damned Knights Errant in, and they do clean up those ROR archers, which is great. Over here, Celestra anchoring it down and really being a carry this game. On the backside, zombies moving, and we do see the Night Terrors coming in as well. This objective could go back. Enta's going to have to pull a disproportionate amount of stuff to kill that. And Alexander Nutt is approaching 1,000 points. It probably will come down to a Helm's Deep situation where Anticity will have him pretty beat up, and Alexander is going to make a last stand somewhere. Granted, you know, the tide of battle can change. We do have the Morgulls, which are reasonably good against Cav. High melee attack, good armor piercing. What's not to love, right? Fire Drake, absolutely. We put up a battle today. Celestra turning around, going to be attacking into the Celestial General, but now being afflicted by Plague of Rust. Oh, wow. With a minus 60 Plague of Rust, by the way, that puts her down to freaking 90 armor, which is nuts. Still such a raid boss of a character. But Celestra does have a little bit of Halberd support, not a whole lot. The Night Terrors and the Halberds are getting good value grinding through here. Alexander being harassed a little bit on the low ground, but his Scurvy Dogs do intercept those Peasant Horsemen and shut them down. If Celestra can endure all these beatings, that's going to be huge, man. And we do see the Celestial General getting the Alchemist Elixir for the melee attack, but yeah, a little bit locked down here. Death Guard polearms are chewing into his back. Celestra looking quite low. The zombie legions here are slow pushing through, and we do see a Depth Guard as well as another Halberd coming in. And these cheap Halberds are probably what's trading best for the Vampire Coast, to be completely honest. So in the middle, we do see the Graces of Quan Chi being called in, which are basically a counter against Celestra. So if anything, they'll be able to come in and potentially take down the big, you know, crab beast thing, man, bear, pig. All right, Celestra is flammable at the moment because the Bandits of Silver Road have gotten in. She's probably going to die here. Not too many chances for her to get away. So if you have any magic, now's your time to use it. And the Vampire Coast is in a situation where they win on just one objective, but I don't know. It's going to be tough with Celestra dying here in a moment. That's going to be very brutal. The Graces of Quan Chi actually going to be turning about face and going after the Scurvy Dogs, which is a smart play to keep them from getting on top of the archers. Crane Gunner's also back online here in the back. Highly armored Ghost Crab, yes. Polearms being chewed up here a little bit. Is the Vampire Ghost getting through on the side? They kind of are. The polearms are making their way through these halberds, these Jade Lancers, and it is giving Alexander quite a bit of value with which he's trading back. Celestra will croak here, and zombies will start crumbling because of that, but overall, it's not the worst thing in the world. It looks like in the back, a Tide Call was able to finish off the Bandits of the Silver Road, and we do see the zombies shambling over after the Graces of Quan Chi there. So they do get it done, and the battle continues to rage on, guys. It continues to rage on. Celestra down to 600 HP, and she's hanging in there. 100 HP right now. Alexander now is starting to reinforce and play. You see how he's calling in slow zombies for his back objective? That's a big sign that he's going to be looking to play that. Celestra does get taken offline, but a couple Scurvy Dogs are able to shut down the shooting, which is very cost-effective. And it looks like a Crane Gunner might get taken offline now as well. A lot of polearms and cheap haggard zombies making their way down towards objective 3. Ent does get forced back a little bit. And if this objective flips, Anticity could for sure lose this. He's up in value, 9.8 against 8.4. Realistically, it's probably a little bit worse than that, but again, we'll have to see. Polearms coming, and the Helm's Deepening has begun. Scurvy Dogs do get on top of the Crane Gunners, but are immediately intercepted by some Peasant Horsemen. Cathay is actually reasonably good at defending its range tools with Crowmen, Horsemen, and Jade Lancers. They can do a pretty good job of that. But Crane Gunners do get nibbled. They're not shooting on the bright side for the forces of the coast. And Vampire Coast steals the bottom objective, and look at this! Oh my god, Anticity might lose his Lord here. That's rough. The Morgulls are still alive in the Depth Guard. I think there's just one big nuts the game here. I think Alexander might be able to get the dub. The Cathay Lord being broken and chased by the Morgulls and also stealing that low ground objective while reinforcing down here is massive. It is freaking massive. So zombies coming over here, Morgulls hanging out, and ladies and gentlemen, it is looking like this could be a really tight game. I mean, Ent can still win. He's got all the Moonbirds on the field. This general guy's at 76 HP. It's probably not worth chasing him, to be honest. Holding the objective is more important. So he's going to be moving back over here as well. Night Terrors, Zombies, Depth Guard, Polearms are going to be hanging out. And back on this side, we do see the dreaded Objective 1 being held. Moonbird's thinking about trying to do something here, but it's going to be tough. Just cheap halberds everywhere have really been the MVPs. And guys, this is with such a rough start for Alexander, too. Losing 3 handgun units immediately, that's like 1,500 gold in the trash right out of the gates, and they basically did no damage. But the Night Terror's taken offline. This objective is held by Coast, but now flips the Grand Cathay. And now Cathay is going to make its final stand on the backside. We'll see if they can. We do see a polearm being called in. Scurvy Dog's going to be diving up the middle to go after the Crane Gunners, but there are some Crowmen nearby to intercept them, so we'll be able to run those guys down here. And on the backside, Peasant Horseman trying to capture this. Ent doesn't have much time, guys. He has got a couple minutes. You know, he's got to move all the way across. Looks like the dog's able to get those grain gunners too, which is going to take some DPS offline. And the big problem is you can't really leave objective 3 either, because there's still a depth guard polearm and a couple of zombies and Morgul's there. So this objective is in danger of flipping as well. It's a very precarious situation for the Kraken King here. In the meantime, Morgul's battling Moonbird and a couple of basic zombies fighting there as well. We have 2 Shamblers coming. They have 10 capture weight if you add them together. Cathay's going to be moving over, and now we have about 100 seconds left. So we got 1 minute and 40 seconds left for Anticity to get another objective, but he is in the process of potentially losing this one. We do see the Depth Guard polearms coming in. Scurvy Dog's going to be running Interceptor right here, and Grand Cathay is going to be shambling across the map right there for sure. Bear, pig, horse, that's right. All right, zombies duking it out. Some of them are crumbling, though. You know, a lot of shock weight coming in. The backside objective, oh, it never flipped. Oh, this objective, oh my God, don't blunder this, Alexander. He needs to keep the depth guard on the point or else he's going to lose the game. Oh, he gets it. That was almost really tight. If he did not capture that and ran off the objective, he was going to lose the game. All right, Morgul's get in, and the objective is being held, but a lot of zombies are being crumbled. Morgul's are the bastion here holding the faction together. Really just giving that nice sustain, but they do get taken down there. A couple polearms going to try and make it over there. And the Vampire Coast, I think, has this one in the bag because they win this fight here. They do win this fight here. It's Onyx Crowman here getting Karate Chop, Graces of Quan Chi, as well as Jade Lancers being held at bay. More zombies going to be arriving here, ladies and gentlemen, and the General's going to be coming back in, but it's going to be too little too late. And Alexander Nuts with the Vampire Coast tabletop tournament win. How fun was that? The Dread Fleet, very dreaded here today, guys. Getting it done. Big Nuts dropping it like it's hot. All right. That was a fun tournament, guys. I hope you enjoyed a couple things about this tournament. I hope you enjoyed watching me get absolutely obliterated pretty much every game except one. And watching a really cool Vampire Coast Cathay match in the finals. Anticity's playstyle and build was really cool with the birds and the junk and the horsemen and the general. And then seeing, of course, a classic Vampire Coast build. Who doesn't love that? You know, it's always fun. And the unsummons ended up being the right decision. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right, guys. So if you enjoyed the tournament, please do drop a like. And since that was very quick, what we're going to do, I think we're going to mess around. We'll play a couple different RTS games. So we're going to do, let's do this. And we're going to jump out of Total War here. Let's play a game of Co, I think. We'll do a Company of Heroes match. And then we will jump over and maybe do a Dawn of War 1 match. And then we can close out maybe with an Iron Harvest. Always funny. It was a lot of... This was the most I've suffered in multiplayer in years. This was hands down the most I've suffered. Alexander is very good at Vampire Coast. That game could have gone either way, though, honestly. It was very, very tight there. All right. If anybody's online here, I'm going to give you guys... The game should appear in a second. There we go. If any of you guys come online, I can add you to the party and we can queue up together. Play some British. Need to go with the dreaded Canadians. Seems a bit strong to... Well, here's the thing, Martin. Unsummoning is like it's not a net positive. I mean, you still... Yeah, we can do Warcraft 3 game 2. We're just going to bounce between a couple RTS games right now. But yeah. Unsummoning, you only get a partial refund, and you lose agency on the battlefield. You have to like call something in all the way from your spawn, so there's a lot of rough stuff there. 1 AM for Anticity, I know. Okay, we got the dreaded RPZ Wolf coming in. Rise, champion, rise. Anybody else here? Let's see. We're gonna do a Dawn of War game 2. We'll play a bunch of goodies here. Okay, looks like that might be it. Okay, you want Australians? They're my other... Australians, I love the Australian battle group. We'll do them. We will do the Australian battle group for you. I know we have a lot of Australians lurking today, so we will do it. Okay, I think that's going to be it. So we will queue up. Great. Here we go. You guys ready to see some toxicity? Let's see. Yeah, I like Co 3 a lot. I never played Co 2 though, so I have no contrast. Co 3 is like my relaxed game. You know, I'm just playing with Pwn, and we just want to shoot the shit, not really try super hard. This is what we roll to here. Yes. Yeah, the unsummon was very clutch from Alexander. Honestly, it was very, very good. Yeah, I think this game is underrated. I also think Iron Harvest gets roasted. Pone and I met Pone. Ooh, man, it must have been 8 years ago now. I've known Pone for 8 years, and I've never met him in person, but we've played Magic over webcam, and we taught Pone and I game almost every single day. So yeah, we're very close friends at this point. All right, guys. Oh man, we're playing. Oh man, I don't know. I can't read any of that. Maybe it's Chinese. We will see. The Chinese players are very good, very, very strong. Yeah, Helldivers is a game I wouldn't be opposed to doing. I know my friend Frost, he really likes to play Helldivers, so maybe I'd consider it. Diablo 2 would be another one. All right, you guys ready for the Forbidden Australians?
Light infantry sections
on
standby.
Here they come. Here they come. The coolest units. So what map are we on? Okay, the city on the top. Yeah, so we're kind of playing central while supporting top. Got it. Okay. You need light infantry? Helldivers is a blast? Yeah. I would be down to try it someday. Australian infantry can be really brutal. They're excellent at killing infantry with their sniping ability. If your team has like a surplus of munitions, they can do some work for you. Okay, let's come out here, and we're going to call it an early machine gun, which is always good. What game I'm really excited for, though, is the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love it. I used to play Hot Seat with that in like 1998, or was it? I can't remember what year it came out. With my buddy Sam, and I'm looking forward to it. My wife is Polish, as some of you guys may know, and it's like the national sport of Poland to be good at HOM 3. Eastern Europeans, just like so many of them grew up playing Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay. Helldivers, man. I never thought about trying that. So securing this fuel here is going to be very important. Fuel is what usually carries most games. Most German players will rush. Okay, it looks like we do have a DAC player. Wow, that's a lot of units. Jeez Louise. If my ally comes over and helps me, that would be great, but I might get blitzed off this point here, which is going to suck pretty bad. Yeah, looks like we're going to get blitzed here. Doesn't feel great, so we're going to have to run the Australians, and we're going to get you back in cover. Machine gun's coming here. So, is that 2 players? Or is it just 1? How did he get so many? Oh, he had a Bersaglieri call in. Okay. Well, my ally's coming, so now we need to counter rush here. Let's see if we can get this bike. Get the bike, get the bike, get the bike. Get it. Get that little shit. All right, we got the bike. Worth it. So, wiping a full unit here is going to be very, very good. Good collapse from my allies, though. Oh, it's RPZ Wolf. It's the Chad from the stream. Yeah, boy. Let's go. They say that an RPZ Wolf can save you. It's not going to stand there and wait. All right, let's set that up here. All right, the Forbidden Australians are back on the menu, guys. Do we need a medical tent yet? Probably not a terrible idea, all things considered. I'm not close enough to really benefit from that. So we got an MG hanging there. These guys are going to be healing, and my MG should pin those guys. All right, so we get a pin. Those guys are going to be locked down right there. Chef's kiss, thing of beauty. Get them, precious. Yes. Good, evil. These guys are about ready to come back? Not ready. Okay. How's the MG doing? We're probably going to have to relocate it and being flanked from the top, so we need to get this thing like back and kind of turn it more like this. Okay, and then I think we're going to get a 3rd Australian, then call it a... you know what? Probably calling out a 2-pounder would be better. 2-pounders are very good against very good against Africa Corps. All right, yeah. So, can I actually help my homie here a little bit by like posturing like so? It does leave me open to a little bit of flanking here.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Yeah, I think we need to keep it like manned like this. Yeah, I think we got to keep it like so. Let's go flank. Just do a normal flank here. All right, so the 2-pounder is going to be our next call in. We do see the Bersaglieri. We're going to use our snipe ability to knock him down. Nice, picked off a guy. Okay, let's do this. Reset up. Let's call in the 2-pounder. Yeah, we got to go help out top. Yeah, we might be able to get a wipe here if homie's not paying attention too. Okay, so in the meantime, let's just keep this set up here. You guys are going to make sure we don't lose that big fuel, and then we can push back this track here. Might even be able to knock it down, believe it or not. Let's see if we can take a little bit of ground here. Ooh, another injured track here. Okay, maybe they're going to throw a couple of these. We should definitely pursue. Finish it, finish it, finish it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we got the wipe there. Cover, cover. You guys go here. Got the dreaded 2-pounder coming out. The Chad Australians are getting it done, dude. Yeah, they're really good at these kind of range trades while in cover. Okay, chase those guys with the engineers. We have the machine gun covering the valuables. Probably could just retreat you, to be honest. Oh, they do have an MG? What the hell is suppressing me up there? It's weird. Well, anyways. Probably just retreat before we take casualties. 2-pounder is going to be on its way over. And one more Australian is going to be the play. So we're going to get a bunch of Australian infantry. Ah, there's a machine gun there. Let's get back. We don't want any of that smoke. Really? Damn. Okay, we just got out of range just barely. We didn't lose any models either, which is good. Okay, let's set up here. Get those guys locked in. You guys are going to pull back, use the sniper ability. 2-pounder's going to try and pop lock and drop it here. We do get the MG pin. We can't quite hit him there. Yeah, he's lurking here. We're going to go see if we can head him off here. If he wipes one of the Australians, that's really bad. They're incredibly expensive. MG's doing it. Yeah, but I think we're going to have to retreat it in a second. If we can get some sort of a trade here. Ah, shit, I didn't pay attention to the MG. Well played. Nice grenade from my opponent. So getting 2 units wiped there really hurts. We need to make him suffer for that one a little bit. All right, so let's move here. Try and knock that thing down. And it is going to set up. Nice. Okay, so at least he paid the troll toll for that. It wasn't free, and we need to get this 2-pounder out of here now. A couple injured units, and we're going to need to replenish our infantry ranks. Down here you go. If we can get them down to 1 model, I might be able to get a wipe with the Aussies here. Yeah, no, they held 2. Okay, engineers coming out. Is there anything in the middle for us to go after? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So now it's time to tech. No more infantry probably for now. I could get the infantry training, which is really good. It gives them accuracy and reload speed. It's very strong for the Australians. And let's get you set up over here too.
We're losing a fuel point to
So he's trying to capture it with a flamethrower, which I think it's a worthwhile usage of munitions to just pop him in the face. We don't want to get close. Oh wow, insta-retreated him. Okay, interesting. Let's get you guys back. We got reinforcements coming, and next up we Chuck. Need more Chuck Norris? Yeah. Who doesn't need more Chuck Norris? Okay, so let's get our 2-pounder. Head up there, although it looks like my allies got that unlocked. Oh, did he die? Yes, he did. Okay. They've lost a lot of vehicles, although... Ooh, a flak barreling. Okay, this is perfect timing for our 2-pounder to come help. Did we hit a landmine there? Med truck wouldn't be a terrible option either. Okay, looks like we're going to get this thing. They're blundering it pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Side shot. Freaking got it. Oh, that's just going to ruin that guy's day. He's probably just cooked now. Losing your big timing piece like that is really, really not good. All right, so we're going to run you all the way back here. And let's see. Skaven do have new interesting tools. That's right. So I don't know if he has an MG, so I don't want to go all in, but we're going to go try and cut him off on the back here. Keep this 2-pounder back. And great. I think a second 2-pounder could be prudent. My ally should take the city now. So we're going to cut off the point here. And you guys can do this and set up the special Australian. Oh no, we can't do that anymore? Oh, that's Royal Engineers, that's fine. So taking this point cuts off all their resources on the top. It's pretty devastating. So we're just going to decap it, and then we're going to go north. And great, so let's get a truck so we can restock. And here comes the dreaded Australian flank. Oh, this guy's done. He's cooked. Oh, good night, sweet prince. Oh, the wipes. We're going to get some wipes here for sure. Oh, man, he's having a bad time. So he wiped one of his good units. And now we see we're getting pushed, so we should just retreat everybody at that point. More than happy with the outcome of that fight. Oh, we don't have enough for an MG nest. Truck is coming. We were able to get back, but that gave our ally the top. He should be able to take everything now. Okay, let's go see what's going on down here. RPZ Wolf is doing good work, being a Chad. And we want to make this a medical truck. Let's go ahead and rush the other side. So we're going to do the artillery tripwires.
Your additional resources.
We can do a couple of these, just lay them around. They're okay. It's like Walmart landmines, basically. Okay, we don't want any of that smoke. Do we have an MG? We lost it earlier. Damn, that's right. We're going to need to get back, and you guys just keep running. Do this, because a lot of our units are off the board right now. I think we have the fuel advantage, so checking here is going to be a good idea. So we're going to keep you here. Maybe try and lay a landmine in here in case they rush us. Yeah, the Australians are probably my favorite infantry unit in the game. They're incredibly cool. And really good as well. So we got the med truck now, so now we can kind of lay some landmines around here. Keep the 2-pounder ready. That's a dangerous landmine lay, but I think we'll get away with it. Unfortunately, he's going to see it, and he's going to be able to counter it. We can get the Australians, get some rifles upgraded, and now we're going to pull you back here. Okay, so upgraded rifles, and we don't want to make a push until it's really necessary. But if we can break through here and then flank again, we could probably roll these guys up. Can't let them have this fuel. That's our precious. So we need to get on the point, contest it, and we can use the sniper rounds.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Okay, dodge the grenade. And we're going to have Crusader tanks out soon, or maybe a Matilda.
Victory point.
Matilda would be pretty sweet. He's going to walk on the grenade. Nice. The grenade paid off, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, that's a lot of guys. Oh my god. Okay, cover up. Get in cover, boys. Get in cover. Let's retreat you back. Get you guys fighting. Retreat the truck. Ooh, that strafing run would have been nice. Oh, the landmines are killing them, though, Smalls. Oh, that hurts. Let's get out of here. Okay, we did stop the push.
We're losing a fuel point.
Nice. So overall, I would say that push went pretty good, all things considered. Because now we're going to get Matilda, and you guys know she can take it. Okay, let's get you guys coming here. Get the engineers fighting in the pits a little bit longer. Call them out. Let's get the weapon upgrade on our boys. Looks like one of my allies had a loiter there of some sort. Yeah, nice. So still we're in a winning position here in this game. Looking pretty good. No complaints. Let's get these guys moving up. Australians getting cover. Although they need a heal, so we're going to take them back to the med truck. Great. So these guys you can just run them immediately back if you have yeah, I think we're going to go for since I have so much ammunition in this game, we're going to go for that. Is there any vehicles up there? No, just infantry mainly, just Bear Siglary spam. Matilda is going to have a word with these guys right now. It was a good firefight, it was. Man, it went in our favor for sure.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
We would struggle against big armor, but we have our own big armor coming, so I'm not too concerned. Probably going to save up for the infantry training. That'd be really cost effective for us. We're winning bottom. Top is contested. I need to help this top player. He's been kind of struggling a little bit. He's a hero, though. He hasn't left. You know, a lot of players in this game. Yeah, the cutoff here is so good by RPZ Wolf, by the way. So we're going to move up behind him, see what we can do. Soon we'll have the creeping barrage. Looks like he's going to be forced to retreat. I'm going to set you up like so. Get you guys here. Homies are coming, tank is coming, and the tank can just roll over here. We're probably going to punish them pretty bad. The middle is in control. Let's take this, and I think we can rotate top. Where's my engineers? So what I'm going to do now is set up a engineer nest. Do it like this. Great. So that should make it a little bit harder for them. We're going to move you back. Matilda can take it, and let's get the Aussies and get rolling. Shoot from downtown. Armor's on the way. Probably just bunker bust them off. I don't know what their situation looks like here. Oh, they do have an anti-tank gun. Okay, so we're going to drop smoke. Yeah, he had a nice hit on us there. Okay, so we're going to get back. Once the engineers finish that bunker, I think the Australians can probably just uproot him here. We're going to park you right there, and then you guys, when you finish that, can repair this. Okay, back you go. Let's get the infantry training.
Infantry training is underway, Commander.
Great, so that's looking good, and they surrendered. Nice. We got it. GG's. Still got it, baby. Still got it. All right. So, that was Company of Heroes. Well played to RPZ Wolf. He was a beast. He did very, very good that game. I think he carried. Probably pretty high ranked from what I can tell with his skill set. And we're going to be getting another game going. Okay. BRBs. Okay, cool. So now it is time for... we can try... Okay, that should be closing there. We're going to do Iron Harvest. If you guys own Iron Harvest, now's the time. I'm going to get in queue. There's a chance nobody's in queue because it's kind of a deadish game. I would hesitate to say it's caught somewhere in between life and death. It's in purgatory. But occasionally you can get matches still. Yeah, RPZ Wolf, you carried, dude. You were a beast. I had a roughish start, but when you and my other ally came in and helped, we were able to really crush my guy. So it begins. It is time for some giant mechs to do glorious battle. And let's do it. It's a multiplayer, quick match. Queue. Let's see if we can find a match. Why are Japan and Russia not in co? I don't know. Well, I mean, I think it mainly focuses, it does focus on, African fronts as well. Oh, I don't know. Russia was in the second one. Japan, I don't think was in any of the co-games, to my knowledge. This game is really fun, though. It's just the hardest part is getting a match, which is the hardest part. We'll see if we can. Got some fun stuff cooking up this week. Faction wars, major events. Holy shit, we found a match. Must be one of you guys. Who is it? Tropical. Holy shit, level 50? Oh, I'm so screwed. Dude, we're playing some Dark Wizard who's been playing this game since day one. Holy shit. Level 50. Look at this guy. He's got like a gold border and shit. How do I beat that? All right, we're going to go US. We're going to go William Mason. You guys ready? You guys ready to see a dead body right now? Because you're about to. All right. So we're going to do that. And the reserve's there. And then here we'll do a medic. And it's probably fine. Dude, we are going to get obliterated by this guy. I'm telling you, it's... Wait, Payson, we won our co-match, dog. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You have awakened me from my slumber, this guy, for sure. He's like, no, I haven't found an opponent in 3 weeks. Finally, I have one
command. Stand by.
to unleash all my fury on. Okay.
Command established.
If I beat this guy, it'll be pretty cool. I don't think I will, though. I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it a good college try.
Stepping out.
All right, so we're going to grab our resources. That is a weapons crate, and then we have the neutral contested goodies in the middle.
Looking for work.
Looking for work.
What is it?
The voice acting is pretty funny. Yeah, these guys are making the new Dawn of War game, correct?
Units moving. We're ready. Rifles here.
God, okay, he knows what he's doing. He's like rushing the middle and shit. That's what I was thinking was the right idea. Okay.
Yeah. Keep to cover.
Let's get that iron mine. Get you guys over here.
Waiting for orders.
Gotta get the fuel. So he's already got a lead on me. He's like grabbed those contested resources. That seems to be the play.
What is it? Yo.
All right, so that's not too useful. So we're gonna go back here and see if I can get the fuel at least. Maybe I'll be able to grab it. Okay, so we're going, and with our first engineer, we're gonna want to build a barracks. As long as he lets me get this fuel, we're chilling. Because fuel is pretty nice.
The enemy does.
Let's see how good this guy's micro is. We're gonna find out the hard way very soon. Okay. So we got the extra fuel over here, which is going to be nice. That means we'll be able to build our barracks as soon as we capture it. And there we go. So the barracks is coming. US is really good at infantry spam, in my experience. What's the victory condition? Oh, it's supply drop. Okay. Let's get these guys here, and then we're going to go this and this. Grab that. We're going to try and get a decap, and then we're going to make some more infantry as well.
Rifles here. What is it?
Let's start blasting those guys. I think we'll win the 2v1 regardless.
Orders. Move it.
Construction
We
finished.
mostly dodged that. Does he already have a mech out already? Oh, I don't think so. Okay.
Drop. Preparing to insert.
Okay, so there's going to be a drop coming in. This is the drop mission. We need to build more riflemen. We'll have it soon.
Hurry.
I think we have the range advantage on these guys, right? Do we? I don't know. We'll see. Getting a decap here would be pretty sweet, though. All right, let's call you guys in. Shoot you guys. Shoot you guys as well.
Let's liven, keep going. Take 'em
Okay,
fight.
let's pull back a little bit here.
Waiting for orders.
We have homie grabbing the points, and we're just going to retreat away because we have superior
Get to
range.
cover. Rifles.
Because we're in his territory right now, right? So,
Let's make some trouble.
yeah, we can try and intercept him here. See if we can get him.
Ready and got a job.
Okay, you got a jab. Let's go get this and see what he's up to here. He's just kind of cackling behind cover.
What is it?
Waiting for
And the
orders.
iron mine is there, and we can go grab this too.
We're ready. Double time.
Double time.
Stepping out. Stay in cover.
Okay, like, I'm not dead yet, right? So there's got to be something to that.
Copy that.
Got a job.
Okay, so the drops are coming in, which are the victory points on this map.
Rifles here.
Hey now.
This guy's going to go try and grab this, and we are trying to get the decap on him here.
Drop
Just
on
cheeky.
station.
No time for a break.
No leaks yet.
Waiting for orders.
Let's grab that and then get this.
His end.
Okay, the decap on his iron mine.
Now.
Under fire. Yo.
All right, how we looking? Yeah, those guys are not going to get the decap, so we want to retreat.
Ready.
We got his mine,
Yeah.
and we are going to get the decap. And now we have a medic too, which is really useful. Medics are amazing in this
What
game.
is it?
Med squad ready.
We're ready.
Okay, so wow, he's letting me get his... He must be teching to some vehicle or some shit. There's got to be some funny business there. Oh, give it to me. Give me the capture. Give me the capture. That's big.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's going to knock him down a little bit there, and we do see the rifles have gathered in numbers, so we're going to get one more rifleman.
Ready.
Because this map has a anti-tank gun on it. I could probably bum rush him, to be honest.
On the way.
I don't think he's very well positioned over there.
Get that shot out of his way.
Let's see if we could just storm him, because he's just got one grenadier right there. I think we can.
Ready for orders.
Enemy captured.
He just has an AT gun.
Enemy detected.
Attack.
Okay, let's get on top of these guys. The anti-tank gun doesn't do much against me here.
Here we go.
Okay, so we're going to take these guys down.
Hurry. Orders.
We are killing the crew right now. Might not look like it, but we are.
Lost.
Orders. Attack.
Okay, we got to watch out for grenades.
Get grenade.
Oh, that was a bad scatter. It's okay.
Move it.
All good.
From cover. Under fire. Inside
I'm going to retreat you. Get this. Okay, he's got a mech. We need to get back. So we need to go get that anti-tank gun now.
Got a job. Give him hell.
And we'll retreat you, and now we're going to come here. We're going to go put one of you guys on this, and we're going to bring you guys over here to deal with this guy.
Let's put him down.
Okay, so when can I call in my guys? What do I need, an advanced barracks here? Okay, so we got to save for the advanced barracks.
Looking for recruits?
So we're going to get the advanced barracks.
is it?
There we go.
Ready.
Volunteers back at base.
Let's go get the oil pump here. We're going to go grab this.
We're regrouping.
Orders.
These rifles need to run, because that's the flamethrower mech.
Taking our mine.
Stepping it out.
We definitely, I think, are doing pretty good on map control, though. And now we have our field cannon here, so that thing's going to be able to blast them.
Orders.
Got a group waiting for orders.
Okay, so yeah, we probably should grab the victory condition priority.
Yo. Double time.
You guys come over here to the middle. Let's consolidate our forces, and we're going to get our timing soon. We just need to save up
Fall in.
for our reserves, because we get to call in our hero, who's just a raid boss. So we need 600 resources.
New guys. Step
Okay,
out.
so we're going to go here and here.
Keep to cover.
I cannot engage him where he has that mech. It's going to be a loss.
And willing.
We have
That mech
control
has
of
like
the
a
drone.
friggin'
Enemy
flamethrower
detected.
and some other
Hostiles
nasty
are
shit as
taking
well,
the
but we
drone.
are winning on the map pretty freaking hard.
Rifles here. What is it?
So we're going to send the two rifles to just
The oil.
Yo.
kind of run away from these guys. He wasn't ready for the dreaded American Zerg. Well, this guy's level 50 or some shit with a golden border, so he's like some dark wizard, man.
Med squad ready.
Rifles here.
Okay?
Let's go.
Nobody's like had anything wiped yet,
Rifles. Orders.
to my knowledge. And our reserve call-in is how much? It's 600, and we're at 263. So we still have a ways, but if we can get to that,
Drop. Preparing to insert.
we are going to be freaking cooking in half.
Orders. Rifles
Here he
here.
comes. He's going to try and go after my my stationary gun here.
Come. Hurry.
The union needs us.
Okay, let's call you guys back to the middle here.
Take a fight here. Get
So we got to come back, and you guys need to flank down to the middle as well and help out.
Cannon standing by.
So once I get that call-in, though, he's going to be in some trouble, I think.
Shoot.
Shield cannon
Rifles.
ready.
I don't know where his mech is at the moment.
Hold them all.
Orders.
Okay, let's get in cover. Keep running you away. We got two riflemen coming down, and here comes the mech. It's going to be dodgy. We need to turn about face and start shooting that guy. Okay, we did get grenaded. Feels bad. Oh, that thing kills infantry so fast. I mean, rightfully so. It's a beast. And he did knock us off the cannon. Feels bad.
Volunteers back at base.
So now what we do is we just loop around the side and we pressure from a different angle.
An infantry squad.
I think we lost an infantry squad there.
Yo.
Feels bad, dog.
Drop on station.
Okay, so I need to save my resources, and now we get our call in. This is when the tide turns a little bit. 660, we got. This is. I went for like a very delayed power spike here.
The enemy is taking our
The
mine.
mech is waddling, and we can replenish you guys.
Replacements here. We're ready.
Okay, so we're gonna come from the side and try and lure his mech around. Once my big boys get here, I think we'll win the fight. Because my hero is super good. He's a Giga Chad.
Rifles. We're ready.
Okay, we're gonna try and. Okay, he's got a second mech out, but I'm gonna have two characters driving, both of whom are very good.
Here we go.
Reserve forces have arrived.
Get ready. Ready.
Okay, reserve forces have arrived, so now I have my hero as well as a mech of my own, so I should be able to fight back.
We have an anti-mech cannon ready.
We're gonna get on the field cannon. We're gonna set up shop here.
It's breaking loose.
We're gonna retreat there. Come back here to defend this.
Mission ready.
The American walker is so ridiculous.
Field cannon ready. Field cannon top.
Okay, let's get the field cannon moving here. And my hero is also very good against mechs. He's got like an anti-armor gun. Okay, looks like there's a drop over there. Like, honestly, I don't care too much about the drops. Which is kind of funky.
Mission ready.
So now we're going to try and take down the big boy here. He does eat a shot. My hero's... Oh, shit. Oh, man, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. So his field cannon actually...
What's the issue? Let's see what we can do.
Let's go.
Hmm.
Keep to cover.
So we need to get you guys running over here. Go see if we can contest that drop. And then
Right here.
probably going to want to get mech soon.
Strafing fire.
Anti-mech crew.
Hurry.
Mech crew. Oh, we got a wipe. We got an infantry wipe. Nice.
Troops. Yes. Rifles. Move it.
Okay, let's do this. Our hero's going to come over here. The medic was able to heal him. What's really cool about that hero is he's in an exosuit, which means you can heal him with...
Put 'em down.
Field cannon needs to keep blasting here. Let's get you blasting there too. And our mech is a Chad. It's very strong.
Rifles here.
Hostiles are taking a drop.
Ooh, his mech there is going to die for sure. And my mech is beating his dad. My dad's beating his dad right now. Okay, almost got that one down.
Reposition it.
Okay, let's back you up. And do we have any engineers left? We do. So let's replenish you and have you come repair this bad boy. One mech down. We got one. And now let's get our hero. The hero has some really cool functionality. He got my mech, so we traded eye for an eye there.
Field cannon ready.
All right.
Let's go.
You guys, we're going to go grab this and that.
Forces now.
Attack.
Okay, field cannon's still coming, so we're gonna need an engineer back in the base to build the mech workshop now.
Hurry.
Soldiers have gained experience.
Shit. Might have overextended my hero. We'll see.
Soldiers have gained experience.
He's gonna need to waddle away here.
For orders. Hurry.
Workshop's getting built, so I'm sitting on a lot of money right now. We do get some decent DACA. I'm grabbing a victory point.
Put 'em down.
Preparing to insert.
And we have a victory point dropping right here too. Nice. I feel like he's losing a lot.
Anti-mech crew. Messing with us. is a way to have an
Let's save our resources and just build mechs. It's probably gonna be better, to be honest.
Keep going.
Okay, so he's coming down here. He does have another flamethrower walker
What's
coming.
the issue?
That is an iron stockpile, so let's get you back here.
Nothing we can't.
And I think we should just build an anti-armor team. Okay. So he needs some milk, he needs some heals. Workshop's about to finish.
What is it?
Construction finished.
standing by.
And
Take
if we
'em
could just
down.
secure the victory points, I mean, that's all that matters, I guess. I don't know.
Medics here.
Yo.
We're going to heal the big boy up.
Ready. Rifles here. Ready.
Union gunners
You're ready.
report for assignment.
Yo. Run for
Heal you
it.
guys up. We got the engineers doing their thing, and now we can build some mechs of our own.
Vehicles.
The stealth artillery mech is pretty cool. It's going to be hard to protect, but I think we can get some value out of it.
Ready.
Volunteers back in base.
Cover.
Enemy
Okay, so that's going to be dropping. We have our anti-tank gunners who can salvage his ruined mech.
Drop on station.
Med squad ready.
Enemy capturing our pump.
We're
Okay,
ready.
so replenish you guys. Come over here.
Guys.
Go deal with that, and we're going to go get the victory point now.
Yeah.
So we're at 150 to his...
Messing with us is a good way to have an act.
Stole his mech. Awesome.
Ready.
Enemy capturing
And here's the
our
artillery mech. It's like a stealth, like, long-range thing that can do a shitload of damage. It's pretty cool.
Mason standing by. Mason moving. I'll take him down.
Production is steady.
Okay, so we were able to push him off there.
Don't stop.
Our infantry have definitely been beast mode this game.
Status.
We have control of a drop.
Moving to cover.
Oil pump lost.
Holy shit,
Enemy
we just got
units
nuked by
detected.
something.
Take it before.
Ah, it's back here. Check it out.
Taking fire. Mason, better get going.
Back you go. Let's get the medic to heal him up.
Enemy's been removed from the area.
Get out.
We need to grab this drop now as well. Yeah, this thing is going to do a shitload of damage.
We see one.
If he's just sitting idle there.
Take it before the enemy does.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the mortar tank. Oh, baby.
Anti-mech crew.
So cool, man. So cool. He's not gonna let me get this. That's for damn sure.
Stay in cover.
All right. So we can get a chicken walker, or we can wait to upgrade, which is probably a good idea, to be honest.
Keep to cover.
We have a victory point dropping back there, which I think we can send our medics to get.
We're ready.
And then we just keep him from getting this one.
Put him down.
Cannon standing by.
Okay, so we're going to move you over. We do have an anti-armor team, too, that we can waddle over that direction, and Mason can go there, too.
Ready to serve. Won't know what hit him.
Hey now.
I think building, like, a bunker here doesn't feel terrible.
Out of sight, out of
Let's
mind.
go. Gunners. Yo.
He's going to want to run there, yeah.
Enemy units inside.
Get going.
We have our little mortar tank, which can maybe bombard these guys.
Take a fire here. Stay sharp.
Okay, let's get Mason up there, and we got this dropping, and now we can upgrade our mech shop.
Hurry.
Advanced mechs will just turn the tide of the game, and now we have mech destroyers. See, they can blast that thing. And look at our artillery tank back there. How cool is that? Yeah. Oh, he's got a Hellstorm rocket battery of some sort too. Ouch! 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 That shit hurts.
Rifles. Stay sharp.
His mech's almost dead. Nice, we got his mech down.
Ready for orders.
All right. So they're running.
We're ready.
You guys grab this.
Gun squad here.
Mason can chill here, and we're gonna get a big Pumbaa mech out soon.
Gunners.
Engaging targets.
Yes.
Okay, we need to pull you back
Cannon
and get the
standing
cannon
by.
set up here.
What is it?
What's the next move?
Pull you guys back around cover. We're getting the victory crate and the victory crate there and there. Ouchies! Ouchies! Ouchies!
Progress toward victory.
And let's see how the tank does against this thing.
Field cannon ready.
Okay, we might be able to beat this. Let's pull back. Do this. Ooh, we're ripping some shots, baby.
Complete. We have access to new units.
We're ripping some shots. Change the game. We're just gonna chill here for now.
Drop. Preparing to insert.
I don't even know how to do it right now while I'm in the game. All right.
Keep to cover.
Ready for orders.
What's the
I guess they can
next
heal
move?
themselves, which is kind of cool.
We're ready.
All right. So we're at 300 to his 100
Looking
points.
for vehicles.
We need a lot more requisition. I don't know which one I want to get, to be honest. Maybe the airship, because he doesn't seem to have much anti-air, right?
Waiting for orders.
Let's repair you.
Artillery ready.
Get our artillery tank back. And I think our field gun could be in a better position.
What's the issue?
We do have another drop there. Okay, so we need to rotate over and get that. The Chad level 5 versus...
What's the next move?
Cannon
Ready to
Yes.
serve.
Enemy units moving.
I don't know all the vehicles. That's my biggest weakness. Powerful mech, that Hailstorm weaponry. Or I think we'll do the American gunship.
Bomb secure.
Mason here.
Is that an airship from him? No, it's a drop. I was like, oh my god, he's got an airship there.
Artillery ready.
Okay, so we're going to set you up too.
On station.
We're going to get this, and Medic's going to grab this one.
Out of sight.
And we're going to go see if we can get his back one too. If he lets me get both of those, he's going to be very close to losing.
Time to move.
Tell me.
Oh, look at the mortar shots. Here they come. Is it shooting here? Oh my god, look at that damage on that friggin' mortar tank I have. This thing?
What is it?
Oh damn, I didn't know US was the artillery faction in this game. Okay.
We have
Gotta run you away. Gotta run. Yeah, I'm getting bombarded pretty hard.
Rifles here.
Fall in.
vehicle shot.
It's time for the dreaded airship.
Samson.
Mason standing by.
Soldiers have gained experience.
What's the next move?
So I haven't been able to get the point
We
yet.
have control of a drop.
Oh, we finished the Total War tournament. Now we're just playing a little bit of Iron
Enemy
Harvest.
detected.
Tell me there's a plan.
Let's bring you back to the middle.
We're moving.
We need to heal the homies
Gun squad.
and repair and come back if we can.
What is it?
Yo.
Cool.
Double time.
This guy's, I think he's falling apart a little bit.
Mason moving out.
The mortar has been pounding his units, and
Mason
Preparing to
standing by.
insert.
Net crew deploying cannon.
Ready. Rifles here.
the rifles were able to take big early map control. We have a couple drops out here.
What is it?
Yo, enemy here.
Shoot these guys.
Rifles
Enemy
here.
capturing our pump.
What
You
is
guys
it?
ready?
Stay in cover.
Oh, Protoss carrier has arrived. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
What is it? Keeper. Get
Dude, the Protoss are here.
Cannon standing by. With
shooting
out.
Here they come.
Okay, we're trying to capture the point. It's obviously not free. Oh, I lose a unit. Damn it.
Do this. Yo.
We've lost an infantry.
Dude, look at this thing. Holy shit, that's cool.
Let's go.
Anti-mech crew preparing to fire.
You guys ready?
Ready.
Oh, the US drone. Look, it launches drones. That's so cool.
Control
Look.
of a drop.
Oh, and they do like bombing runs and shit. Oh, that's sick.
Mason standing by.
All right.
Coordinates received.
What is it? Stay in cover.
Oh, we got it. All right, the Thunder Barge is here. You guys said this wasn't Total War. We're Thunder Barging, homie, right now. Oh yes, be gone, Falmex. Get our hero in there. Oh, this ship is so cool. Holy shit. This is the Empire in 100 years? Yeah, basically. It's great. He's got a Hellstorm rocket battery mech back there, but I think we just win if we grab one more point.
We're regrouping.
Yeah, we're going to win right now.
What is it? Got some right here.
Samson here.
Oh, yes,
Movement
dude.
underway.
Mason standing by.
Got some?
We have control of the drop.
He's running back into his base. Oh, we took down the Dark Lord! Who would have thought? Yeah, buddy. Chad level 5, that's right. Yeah, the infantry trade seemed to go our way, I think. They were pretty good for us. I do feel, I don't know much about this game, but I do feel like the Rus are harder to play. Oh, we got the Corporal badge, alright. So you can still get games. Oh, we got the paratroopers. Yeah, US has paratroopers too, which are alright. You could like teleport him. We threw him back into retirement, that's right. Awesome. GG. Time for... Let's do a Warcraft 3 game. I haven't played a Warcraft 3 game in so long. Alright. Let me set up the next game, guys. It's kind of fun, right? Little outro here. Playing some other games. We could do... Let me see if I have Warcraft 3 installed. I think I do. Thanks for showing this. Always had an eye. Yeah, really. I like Iron Harvest myself. I know there's a lot of fair criticisms of it, but you will run into times where you can't find people. There's an update for Warcraft 3? What the hell is this? Okay, there's a Warcraft 3 update, so we're probably going to do a Dawn of War match. Alright, do Bigfoot. You guys want the dreaded Bigfoot. Pablo, was that you that we played? Oh, heads up, guys. Oh god, not the jump scare. I got you. Okay, I speed muted that, so you guys want to get jump scared there. I'm so glad I got to play one time. It's been years. Oh, Pablo, you haven't played in years? Oh man, it was a good game. I was trembling, dude. I saw your golden border and everything else, and I thought I was cooked. Poor guy's been queuing forever. Blood Bowl 3? Oh my god, no thank you. Alright, auto match. Let's play some guard. I'm not great at them, but we'll play some guardsmen. Oh, well played, Pablo. That was a good match, dude. It was really, really close early on. When you got that flamethrower mech out, it kind of had me trembling a bit. I always find that mech is a bit of a trap, though, the flamethrower one, because he just gets wrecked by all the other mechs. It's a very late night stream. Yeah, we finished our Total War tournament. Now we're wrapping it up here with some Dawn of War. We did an Iron Harvest game, little Company of Heroes 3. Pablo, man, hey, jump in Discord. If you're not in our Discord, Pablo, get in there, and I'll play with you sometime, dude. I'm looking for people to Iron Harvest with. It's been tricky. Piercing damage nerfed in Warcraft 3 from 100% to 90% to heavy armor. Oh, okay, got it. That's why there's a patch. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like Iron Harvest is a fun game. Like, I enjoy it. Maybe if it's a game I grinded, I would find the issues with it. Like, there's a honeymoon period of the game, right? Where it's like you play it, the meta's fresh, like you're playing other new players, but it can get rough when you get to higher levels and people exploit the things that are really broken, and yeah. Just has a bunch of... It's true, Hoopsai, yeah, Iron Harvest does have a little bit of input delay. Compared to Co, like Company of Heroes 3 is very responsive. It's very responsive compared to that. I gotta go back and I think I still have the freaking Dawn of War 4 demo. I'm obviously not allowed to show it, but you guys want me to play the Dawn of War 4 demo, and I just have like a podcast stream and I can talk about what's happening. Yeah, I think it was their first time, Hoopsaya. From what I understand, it was their first RTS game, so like aesthetically they nailed it, and like the building destruction is super fun. So that kind of screwed me for a bit. Yeah, Pablo. I'd love to play some Iron Harvest, man. I want to host a tournament for it as well, but the problem with it, there's no friggin' spectator mode. You can't even watch your homies play, you know? Yeah, it's such a shame. Like, I wanted to host some events, but there's no way to do it. It's just not possible unless you watch people through Discord, which is super shitty. I don't feel like doing that. All right. You guys ready to lose? Oh, it's Dagerol. Oh, it's a homie from chat. All right. I don't know how to play guard too well. I played one stream of them. Let's do it, man. Is Dow 4 using the Iron Harvest engine? I have no idea. It did feel snappier. Like, Dow 4 did feel more responsive than Iron Harvest. But like in Iron Harvest, when you get caught by like a grenade, it's super clumsy to run away. There's weird things like that. Granted, grenades aren't very good in that game, so yeah. The input delay is purposeful. Interesting. To have it be like a more realistic reaction instead of like a robotic one. Yeah, we'll see. There's no spectator mode in Iron Harvest. You cannot spectate games. I was about to put up a tournament, and then I went to go check it out. Nothing. Okay, it's me versus Dagerol. Oh, is this the map where you're just like in a little choke point valley? Stream on Discord and all one of us will join the channel and watch? Yeah. Let me think. What I could do is I could do an Iron Harvest tournament offline, so not streaming, and then every player who is like playing beyond where I get to will record their games and send it to me, and I could do like commentary over it. Yeah. Viper, I'm like fairly certain that we'll get at least a spectator mode for Dow 4. I think even Dow 3 had it, right? Yeah, I think it did. Hopefully Dagerol's PC can make it here. Yeah. Not a crash. Yeah, I mean, a lot of RTS devs nowadays have kind of leaned more towards focusing on single player, from what I've seen. Okay, I don't know the build orders or anything. What is he playing? Space Marines? Space Marines. All right, so we're going to do this, get you guys out, and do this. So that was my first mistake. I should have built this thing over here, but it's all good. I haven't played this game in a couple days. There we go. When Dune Spice Wars had no spectate. Oh my god, yeah. So when we hosted Dune Spice Wars tournaments, we had to frickin' super janky, like, Discord screen sharing shit for the tournament finals. Unless I made it. Which happened occasionally, but... Alright. So this game has... My one thing I really don't like about this game is the attack moving being, like, suboptimal and having to use those, like, stupid stop commands to shoot. I really hate that. That's probably one of my least favorite things in this game. There we go. Do we want to build a commander guy? Do we need to build it? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we just get to tier 2 and we get plasma weaponry and call it a day, right? You guys come down here. We have another builder coming out. He's going to set it up. We'll start on our listening post in a moment. All right, we'll get the relic. Live our best life. You grab this. I hear the machine spirits. Something or other. All right, let's go get that. Yeah, half the stop command is atrocious. It's really bad. It's the one thing that really turns me off this game is the whole stop command thing. It's so lame. I mean, look, there's worse problems you could have in an RTS game. Is there another relic over there? Do we have 2 relics? No. Okay, that's the one relic. We need to get that one quickly. Needing to perfectly know the range of your units. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, I mean, but a lot of old RTS games have that. Kind of like, there's weird things. Like in Warcraft 3, like, there's so many strange mechanics like that. You require my skills. The flavor of this game is amazing, though. It's so good. It really captures the old Hammer. Like, I think it was like 4th edition Warhammer. I didn't play back then, so I'm a little bit of a newbie in that regard. But oh, Space Marines! All right, we need our Force Commander to fight those guys. So yes, sir. Although we could just pump up these guys a little bit and get in cover here. See if he's going to try and take the relic. Once the Force Commander comes out, you get like a priest, and you're able to bonk these guys a little bit. The priests are good fighters. If such is the Emperor's will. Man, look at the team players here. Okay, just slow push, keep taking ground, get to tier 2. I think we'll scale pretty well in tier 2. So he's probably taking this point over here. We'll go see if we can get some freebies. And the priest should be ready in a moment. I will do as you ask. If such is the Emperor's will. Okay, let's blast him here. Put the dreaded Lasfire into him. Get the big man heading over there. And if we can pick up a Space Marine, that's good value. Okay, I don't think he's watching, so it's nice. If anybody else, we do. So let's get him out here to secure the relic. And the Marines have been pushed off, but he did get that. We can just decap it, no problem. I always wonder about like the next character, or like what you should get after that. I feel like I have a better late game than the Marines, so if I could just delay, you know, go to tier 2 or whatever, we're gonna be chilling.
Let me lead the way.
Okay, so let's go ahead and build the Tactica Control.
I will do
Go drop it like it's hot there. Marines are coming, but there's not that many of them. I think I can take them. Okay, so let's go knock these guys down. We're gonna replenish a couple of you guys just so they don't get wiped. Set that up here. Oh, this is a map with a single victory condition in the middle, by the way.
for every one of us.
Okay.
falls. 10 more will
Dow 4 did feel smoother than Iron Harvest, for sure.
by the Emperor.
I mean, it's a much newer game, too. Let's go get that critical location. Okay, so we got a wipe there. I don't know about the experience of my opponent. Yeah. That happens in this game. Pathing is not your friend. It's something you need to learn the hard way early on. Okay, so we're going to set that up. We need to get our listening post upgraded while we tech. Probably get a second generator. Oh, shit, he quit. Okay, I guess we'll just play another game. Good morning from Greece. Hey, man, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I guess we'll do another match. I don't know. Do we play Chaos or something? Sure. Well, you guys want to see the Forbidden McDonald's Marines? The Lords of Gluttony and the Chunguses. They come. I wish you could make your Marines fat, like turn them into fat plague Marines. You will make a wall of guard bodies to slow down the Space Marines, yeah. There's been a lot of disconnecting. I don't know. He said demoted though and then left. I think he left. I'm not sure. Oh, dude, I have so many disconnects. Hoopside, it's terrible. I have like lost so many. I mean, I'm assuming my opponent disconnected too. I don't know, but like I have, I think, at least 20 or 30. It's affected my poor win rate. Call it a dub, yes. Daggerall, did you disconnect? Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, man. Queue up again. Saw you on ladder. Yeah, queue up again, brother. We'll play. We one of us. It said you disconnected. Okay, I think we both disconnected. Yeah, it was both of us then. What a shame. All right, we got the orcs, the OP orcs. I don't even know how to play against them. We'll figure it out. I guess just scary chaos monsters. Relic said they fixed it, and then the newest patch was the same. Yeah, I mean that's pretty standard fare for how things are done these days. All right. McDonald's is upon us, guys. Tremble in despair. Yeah, I think we just had a DC, man. Would have been a good game too. I love that map. Also, it's one of my favorites. All right, so we got the power of the dark gods being stroked over here. We can turn that off so they don't die. This one will secure our ground. We'll call it a draw. Yes. At least we got the skirmish. We got the touch tips, as they say. The Chaos ASMR is my favorite. It's so fun. Do I want to like do a Raptor spam build? That would be kind of fun, although Raptors do fall apart a little bit to mass shooting. Okay, so let's do this. Get homie there. And start turbo building that for a moment. Got to turn it off though so they don't die. It's so easy to forget about those guys and then they just croak. All right, Raptors. I was cooking in the back. Tactical draw, that's right. All right, so we're playing orcs, which are very strong. I don't know about the experience level of my opponent. Could be a Dark Lord. And yes, so you are done. Good job, little homie. Let's go build this. And let's go get these points. They got it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. What do you guys think about like a flamethrower rush? Like getting like early armory and getting Raptor flamethrower? I feel like it's a bit haggard myself, but the flamethrowers can be pretty devastating against like orc units if you can catch them. Oh my god. That voice acting is just over the top. Alright, so we got the McDonald's Marines coming out here. We're gonna get a listening post upgraded soon-ish.
The Green Horde are
The Green Horde are marching. So we're gonna tie these guys down, that's for damn sure. And now we're gonna get you coming, and you coming as well. Get that economy bumping. We can get back here and just chase them with the boys there. I think the Raptors can handle this, probably. We'll have to see. Do I build a second Raptor? That's the question. So now we can jump back here, check this shit out. Oh, Matrix plays. Yes, force them back maybe. I don't know, we're still getting some good ground though, that's the important thing. I really don't like how like when units are running in this game, you barely make contact with them. It's like super janky if you ask me. All right, so the Sluggo boys are going into the base. Interesting. Let's go across this way, see if we can get that one. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to even get them, and we'll start this here.
Whatever you desire.
And you get great. So we should be fine. We're going to move back out across the map. We do see the big man, so it looks like a pretty meta build. Maybe we could drag one of these guys down. We'll have to see. Boys are trying to capture my shit there, so let's reinforce and reinforce a little bit. And it looks like we do kill a couple of the Sluggo boys there, which is nice. Alright, are we going to get a squad wipe? That would be pretty sweet. I don't think we will, because we don't have, like, this speed thing. Yeah, the cultists are doing good. We're going to go over there and just kind of run them around the map. We do get a full wipe over there, which is good. So the raptors are being chads. And in the meantime, we have the eliciting post upgraded, and that's going to be good. Let's actually just grab this. Come out here. See if we can Benny Hill him around a little bit. And we're going to go see if we can decap some of his shit, too. Alright, so let's get our gremlin coming. We can even set up a missile turret if we want to. You're going to get that one, and you're going to come and try and decap him. I assume he's already built on it. He's already kind of chilling out a little bit. Let's go double raptor. It's very newbie, but it's going to be fun. So, I don't think they win that fight. I think it's kind of an ugly one, actually. So, yeah, he's already, like, uber entrenched there. Orcs are really hard to counter push. It's one of the strengths of them, honestly. Alright, so do we build this? Do we build a Chaos Lord, or do we just tech? I am not sure what the play is. Let's go to tier 2, I think. It's going to be the right idea. We can do a little turret back here, like a cheeky turret deep set could be fun. Orcs have lowish morale, I think. Nothing too low, though. Okay, so we're going to turbo build that turret to secure a little bit of ground. We got a critical point coming. We shall strike from above, and now we need to distract him while that turret finishes. Oh, is he going to get it? Feels bad. That's so terrible. All right. The turret was our salvation there, guys. And I could send another worker down there, but I think we just wait for the Chaos Sword. Okay, turret, we're probably going to want to cancel that. Can't really harass the orc too well. When he finishes this, we come down here and get that. He for sure has the map control. Chaos Lord is 80%, so he's almost done. Okay, so homie finished that, and we're going to get tier 2 soon. Need more Bloodthirsters? Yeah, I know we do.
Yes, of course.
And maybe we can get some TSM now, too. I don't think we can afford to just straight up tech yet. Okay. Let's turbo build that turret, see if we can get it up there to secure the ground here, because we need to slowly start taking a little bit of ground if we can. You can go for the critical location in the middle. Great, so that is done. CSM are going to be on their way out in a moment. Orc's probably already on their way to tier 2. I think he's got better map control than me, so I think we're in some trouble. For the dark gods. Alright, let's get a couple of these guys. They're on hold ground stance and range stance, which is what you want, correct? Alright, so he's coming to kind of bother me here a little bit, which is fine. Let's see if we can get a dub. Okay, so we're going to build this. We're going to go battle you. He's going to come into the bolter turret. Just going to start mowing some shit down. Let's see if we can kill an orc boy there. Okay, let's get you in the river. They're going to move in. We got the listening post coming, and now we need to go tier 2. So tier 2 is on the way. Once the turret is there and that listening post is done, I think we can safely move over here, and we can put a little seeing eye ward down there too. Great. So that's done. And we need to get the listening post upgraded. At tier 2, I'm thinking of doing the upgraded tack marines with the rhino, maybe. I mean, I know defilers are good, but everybody plays defilers. It's kind of boring to me.
Yes, Lord.
We do have that. Oh, we actually kept the cultist alive. Nice. He's still here. Is he building up here? I think he is. We might be able to knock this down before he gets there. We'll see. There are a lot of Gretchens. Let's actually go for the Gretchens, and then homie's going to want to come and build a armory in the base. Okay, so we're going to try and wipe his workers here, because I feel like that's more effective than, you know, the alternative. We do kill all the Gretchen. I don't know if that actually is significant against him, but not terrible. All right, tier 2 is on the way. Metal boxes of doom. Another CSM squad's going to be coming out, and we do trash can him there. Good. I love it. But he is going to counterattack on the other side. The Wog is here, so let's go there, see if we can, you know, stifle this aggression. Cultists are nearby, so we can get them on auto-replenish. Those are what, Storm Boys? Okay, so we're going to come across. Don't know if we can win this fight. It's going to be ugly, because our turrets are going to be down, like, right as we get there, which is tricky. So we're going to get you guys here. You guys here. Chaos Lord's coming as well. Raptors are on top of the shooty boys. Let's get another... we might need to just straight up run. Yeah, if he's got me in melee here, I think it's all bad news bears. Alright, that's the big shooter boy squad. Let's get you replenishing. And you're going to go jump on the shooter boys there. I don't know. Wow, how are they just getting obliterated so bad? Is there... What was even shooting them? Okay, well that was a disaster and a half. We're gonna pull back now. Orcs just seem so strong. It's not just me, right? Orcs are like legit very strong. I'm not crazy. Heavy bolters, Chaos Sword gets popped in the face, has a bad old time. We're gonna go shoot these guys now, although getting Aspiring Champions could be good as well. Can we get them? Can we kill one of these guys? No, they're OP and indestructible while they're flying around. Alright, so we're gonna do this. You guys replenish. You can try and tie them down for just a second. Let's see if we can. McDonald's, tie them down, boys. I'm loving it. Alright, so Listening Post is getting hammered. We do have another Marine coming out soon. They do have some heavy bolters, which are doing a little something something. He would have to fumble super hard here for him to lose this. It would have to be like just a huge throw and a half. I mean, he is moving into a lot of gunfire, but overall I think he's chilling. So we're gonna move you back, get the cultists onto the shooter boys there. There they go, time down. Get you guys to start shooting here. And the Marines do get absolutely lit up. Yeah, man, Orcs just feel so good. I mean, I know I've been told they're one of the strongest factions in the game, if not the strongest, but them and Eldar, of course. What can we possibly do here? I think we're just cooked. I mean, he's got so many shooter boys. GG, dog. GG. He knows what he's doing. The Raptors didn't feel great. I mean, I felt like I just kind of was counter-skirmishing with them. Resource score, we had the same resources, so his economy wasn't better than mine, really. He just had his army just won the fights. All right, time for a Imperial Guard game. Yes. I don't have a McDonald's Imperial Guard, but we'll see what we can do. I heard it's because of the DACA. The DACA is no joke, man. It is no joke. Okay. If you guys want to play, now's the time. I know Eldar are the counter to Orcs. Like, if you know how to play Eldar well, you can definitely trade into those bad boys. Yeah, we'll see. How many of you guys are excited for the Heroes of Might and Magic game? The Olden Era. That one's going to be so fun, man. Queues in this game don't take too long. It's not too bad. Oh, Daggerall, I see you in there, boss. Queue it up again, Daggerall. Maybe we'll run into each other. Don't Orcs WoW mechanic make them stronger for each building they have? You know, I haven't actually played Orcs yet in this game, so I don't know their mechanics terribly well. I do not know their Forbidden Witchcraft. I feel like Necrons can kind of fight Orcs a little bit early on. Warriors can hold their own, although the shooter boys just really do mow you down. Alright, team. It's the time of heroes now. I'm listening right now. I'm in a game. Oh, damn shame. No worries, my friend. I'm really hoping the new album will be good. Yeah, me too. The factions look fun. I really like the Eldritch faction they just put in, like the H.P. Lovecraft one. That one looks pretty sweet. And then they have like a castle, they have a rampart, they have a dungeon, Necropolis. So many of the OGs. You want the Gene Stealers? Yeah, so 4 starting factions in Dawn of War 4. We have the Space Marines, Necrons, Orcs, and Mechanicus. It's a pretty fun range. I feel like the next 2 factions they should add should be the Imperial Guard followed by Chaos Space Marines. Because the Imperial Guard looked like they were already done, basically, or very far along, from what I could tell. All right, we got a game versus the Necrons here, which I'm not sure. I think we got to be aggressive against them, I guess. Just saute some onions and garlic and those fungus or Orcs are cooked. If only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. So it begins, the great battle of our time.
I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it. God, I gotta build that in a better spot. I keep building it like so tight to the base, which it's not super useful. Yeah, AdMech they look fun, you know, in the B-roll footage we got to see. I didn't get a chance to see them in in the game. In the game, you do get to see the Necrons in the demo we played. They roll up on you. Yeah, Eldar. I'm surprised there's not an Eldar faction because they have a very distinct playstyle. But yeah, I was actually quite surprised to see no Eldar. Okay, so let's get probably you and you. There we go. Does Orc taste good if you cook them right? I don't know. That's a good question. All right, so we're gonna go maybe run over here and say hi. It's always a good skill check of in this game is to just go do some early harass.
You will have it.
1, 1, and 1. We're gonna get all those. And we're gonna get Big Man to run over there and go do some scouting. Yeah, Mechanicus will be cool though. I mean, I'm hopeful for them.
On it.
Oh, do we do the Forbidden Turret Rush, guys? Is that how we do it?
All right, men. Standing ready to wage.
So we need to get the priest up. He's pretty important.
What do you wrong?
As you wish. So
The Turret Rush, guys. Oh man, that would be so bronze.
Teen spirits are with me.
What heroes?
Okay, let's come down here and grab this.
All costs.
So we'll start reinforcing you.
Do as you ask. Executing your
I am on
orders,
it.
sir.
I am honored.
We're gonna go do some Bronze League plays, guys.
What heroes?
It's not an all-in, but we're gonna go keep them honest. Let's add a priest. They're pretty good fighters. They can actually fight the Necron units.
Ready. Executing your orders.
The bronze plays are here. You saw it
I
first.
will do as you ask. You will.
Although I don't have enough for a turret right now, which feels bad.
By my skill.
I need to stop this squad from
It is my
reinforcing.
duty to serve. Let me lead the way.
Let me lead the way.
It will only take me a moment.
I don't even know where he is.
Lead the way. Enemy spotted. What are your orders?
Initiating construction.
Oh, does he have a Gauss turret? He does. Shit. Okay. This is gonna fail horribly, by the way.
It will be my honor.
Oh, this is such a disaster and a half. These guardsmen are just getting run the hell down here.
It will be my honor. We go. For the glory of the Imperium.
Okay, is the turret actually finishing?
Lead the way.
If the turret finishes, we might be able to have some sauce here.
Lead the way.
And the character is doing good. He is bonking these warriors. No way they're gonna let me finish that.
It is my duty to serve. What do we do?
It is still going, believe it or not.
I will do as you ask.
Yeah, we need to get melee here.
It is my duty to serve.
Tie these guys down. It's actually almost done, which is hilarious. Because he didn't build a lord, so I'm able to actually boink here a little bit. Oh my god, please let this finish. That's going to be so funny.
Let me lead
Force Commander's almost dead. He's going out on a shield. Oh, we got the turret up!
serve. I will do as
I think he's just going to be able to boink us, though. Let's do another priest.
by the Emperor. I will do as you ask.
Okay.
Looks like everything's in order.
Okay, let's get you back here. You can go capture that.
You will have it.
Get the turret. We're causing a little bit of mischief. I don't know why they didn't go capture that. And then we need to get you, and we want to keep playing behind this, obviously. This isn't an all-in. Oh, wow, he killed that so quickly. It is putting some pressure on him, though, right?
Let me.
It's letting him know we mean business,
It will be my
you know?
honor. Executing your orders.
Yeah, but that's never good. Not getting the kill there is unfortunate. This is a vanilla map? Yeah.
Be my honor. If such
All
is the
good.
Emperor's will.
So we got one worker right now. Feels bad.
Ready.
We do have a couple listening posts. We need to get them upgraded, and we are taking a little something something.
Let me
I
lead
should have
the
built a
way.
Psyker instead of a second priest.
On it.
Standing ready.
Yeah, he did the correct play and built an early Gauss turret. That was smart.
The hand of the Emperor.
We don't have tactical control yet.
I will do.
I'm gonna go see if I can boink here, cause some havoc.
By the Emperor. You will have it.
By the Emperor.
As you wish.
We've
So
won.
shall it be done.
It is my duty to serve.
Let's go get that relic on the outside there. Move in here. We got the listening post being upgraded slowly but surely. Oh, that's a lot of guys. He's coming with a vengeance. Or maybe he's just defending. I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Standing ready.
Probably get the relic is better.
It
On the
will
outside.
be my honor.
When he pushes me, it's gonna be rough.
Ready. A standing servant.
Just need to kind of tease. Keep him a little bit more interested on the other side of the map, right? Okay, that's done. Never built a listening post over there, so we need to do that next.
Initiating construction.
Oh, it's a fair amount of warriors right there.
If such is the Emperor.
We did get this. I'm hoping he'll ignore the relic out here and just go straight into my base.
Lead the way.
Scarabs were trying to gremlin on that side as well.
Guides all.
And, cool. So listening post being upgraded, economy is scaling somewhat.
I am honored.
We probably want to get another worker too.
Guides all.
I don't have a good feeling. Oh god, oh god.
What hero?
You guys all know how that movie ends, right?
Hand of the Emperor guides all.
Alright. Is it turret time? Is it newbie turret time? Hopefully he takes some time to decap instead of attacking me. It gives me time
Yes.
to entrench and everything.
Me lead the way.
Grenade launchers, I don't know how good they would be here. We'll find out. So that's going to finish. And we're going to go ahead and get you, get the tactical control.
Standing ready.
And we stand at the ready. So let's reinforce you guys. Reinforce you guys.
Be my
Thank goodness he's going over there. Holy shit. If he just came to my base,
Let me lead
I think I was in some big trouble.
I am on it.
I am honored
my honor. For the glory of the Emperor.
for the glory of the Emperor.
Holding it will be
Alright, tactical controls there, and then from here we're going to need to build another generator. We're going to build another generator. I think 3 is probably adequate.
It will be my honor.
Okay, he's got like a doom blob there. My economy is pretty good.
hand of the Emperor guides
We are reinforcing the squads. Grenade launchers, I guess, could be good, although I think plasma's better, but I think I might just need grenade launchers to not die.
If such is the Emperor, then
Right?
we're ready.
I think that's going to be the the idea here. We're going to have to use a listening post with some grenade launchers and try and hold. I can garrison them, yes, correct.
Guides all.
So grenade launchers looking fine. We got the double generator coming up,
It will be my
and he is losing some scarabs here, which is nice.
Let me lead.
Little wipes here and there will do it. Did he decap it? He is. So he is now decapping that. Great.
Only take me a moment.
So only take me a moment.
Do as you ask.
The guard blobs of doom. All right. So do we tech? I think we tech.
So shall it be done.
Teching is 175 with these guys, which is a lot. I think chaos is 125, right? Oh god, I now that I don't know where he is, it's making me nervous. Let's get another guard squad out there.
I will do as you ask.
We were able to wipe his scarabs and decap this. Let's go see what's cooking over here.
Take it at all.
He's trying to get it with some scarabs. We will, holy shit, okay.
Such is the Emperor's will.
So, grenade launcher.
The hand
You
of
can
the
grenade launch
Emperor
spam, try and knock
guides
some boys
all.
over.
Understood. It is my duty to serve. Let me
Okay, more grenade launchers.
executing your orders.
They're not doing a lot of damage. Alright, upgrades and upgrades. Grenades, and you guys as well.
Hand of the Emperor
We're gonna need to get some commissar soon as well. I think we could hold him at the breach here.
my duty to serve.
I think we could, but the problem is he's gonna get so strong here. He is gonna get so crunk nasty. Tier 2's coming. I think we just rush a heavy weapons team at Tier 2. Try and take some positional combat against him. And we definitely need the commissars.
Executing your orders, sir.
100% need the commissars. Okay, he's letting me have that side. I feel like he could be punishing me way harder.
Easy matter for one
It
of
will
mine.
be my honor.
Will be my honor.
Face the Emperor. You will have it.
Okay. Is he chilling here?
The Imperium. Standing ready. You called, sir. I will do as you ask.
Grenade to launch him. Rip a shot and a little bit of skirmishing here is going to be welcome.
Standing ready.
He might come for it. I don't know. About to get the upgrades. Tier 2 is about to finish, and then we can rush out a heavy weapons team just to make sure we don't die. And then we figure it out from there, right?
But you require my
Do
skill.
as you ask.
I don't know if he has a Necron Lord. Tier 2, Mechanized Command. Okay, Mechanized Command. And we're going to go ahead and rush a weapons team out, which is 50 power, I think. So I need a little bit more power. Ay, there we go. Okay.
Let me lead.
I think I got a listening post and everything, too. Okay, so our economy is okay. It's not amazing.
Let me lead the way.
But once we get the heavy weapons team, we can consider fighting. And some Tier 2 upgrades on the guardsmen. I also need commissars. There's a lot I need, man. Alright, so commissars are coming.
Sir, yes.
We're going to see if we can lure them over there with those guards.
I'd give my life. That's what I
Do we do the dreaded basilisk, guys? Is that the play?
Emperor guides all. Let me lead the way. Hustle up. The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Grenade launch them.
Obedience without hesitation.
Okay, so let's get our commissar over here. You can garrison to this squad. Necrons are thinking about moving in, but the guardsmen blobs are able to punish them a little bit. We'll get some plasma weapons mixed in.
On the double. The Emperor.
Okay, commissar's here, and we do have the tactical control. So we're going to go for the Giga Chad Basilisk because it's the coolest thing. Nothing else is as neat as that, and we can do another infantry command here. Ah, so he has gotten some sort of defenses there. No problem. Commissars. Commissars for the Commissar God. Alright, so we're going to get them. Basilisk quarters are coming. Basilisks are really good on this map. You can literally shell them from, like, the Shadow Realm. Upgrades here, it's going to be 250. That wouldn't be terrible. Would put us over 100. I think we need to get a little bit more military and try and take a fight here. Okay, where's my weapons platform? And we need to get you in the squad there, and then we can get another commissar coming out here. And that is going to open up a little bit of play, and a basilisk will be 250, I think, on the dot. Alright, awesome. Tier 2 upgrades. Alright, morale and this. It's going to be uber important.
Nothing will get through our field of fire.
1, 2, and 3.
Hand of the Emperor guides all.
I don't want to be too passive.
The Emperor guides all.
Will be done.
Nothing will get through our field.
Okay, so the boys have gathered, and we're going to get a basilisk here in a moment. Not a Hellhound Depot, excuse me. Once we get the first basilisk is when we can start pushing. I'm going to actually start developing some turrets and whatnot, I'm thinking. Like, just slow pushing with a little bit of, entrenchments will be fun.
By the Emperor, it will be done.
Okay.
Where is his will needed?
Where is his will needed?
Require my
God knows what my opponent's up to, by the way. Basilisk can just shell from the Shadow Realm.
Will only take me a moment.
It will only take me a moment. Let's get into the Guardsman squad. We're going to go ahead and set up a heavy bolter turret here.
Initiating only takes me a moment.
And we now have the Basilisk, which is going to start shooting as soon as the fighting starts. Okay.
Cover our men. You honor me. Big guns ready to fire.
Here we go. We're going to get the turret up, hopefully.
We're pulling for duty. We'll get through our field of fire.
Set up the little turret there. And here goes nothing. Oh, he teleports in, and really good solar flare, obviously. We're going to pull back a little bit. We might lose the turret. It's fine. And we can start blasting this Necron Lord now.
Lead the way.
Oh, why are they all going into melee? Okay, haggard target shooting for sure. The Necron Lord does live. Okay, so now we're going to stand our ground and shoot, and hopefully be able to melt some of these guys. Do another Basilisk here. Hopefully we can get rid of these damn flayed ones. Should be able to mow some of them down. Get the plasma guns. Pull you guys back a little bit. Oof. The Basilisk maybe wasn't the right choice. To be honest, it's not going super great. Okay, let's garrison up here. A lot of warriors on their way in. And the flayed ones are getting poked a little. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Okay, Basilisk this is just a disaster, holy shit. I'm not good at guard. Okay, let's try and stand our ground here. I know we can garrison some of these bad boys in the building, so we're going to do that. Get them in the main. Flayed ones are getting it a little bit. We can get heavy weapon seams coming out and try and buy some time here. Melt as their air fryers? Yeah. These guys are raid bossing it though, man. Holy shit. That solar flare into the choke point was just devastating. He has all these, it's funny, he's got all these immortals that are just not even useful against us. Alright, we're going to get that vehicle running away. We do start mowing down some of the flayed ones. Is there any way I can survive this? I don't think so. Something switched my hotkeys. Was there an update in this game? Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Still haven't even really been able to kill the flayed ones. His army looks really cool, by the way. Oh no, I did put the heavy weapon seam down, but he got it with the solar flare. GG. God damn, dude. I don't know that matchup at all. Holy shit. I did something wrong. Basilisk is a meme? Okay, good to know. So I just memed then, basically. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for joining. I got to go walk the dog. I hear her baying in the night. The werewolf needs to be taken out to hunt on the full moon. But yeah, it was a really fun stream tonight, man. We had some cool Iron Harvest, some some of this. And then, of course, we got Karate Chopped in Total War tonight. So, this was par for the course. We'll see you around, guys. Take care of yourselves. Adios, do widzenia. It was a lot of fun hanging with you guys. And we'll be back streaming pretty much every day this week. So, yeah, not enough of the executions, for sure. There was a lot I could have done better. All right, guys. Adios. See you around. I'm going to go walk the beast. And we'll see you guys on the other side.